All
All
right, it's good,
right.
guys. I'm gonna miss the show this week.
It's all
I'm gonna
good.
head out. Yeah. No predictions.
You
Mordecai might
going
catch
to
up
the
to me now.
club?
I didn't make any
Yeah.
points this week, so
I'm going to a house party kind of thing. So yeah,
Oh, nice, man.
I'll talk to you guys later. Yeah.
good luck.
It's okay.
Have a good one.
Wait, what about his predictions?
He said he's not doing them.
Yeah, I felt bad. My fault.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll let him get the predictions in. Yeah. Agree?
Yeah, sure. I don't mind. Am I still first? I don't know if I'm gonna be first place after this week anymore.
I don't know what you predict. Because I know I didn't get any big points. I just got normal points, I think. I forgot what game we predicted on. I think I lost that prediction.
It was wait,
Arsenal
Tottenham?
City.
This was Tottenham? Oh, Arsenal City. I'm the only one who picked Arsenal. I forgot. Yes, let's go.
Yeah,
The
you
only
got
one that
points
got
there.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna add points for goal difference
Mm-hmm.
starting this week.
Yes, we talked about that too.
Yeah. So it'll be, 3 point or 2. What was it? Two
Was
points
it?
for the right result.
Well,
It's
you
gonna be
did
3-2-1. 3-2-1.
Right. And then you did
3,
5
2.
for
How about 2-4-6
2-4-6.
or 2-3-6?
Yeah.
How do you
Yeah.
do 6?
I agree with that.
So I think it's
It's all
correctly.
Because
it's all the same.
it's 5. It was 5 points for correct result.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, this is the kid, guys. David Beckham.
Oh, in honor of the
David Beckham.
Okay, I see him. Okay, I see him.
red card kit.
Red card kip. Did you guys see Beckham?
I haven't seen it yet fully.
I have not seen it yet. Is it on Netflix? Or is
I
that on,
wonder.
like...
It's on Netflix, yeah.
Oh, I gotta give it a watch then. I have no reason not to. But
Good.
um,
I wonder if I like it more because I'm a United fan.
No,
I
I
don't
like
know.
it.
I don't
like
think Beckham is a United player per se.
Whoa,
I
whoa,
think he's like.
whoa.
Well, wait, let me explain. Let me explain. He's like one of those players that like transcends clubs, kind of like Hazard. I wouldn't like I don't see Hazard as like like a Chelsea icon. He's more like a football icon. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get you. I get you.
He
I don't
did
know.
a
I
lot.
look
He did a lot.
at
Yeah.
the
Liverpool
injuries. I
drew,
don't
right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Madrid
because
won?
everyone. Yes, we did,
Yeah.
but it's not the
Bottle.
scoreline.
Bottle with 3 points.
Oh.
City
Gosh.
lost.
Well, you might as well add the other 3 points too, because it was my own
Oh, that's
prediction.
right.
I think the Real game was for both, right? We did
Yep.
predict. Yeah, that's what it was.
Oh, no, we didn't. Just your own game.
Oh, we didn't.
No, not
What
this
game
week.
besides the Liverpool one? Or not Liverpool, Arsenal. Which one did we do? After?
Brighton, Liverpool, we did.
We did, but never mind. Oh, I must be thinking of another week. You did Madrid 2 times. My bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the Atletico game.
Oh, that's
right.
Wrong week.
The City.
Wrong week.
GG's Atletico.
Oh, Mordecai with the 3 points for the Arsenal prediction.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice. Only person
Let's
picking
go.
Arsenal.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, goal analysis, bro, or what is it?
I don't know. You guys can choose your own, I guess.
Cheap analysis.
You want to be sheep analysis?
Cheap analysis.
Cheap analysis. Woo. Are you a Derby County fan? Is that what we're going with? You switching up teams?
You can be sheep analysis if you want to be.
Or what is a good one? What is a good Liverpool one? Scouts analysis? No, I'm not from there.
Never scout alone.
Ooh.
Maybe giraffe analysis.
Giraffe analysis. Yeah,
Joel
for
Matip.
Matip. Yeah,
That's the
Matip.
only.
Hilarious.
That's the only
That's only
animal.
animal in our squad. Pantera. There's a Darwin.
Yeah.
Darwin scored. He scored a goal.
Oh yeah, he scored the pen. Good penalty too.
Son of a gun took away my prediction. Stupid Liverpool. How dare you guys?
Yeah, I was shocked.
The
Oh,
Liver-
they should have had a red card. So
It was a
won.
draw, right?
Should have been. It was a draw. Yeah, 2-2.
Was it
Yeah, was a
2-2?
draw, Yep.
Yeah, it was 2-2.
Yep. 2-2.
Oh damn! Greg got 5 points.
Oh, let's go.
Where the fuck is he?
Greg with the
He's in chat.
5-pointer.
He's
Greg
catching
is a he's a bit of an what's it called? Yeah, you know, he's like a what's it called? Amoeba.
Guest
He's like
character?
an amoeba.
I'm
You know
just
what I mean?
saying,
You can't
Bayern
like
most definitely could win that game.
Mm.
Fati absolutely is a donkey. Trying to call him the next Messi and shit, man.
No. It was João Pedro. João Pedro missed that city.
All of them are fucking donkeys, man. Why couldn't they win? I put so much faith in them. I told you guys, y'all doubted me, thinking Bayern was like gonna get stomped or something by Liverpool. I told you.
I didn't say they were gonna get stomped.
Well, not you
I
more.
just
About
we were.
Yeah,
I mean, we
said-
were better.
I said
And I even said my heart's or my brain says draw, but my heart says win because I can't go
I'm just
against.
saying that everyone else predicting Liverpool. They were judging based off Bayern get smacked once. They thought they were gonna get smacked again. It's like y'all are misjudging Bayern. I swear they keep coming back stronger every time. I promise. I don't know what stuff
Did
they
you guys
keep telling
see-
them.
Did you guys see Neymar getting thrown popcorn in the head?
Yeah,
I did
that's
see
funny.
that.
Hilarious.
He was
Love
being a
it.
shit house. He was being a shit house.
Love it.
Ooh, Norway and Spain. But that might be a dead game.
Well,
Yeah, I'm
that's-
gonna look at
that's-
what other
that's
games we
a
got
great
here.
game.
It's
That's a very
Norway.
important game too.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Morocco's playing Ivory Coast, right?
Oh, that might be fun. Never mind.
Important game?
No.
No, friendly.
Oh, they're playing right now.
Let me
or
find
what?
a qualifier. Let me find a qualifier.
That's tomorrow.
One of the games has to be Norway versus Spain because that's pretty important.
Yeah, it is though. Yeah.
Oh, it is.
Although
it
Luxembourg-
is.
Luxembourg and Slovakia too, because Slovakia's at 13 and Luxembourg's at 11 right now.
I
for
just don't
second.
know enough about those teams to make a good.
Yeah,
That's gonna
true.
be-
True.
That's gonna be like the biggest guess horse ever.
I don't know. Slovakia looks shaky, and Luxembourg is Luxembourg, so I don't know. But they came back. Slovakia came back today.
What about Slovakia at least? Because I know some of the players.
Yeah, I
can
really
tell you-
only know like Skriniar. Skriniar was the only one I remembered.
Wales
Boca?
Croatia a game? Or is it are Wales out of it?
Huh? I think Wales are pretty
What?
much done and dusted.
Oh, this is kind of a this could be big for Wales. I mean, on goal difference they'll still be behind Croatia.
But Norway and Spain is kind of a big one because Norway has to win, and then they go to like Scotland away. It could be a huge one. I don't know. I don't know though. They got a decent little squad. Mm.
Yeah, there's plenty of games.
Wales Croatia will be good.
That would be
I
more
don't know.
boring though.
Norway
That'll be
Spain.
more
Yeah, you're
boring.
right. Where's Norway Spain?
Up
You-
top, they're Group A
Oh,
or B.
Group
I
A.
forget.
Yeah, you
Oh
passed
yeah,
them,
that's
dude.
huge.
Yeah,
That's
that's, what I'm saying.
huge.
It's huge.
England, Italy,
Yeah,
not
Scotland
as
got
big,
robbed,
but still
bro, I
important
can't
for
believe
Italy.
it.
Yeah, it's bigger for Italy.
All right, let's add that one. Norway, Spain. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna pick a shocker for that one.
I don't know. I can really see Spain losing that.
I could see Morata throwing up a stinker and
Yeah.
missing shots left and right.
He probably will, but I think someone else is gonna pop up in his play. I think fucking he's gonna get stuff with Jasilu. And he's just score a hat trick right there and then, The man himself. Oh, you know what? I've had to ask fucking Greg what he thought about possibly Tony Cruz going to City.
I don't know. Greg is he's in a world of hurt right now.
Oh,
Really
oh,
don't.
never mind.
Yeah, he
Sorry,
told
Greg.
me right in the chat earlier that he wouldn't like it, but I was like, I don't know. He complains about not having KDB. And like, when you got Tony Cruz, at least he doesn't get injured. I want to say he's pretty good at staying fit. You know, he could definitely fit into that city midfield.
All right, what's the prediction for Norway Spain, guys?
Hmm.
I'm gonna go for a 1-1 draw.
Serious?
Yep. I believe the football
be-
gods are gonna be back.
Haaland, Odegaard. What else do they got?
Oscar Bob. I forget who else.
Bob?
These
The
ones
problem is Haaland
Oscar
won't
Bob.
see a lot of the ball.
What?
Yeah,
Haaland's not gonna see a lot of the ball.
true. I'm gonna go 2-1 Norway because they need it more.
Let's
What?
go. Let's go
2-1 Norway.
with our hearts.
Ah, fuck it. I could care less. I'm so far down. I need some swings and some actual home runs. So
Well, I guess I'll be the only one going for Spain.
That's the easy dub.
Well,
You gotta believe.
They do
You
got.
gotta believe. You gotta believe.
Like, their midfield is probably going to be good enough to beat Norway. It's going to definitely destroy them. So I'm going to go 2-0. Well, actually, I'll go 2-1 to Spain. How about that? You know, maybe the Norwegians might get a goal back, but
Okay. England, Italy. Italy need a win.
Yeah, but can they get the win? Probably not. I'll probably go 1-0 England. I can't see Italy getting a lot of goals. They don't got a lot of goal threats.
Okay.
But I do worry for England's attack.
I'll go 3-2 England. Yeah, 3-2. 3-2 England. I think it'll be a little bit more back and forth.
Well, I'll be very surprised if Italy can get 2 goals.
Immobile.
I don't
They
know.
did in the Euro final.
Yeah, but this is a different side, honestly. It's like almost completely. But they do not look like at all that same side. So
I'm also gonna go for a draw on this one. And it's gonna be another 1-1 because England always chokes big games.
England don't need a win though.
Yeah, exactly.
It's
they
Italy
don't,
needs it.
but I think they'll end up getting the win. No.
I honestly think Italy has more of a chance to win this game. I just don't like I just don't like Southgate.
Yeah, they played awful today.
I don't like me
And he
either.
called
But
up Anderson again, like bro.
Yeah.
And Maguire, what's happening here?
No, Maguire was out. Maguire was out. It was Tomori and Lewis Dunk. And then he took out Tomori and played a 3-back for a while, and that looked pretty god awful. He put in Trippier instead, and it was pretty bad.
yeah.
Ollie Watkins
What's wrong
scored
with
today, right?
John Stones?
Yeah.
Marcus Rashford came on, did a mighty nothing.
Did he really?
Yeah, pretty good. Yeah.
I
But
thought
a
he
lot of them
did.
were kind of off. Like even Grealish was okay. I think he was the best out of the attack, honestly, creating wise. Madison was just awful. Oh my god, you've seen the shot, I bet. So, but the whole game was just pretty bad from him. Pretty flat, I'd say. Bowen was pretty bad too. That was awful.
Yeah, it wasn't very good for him.
Ange has already won Manager of the Month twice.
Yeah, he won it twice. Yeah, he won it August and September.
Well, they're the
He's
only
doing good things.
undefeated left, right?
Yeah,
Are we?
I think. Yeah, no one's beat Spurs yet.
Arsenal's undefeated too, technically. They're invincible.
Oh, true.
Yeah, there's only a few teams left in Europe that are still unbeaten.
Oh, I'm gonna go for my boy Darweezy to win this game.
Have you heard of the band Darwin D's?
No.
Oh, I didn't know on this prediction.
No.
You haven't heard that?
No. What kind of band is it?
I think it's like kind of like electronic a little bit. I think.
Oh, interesting.
Hey, what's up, bro?
I don't even know who's even in the
Guys, you can say hi to
squad.
bro.
Everybody's in it.
Yeah,
Huh?
they had Richarlison
Vinicius,
starting. Yeah.
Rodrigo, Neymar.
Casemiro was starting. With,
Vinicius, it
Bruno
was
Guimaraes.
Bruno Guimaraes, yeah.
I didn't really
Yeah.
I didn't really pay much attention. to
Marquinhos,
you guys.
They were
Gabriel.
terrible, yeah.
Yeah. Who? Oh, Magalhaes scored. He scored a header.
Yeah.
Magalhaes.
Alpha, we watched that, right?
I watched it. Yeah, we watched that part.
I'm surprised they came back. I was like,
It was
whoa.
a straight goal loss, bro. Like, it was just a bicycle kick between him. It was between Magalhaes and Marquinhos. Nobody picked him up.
Oh, you guys
Straight
were
up
watching that in
bicycle
here
kick.
yesterday?
For a little, yeah.
A little bit. for the
Oh,
first
I didn't
goal.
know that. You should have told me. You
Yeah.
should have tagged me next time.
Ah, I will. Alright, next time. Well, it was
Or
pretty
maybe,
boring.
like-
It was lifeless.
That's
Maybe I'll
probably
make
why
like
he
a
got.
watch along.
Yeah,
That's
I
probably
was
why he
trying to do
got
that.
popcorn thrown at him.
Yeah, he was awful. Neymar was a shit ass this year.
Well, when it
I was
comes
just,
to Brazil,
you know what I was doing yesterday?
wow.
I was listening to Israel, Palestine shit.
Gotcha.
Oh, I bet.
You're deep.
I would have much rather watched some football.
Yeah, exactly.
Who plays today?
Who played today? France played.
Oh yeah, they
Portugal.
beat Netherlands, right?
Yeah,
That was a big game.
absolute world class.
Netherlands.
Did
Iceland,
Ronaldo
Luxembourg,
score?
wasn't-
Pardon me?
Did Ronaldo score today?
Yeah, he scored
got
a
a
brace. Yeah, and he assisted
Oh.
Gonzalo Ramos too.
Damn. Imagine
No,
if he
that
was
was-
still at United. That's crazy. That's crazy.
I think they gave that assist to Bruno. Yeah, I'm gonna.
Oh,
What
they
do
gave
United
the
need
assist
right now?
to
Don't they need like somebody to score goals or something?
Who, United?
No.
Yeah.
Oh, we're
Wingers,
chilling,
Stability in the
maybe?
back.
Rasmus.
Yeah, they need stability in the back.
Rasmus.
That's what you lot need. You need a goalkeeper that's gonna keep it out of the net.
This kind of reminds me of Ramos. You know, people hyping him up a little bit, maybe too early. They kind of force him to be the guy that gets the goals, and
Well, he's doing it though. He's doing well in
he's-
press.
I'm just saying, give it some time. Can't be judged
He's not-
too early.
He's not the reason they're losing though. One of the only reasons they're not losing. I'll tell you that much. So,
Blaming him. I'm not blaming him for why they're losing. They got many problems.
yes. Yeah. But he's one of the only bright spots. So of course you're gonna hype it up till you can't anymore. So I don't know.
Sometimes you don't want to hype it up too much because he's still young.
I think he
And
feeds for it.
Can you bring up the table for CONMEBOL qualifiers? Is that
Yeah.
possible? I want to see
Absolutely.
where they stand right now.
I know everyone's at like 6 points. I think it's
Is-
Brazil's at 7 and Argentina's at 9. I forget
Is
the
it-
rest though.
Is it first 5 qualify or how many?
I think it's different this year because of the 48. I think it's the 7. I think only 3 get dropped this year. I could be
okay.
wrong, but I think it's 7. I could be wrong though.
Cart.
See.
Would
Where is
you combine the confederations with CONMEBOL at the risk of losing a qualifying spot?
I think I would
Potentially.
actually. That
To
would
be
be
honest,
sick.
I think to
They'll
be
never
honest,
do
I
it.
think I would too.
But they'll
Like,
never, they'll never do it. It's been
no,
brought up. several-
yeah, they won't do it because if you don't have Mexico in there or the U.S., all the money is gone. But how else are we gonna get better? Like, we're not gonna get better like this.
That's kind of an issue where like
even the U.S. won't get better like that. Even if they have talent, they just
Yeah.
don't.
they don't care.
Don't test
We're
themselves.
slowly getting up there. You know, I think Canada, Mexico, and all. Well, Mexico, at least of the three right now, is probably worse. But
Well, what's happening is all the little nations are keep catching up to us, but they're
No.
not.
No,
But they're
not
not.
at all.
But we're not growing at the
Yeah.
pace that they're learning,
No.
and I
No,
think
you
we're
are-
gonna be topped out. Like let's say the U.S. reached their peak, even if they reach, like a Chile level of like footballing wise, they're not gonna grow past that because they don't get tested until it's already too late.
I think it's just too big for its own good at this point, and so it's gonna be hard. And when you field more, I would say, immigrants these days, because that's what they are. They're coming here and gaining a visa, then they gain citizenship by playing. I think it sends the wrong message, and it's so backwards thinking. If you gave the funding we had to Canada right now, Canada would be a beast at it. That's the issue. And so, with the money we have, we don't act like a powerhouse. We don't put out like a powerhouse. Instead, we recruit now. And I don't think the sporting director that came from Southampton really understands it. When you put Greg Berhalter back in that position, even before whatever happened with him and Gio, he was god awful, PE coach level type of tactics. And the fact that you kept him, nepotism is always going to be a part of it. And so it's up to kind of I think Canada, when Canada starts beating our ass against first team to first team, then I think that will probably bring up CONCACAF. But as it stands, it's very hard for these Caribbean nations that we collect, because we don't take Central America, CONMEBOL does to a certain extent. It's tough to really build around that. And then you have a federation like Mexico that was a powerhouse that just could be less bothered. They're all about money now too. And so the drop of Liga MX, there's nothing great in Canada. MLS is what it is. It's just how it's gonna be. If you did something more with the Caribbeans were a part of it, which they're not, they're really singled out in that way. I wish Stefan was here to talk about it more, but they're left hanging dry almost. And some of them are English colonies, so they get some sort of funding that way. But the funding we have could go to help so many others when we don't. It just goes to salaries and building up the infrastructure that is just laughably bad to this day still, I think. So it's never going to be an issue of that. It's just how can we use that money better? But it never will be. We never will.
Well, I mean, the U.S. has gone a lot better over the years. The whole thing now recently been really investing into the sport type of deal. So it's like you can't really judge on right now and stuff. You have to really wait for the past, because you can already see where the direction is going. Like look at the U.S. national team now compared to like 10 years ago. It's just completely different. You can see an upcoming team. It's very young.
And it's built with what? Most of the best players, like Florian, he's not really American. He was born in America, I get you, but he didn't grow up with an American citizenship. Went back to train in England. Yunus Musa, the same way. Jorginho Dest, who's part of the starting squad. It sends a bad message in that way, and it seems like almost like a freelancing country now. We're doing better because we learned how to recruit them, but you're not serious if you put that manager back in charge being Greg Berhalter. I don't care what anybody says. It's not. They're not acting serious. That's my issue. You could have all the intent in the world. You could tell everybody all the PR you want. That's what we're huge on about here, right? Supporting that. It's all PR. It's nepotism. How he even got appointed, the director of football at the time was his uncle or something. Had something to do with his family, right? And so until you eliminate that and you get real people in here, like you shouldn't have a soap opera like with Gio Reyna and Greg Berhalter at the World Cup. That was just awful how it even got displayed afterwards. That's just how big of a mockery we are compared to like England that we like to make fun of. At least they understand what the fuck they're doing. Maybe it's the infrastructure there. We've never built on that infrastructure. Still to this day. There's only 1 to 2 really good academies even. So if you're breaking it down even more, it goes down to the youth level too. They got to pay to get in. It's not that easy. The only good ones are the Red Bull Club. That's where Christian went through. And then I forget if Brendan Aronson went through that. That's the only one. LAFC is the one on the West Coast coming up with a lot of funding from other ways. It's almost like the Chivas of last time when they came up here. Has that same sort of feel. Very, it's very. There's a lot of like variety, I guess you could call it in that way. There's a lot of color. Their cultures are mixed, so that's a different way. Those are the only 2 really good ones. Everything else in this country you have to pay for. Such a turn off for a lot of kids. So until you change that, that's what I'm saying though. They don't use that money right. They don't use it correctly.
But I'm saying not many countries do use that money, right? Because you try to say give the money to Canada at one point, but I'm like Canada.
No. I meant. No. That's the difference. They don't have any money to begin with. They don't have any foundations. If you look at what Alfonso Davies said when he was 14,
Isn't Canada broke?
that's what I'm saying. They're broke. We have
broke.
money. We have money, and we built up bullshit. We built up bullshit with inside of that facility that they have. That's headquarters as the USMET. It's bullshit.
I think it's cultural as well.
Yeah, it is. But the issue stems from
Yeah, travel
it's not.
ball.
Yeah, it's set up as travel ball nowadays, and only rich kids can get into it. When I was younger, it was a rich kid sport, so like proportions. It was. I hate to say it, even where I live in SoCal, which is very diverse, it still was a rich kid sport. And then you had the Hispanics, which is very different to a lot of other places in the country where they don't. And that's the only cultural aspect of it that was even cool and popular. It wasn't cool and popular.
I'm surprised that's not tapped into more. The whole
It's not,
Hispanic
yeah.
side. It's great.
Well,
like
LAFC,
growing up, the
they have a
best
good-
players I knew were all Mexican, or you
Yeah.
know, some sort of Mexican, like Latino or something.
But
Mhm.
yeah, but the you see, like, I think it was the whole Geo thing. Like, really showed me like
Yeah.
they're all like at the top of the U.S. soccer. They're all friends and they all know each other. Like Gio's parents knew Greg through his wife. They were like friends growing up. And like now he was the sporting director at what, Houston, or where was he at?
No, that was his father.
Gio's dad, Gio's dad.
Gio's dad, yeah.
Like
And
all
he
that.
let go of Greg's son
Yes.
at that place, and then that's what I guess started the fuel. And that's just so wrong. It's just the
It's
power
just so
dynamics
weird.
are just
it's so
just,
weird. Like how do you? all these
team thing. I think that's common in a lot of places. Like you have those friends and stuff.
It
I don't
seems very
think-
closed off. Just compared
Yeah.
to England, it doesn't feel closed off. Like it feels like you can make a way. Like you wouldn't have seen a Wayne Rooney in America. Trust me, you wouldn't have. And that's the issue, is that it's so tight knit that until that's broken, it's a joke to me. It's a joke.
I mean, it's nothing. That's almost all the sports in America. You gotta have money. That's like it's just
No,
almost-
that's not true. You could play basketball. There's so many kids who grew up broke and they get into the NBA. I don't hear much about broke kids coming into.
hard to get into a lot of sports. I'm not gonna say all of them, and say all. I'm saying a lot of sports like hockey or what's it, lacrosse. Like,
But
shit
those are
like that.
different. But football is not that way. You don't have to buy anything. They're
Yeah.
buying for these outlandish
The
prices for
problem
coaches.
is
That's what I'm saying. You have to buy that stuff. Like I'm not saying it's good to have to buy it, but I'm saying like that is a thing you have to buy. It's stupid. I'm
the
not
system
arguing.
in the system in U.S. sports, like when it's based on like elementary school, middle school, high school, college, and then pro, that works well for the way leagues are set up in the U.S. But when you
Yep.
talk about soccer, it's totally different. That system doesn't work for soccer players. I mean, it has for a couple, but like you're never gonna have a college kid go to La Liga or go to the Premier League. It's just
And
the development side is not they're not developed in the same way that they would be in an English academy per se.
yeah, like the time that when they're ready for the draft here, like by the time they're ready for the
It's
draft
already
here,
over,
they're
yeah.
already 21, 20 something. You know, it's like it's too late. One of my coworkers' kids was in the San Jose Earthquakes Academy. Eventually, he got picked up by UCSB. But before that happened, when he was like 14, 15, he's Italian, and they went to Italy, and he trialed with clubs, you know, to see if they could get into their academy instead of staying with, you know, San Jose Earthquake, the next MLS Pro or whatever. And then what universities do is they go to these academies and pick players from there, essentially. And these kids don't play for their high school. They play for the MLS academy, and then they go to this school, and then usually, like, I mean, this guy, he just used it as a scholarship and got his degree or whatever, and that's it. He didn't really go into he didn't further it, you know, go for any more football, because the future isn't as guaranteed.
Yeah.
Because people don't realize, like, they stay there all day. Like in England, like school was part of it. Like you go to
Yeah.
school first, like you do like a half day of school over there, and then you get prepped for the night, and you do about 6 hours of training. Whereas here, it's a lot different.
And they get a
have you-
family sponsored by the club or something, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, yeah.
So like,
Is the school?
that's where.
Is the club and the school combined, or is it like different? Still
Yeah,
different?
it's combined pretty much. They
Oh,
go to
okay.
a school that's sectioned for them closest to the school. Sometimes they'll get like the scholarship training as like if they're more northern and they want them to come south, they'll give them a housing permit or like a housing sponsorship to find a flat or a living arrangements just so the kid can be there. Or if you're lucky enough and you got relatives, it's easier that way. But the country's so much smaller too, so that's the issue as well. Like, I'm just saying for the money.
The Irish club, I forgot what it's called. I only learned about them from FIFA, funny enough, but there's like an Irish club where it's basically a college and they basically sponsor kids and they get them into the Irish, because they are playing in the top league for the Irish, you know. And, you know, they only play like these young guys and stuff, and it really promotes the youth and shit. It's really cool.
That's where Evan Ferguson came from and stuff. I forget the club though. There's another one.
I forgot, yeah, but it's like stuff like that is too bad it doesn't happen in the U.S. That'd
You
be
have
really
one.
cool.
You have one in Red Bull, but that's on East Coast, and that's the only one that's had success because it has. But it
Oh,
has
they
a
do?
feeder club. So, yeah, they have. I mean, they have a really good program, and that's how they feed kids to Salzburg, and then hopefully Leipzig, and then they can get a top 5 spot in the league, and then that's how they promote themselves. I forget who did it. I think Tyler Adams. Tyler Adams is the last big one to do it, and that's how he got a spot at Leeds because he was at Salzburg, went to Leipzig, won the DF Pokal, which is like the big like end of the year cup for them, their FA Cup pretty much, and then that's how he did it. And then he got a spot at Leeds, and now he's at Bournemouth. That's the last
So I'm
one to
look-
really successfully do it.
I'm
Very
looking up
injury prone.
feeder
Yeah,
clubs,
but
right?
still.
Feeder clubs for Europe.
Yeah. hmm
And Arsenal, Colorado Rapids.
That's
Didn't-
not true anymore, though. Technically,
Oh.
it's not true anymore. It's
Didn't
not,
Jack
but
Wilshere
they
just
used
get a
to.
job there?
Yeah, Jack Wilshere's gonna get a job there, but it's more for them in that way. So like for like people who can't fit in the youth system, because Jack used to have a spot in the youth system and they got somebody else, then they'll send him
Matt-
there. It's never
Matt
declining your way
Turner?
up. No, Turner came from New England Revolution and they signed him.
Oh,
That's
okay,
not
okay.
true. Yeah, he came from Revolution.
Chelsea
We're not
apparently are
thinking-
sister clubs with Galaxy.
They got like a shit ton of sister clubs.
Yeah.
They
Yeah, I
apparently they only have 3 according to this.
Really?
No, they have
I could've-
Salzburg. They have Strasbourg now in Ligue 1.
I mean, that's what this says. I don't know.
Yeah.
Wikipedia.
PSV. Oh, that's interesting. PSV.
City got like 6 or something.
Yeah. Crystal Palace. Apparently, there's Crystal Palace. Oh, it's defunct. Fine.
Yeah, defunct. Yeah.
Leeds
I
have
know one-
Genk. Mordecai.
What's up? Oh,
All right, Liverpool
Genk
have
in
Genk.
Belgium.
oh,
yeah.
interesting.
Yeah, Belgium.
I wonder who
Yeah,
they've gone
here's
from.
City. Look at this. Holy Lord.
Yeah.
More than
A lot of them are
Look at this.
defunct. Sporting, Melbourne,
Sporting, they-
New York City, and Bangor City. Yeah, they don't
Yeah,
have the
that's how
Indian
they
one
got.
here.
That's how they got
Mumbai?
Lampard, right?
Mumbai
Oh,
City.
that's true. That's true.
That was
Did he
crazy
coach
that
there?
Lampard-
Did he coach there or no? I forget. Did he coach at NYFC?
I don't remember.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, what happened
United
with Rooney?
and
He just
Fluminense.
quit, right?
He's at Birmingham
Wayne?
now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's at Birmingham now. They've announced him at
we'll see
Birmingham.
how he does. We'll see how he does there.
Damn, I've been Sunderland out quite a few.
I heard some
Would you ever
analysis
want him-
about it.
Would you ever
About
want
how-
him to coach United?
No, I wouldn't. But here's the thing though. And I
Go
think
for
I
it.
think I'm falling for it. Apparently he is known, I don't know what the I'll look it up actually. What is a chav?
Oh, what?
A young
I'm sorry.
person. So they, in Rooney is like a chav apparently. You know?
Oh yeah, but
That's what people call him. Chav. Young person of a
Yeah.
type characterized by coarse and brash behavior. Connotations of low social status. And the
Like a thug.
the podcast I was listening to was talking about Wayne Rooney and how he hasn't been given opportunities because he comes across this way. And it is derogatory, by the way. It's not supposed to be not
Yeah.
a good thing.
oh really?
I don't
Um,
think.
But I thought that was interesting, and like, but they were like, credit to him. He's he's going for it. He's still
Yeah,
trying.
unlike Lampard, his whole nepotism thing.
I don't think Lampard would be
his
considered
uncle-
a chav.
Well, no, I mean like as compared, like
Oh, like
contrasting wise.
Yeah, okay.
Like he wasn't the golden boy that Lampard was. He had that like high status. Like, oh, he's the one to look up to.
Well, Raymer's just like a scruffy looking fellow too, so it's kind of. I bet that's also a lot to do with it. He wasn't,
All right,
like
dinner's
Kane
over.
is right now. Like Kane can do no wrong. Like
What do you think?
Yeah.
neither can Lampard.
Oh.
He just
said-
finished eating. I think.
I just finished eating dinner. Now I can talk more. Thank you
made
for
a salad,
sharing.
you said?
Add before
I made a
forget.
salad with spinach and cabbage, sliced onions, some feta cheese, some avocado, garbanzo beans,
Mm-hmm.
a can of tuna,
Oh, tuna.
and
wanna
chopped
do-
chicken breast.
I want to do tuna tostadas tomorrow.
Not
And then
bad,
I did
not bad.
a Italian dressing with green Tabasco.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you're sticking healthy right there. Nothing creamy in it too. A vinaigrette. I see you.
It was pretty good. It was just a lot of, they got the protein. Hey, what's up, Tim? How you doing, man? All right, guys, we need to get back to the business, okay? World Cup qualifiers, South America, CONMEBOL predictions. I need predictions for Brazil, Uruguay from you three. What is it going to be?
I think
3-1. Yeah, 3-1.
3-1 Brazil from Banana. 3-1 Brazil.
Okay.
Mhm.
Who's Tony
Stay
Brazil?
ready.
I'll go 2-0 for Brazil.
That's what the F.
2-1 Brazil from Bottle.
Was that
2
2-0?
No.
2-0 from Mordecai.
No.
I
Bottle
said
said 2-0.
Oh shit,
Not
my
2-1.
bad.
I'm 2-1
Am
the
I
other
tripping?
way.
Did you say 2-1 at one point or no?
He said
Yeah, I said
2-0.
2-1.
Okay,
for
okay,
the
okay.
other score. Yeah.
I thought I was like completely.
I'm gonna go for a Uruguay win here.
Uruguay
think
win
Brazil's in
2-1.
I think they're down on the dumps.
Why do you think they're down in the dumps? Just a feeling?
Because they're throwing popcorn at Neymar.
Wait,
they're
was that a home game?
They're drawing
it was
at
a home
home to Venezuela. Come
Oh,
on
that's
now.
true.
Yeah, they're not in the greatest of positions right now. Stadiums
all
are
is
half
good.
empty. No one really cares. They take pops at Neymar. He
I
plays
don't know.
in Saudi Arabia.
Yeah,
I
that's
mean,
a
I
good
think
point,
it's
though.
I think it's time right now. It's a good time for Uruguay to play them.
Scoring system. Okay, we have a new scoring system, guys. Okay, the new scoring system is as follows: 6 points for correct score.
That's perfect prediction, right?
That's
Getting the
perfect.
score and the winner.
Let's call it perfect score. Perfect. For perfect. And then we're gonna go 4 points for goal difference
So what do you mean by that?
and result. like if you predict 2-0, but it's 3-1,
Mm.
you get 4 points instead of just 3 points.
So, wait, so you predict 2-0, 3.
So essentially, like how Mordecai did a 2-1 last
Actually-
week, he would get 4 points instead. Like
Well,
the goal difference.
Had to think about it for a sec. I was like, how the fuck does that work? And like, oh yeah, I got you.
How about that?
Woo.
What do you think about this? 7 points for perfect score, 4 points for goal difference with result, and then 2 points for result.
Yeah, that's fine.
It is not bad, not bad.
Add a little spice for a perfect score's got to be nice, you know? We got to spice it up.
Yeah, I just
Alrighty,
wanted to-
guys. We have options. Greg isn't here and NL aren't here. What happened to
Nice.
them?
So
Unbelievable.
it's quiet. No wonder it's quiet.
Yeah. I mean,
No wonder there's no
Guys,
goal
say-
analysis and people cooking.
save.
Hey,
Yes. Don't
I'm
get
sure
too
NL will show up.
fatigued.
I'm sure NL will
He's
show up.
doing 3 times in a row. He'll appear.
Wait, did any positions change? No, nothing changed.
No, I stayed top. You know,
We're tied.
I've been leading this prediction for a long time now. It seems.
Hey,
It's
motherfucker,
tight.
what time? I'm catching you. I gotcha.
But now
Yeah,
with the
you know what?
perfect the 7-point perfect score rule, it can go out. It can get crazy.
Yeah.
Get crazy.
Hey, I'm just saying, but I did want to bring up this topic of discussion because I really thought about it after, because you always see it, but no one really discuss it that much about the La Liga rule. Well, in every contract needs to have a release clause. Do you
Buyout clause?
think other leagues should have that?
La Liga release clause rule. If I remember correct, Vinicius Jr. just signed a new contract, and he has a €1 billion release clause, right?
Yeah, that's always the thing people like to joke about whenever they see Real Madrid or Barca signing a player. And then always the big thing that pops up is the release clause, usually being a ridiculous amount.
Well, because of Neymar, right? That was the whole.
Yeah, that is the
catalyst.
mostly definitely because the Neymar situation definitely kept the clubs now playing
What's
it
up,
safe.
Edon? How you doing, bro?
But it's more or less for like all the clubs, you know, for example, Brightons and stuff. You know, maybe the smaller clubs, and even then, just United players and stuff. Who knows? Maybe
Who
Rashford-
doesn't have a release clause?
I don't think most players, I think, in the Prem don't have release clauses. I would think.
Okay.
Well, I
Or
think
very
that situation
specific release clause.
kind of happened with Suarez, right? So Arsenal famously bid,
Mhm.
what was it, 40 million plus $1 or something like that?
Yeah, that's
Something,
a
And you know, and I think that deal should have gone through or was supposed to. And then our FSG goes, contracts don't matter in England or something like that.
No, I thought the whole story was always like they just said fuck, like we basically told him to piss off when they did that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But there's a actual video of John Henry, which is one of the few that he does, where he actually talks about like what are they smoking up there in Arsenal. I don't know if you guys remember that quote.
yeah,
But
I do.
he
I
also
don't.
says like apparently contracts don't matter in England, and that was really surprising to me that he would say that.
Well, there's funky financial laws. So
Yeah.
a lot of financial laws are very loose over there to give more freedom to banks and lenders. That might have been it. I don't know. FSG is always smoking shit up their ass because they're in America. So I don't know. Half the times they're making these things for America. The last couple of years, you know firsthand, Mordecai, they've been awful with that. So I don't know specifically, but I remember kind of that. But it's always just been because there's very loose financial laws there.
So that time should, like, let's say the release clause was real,
good.
that
Sorry.
Otto was talking about.
Sorry.
If there was a release
yeah.
clause, does Suarez have to go? Like, you just have to say I want to go, and he goes.
Well,
for
then it
40
just comes
plus
down to
$1?
negotiations with the player.
Yeah.
The club has to allow him to go.
But I think
For example,
Suarez kind of did want to go. I think.
Yeah, well, that's
To
always
Arsenal?
the thing.
Yeah, I think there's some news that he actually did want to go.
Oh yeah, he
interesting.
definitely there was definitely rumors like if they didn't fuck around, he definitely could have gone to Arsenal.
Yeah,
100%.
yeah. It was
From
close.
from
It was,
where?
like, really
From
close.
Ajax or from Liverpool?
No, from Liverpool.
No,
From Liverpool.
Oh.
Yeah,
When Arsenal tried to buy him, I think Suarez wanted to go at that time.
100%. I do know. Like I remember always seeing the stories about that. Like Suarez,
Yeah.
100% could have been a Liverpool. It's like you always see those stories about what could have been and such. Like was like Lewandowski was almost was it Blackburn Rovers? Like those deals like almost happened.
And it was
they were
close.
very
And
close.
so I'm wondering, like, if there was that La Liga release clause, would he have to go, or would he like? Would it have made it more likely that he would have gone?
Yeah. But nice. Like with this release clause thing, it's like you with McAllister, like he had his release
Yeah.
clause, but imagine if every Bayern player had to have a release clause.
Rodrigo 1 billion, Vinicius 1 billion, Eder Militao 500 million, Joe Felix 350 million, Gerard Moreno 100 million, Robert Lewandowski 500 million, Fati 1 billion.
You think Brighton are gonna pay that?
Ooh, Paulo Dybala 20 million for Serie A clubs, 12 million for non-Serie A clubs.
Yeah, that was a big thing that when that came out, but I don't think he's leaving Roma ever. I think he's made his bed. He's happy to stay there for the rest of his career, probably.
Iran wrote in chat. Oh, I'm logged out. Hold on one sec.
The following release clause.
He wrote, Kane didn't have a release clause. That's why it took so long. Right? If Kane had a release clause, yeah.
Again, for examples like that, it definitely helps the players a lot too. If like Prem clubs were forced to give someone a release clause, that could always help a player like Kane. Like when he re-signed that new deal a couple seasons ago. Like I think for sure he would have definitely wanted a release clause if he could have had one of these, you know.
But ultimately, that La Liga release clause helps Real Madrid and Barca, no?
Yeah.
It kind of does. In a way, every club can always do the whole like 1 billion shit, you know. It's always down to the player. End of the day, you know. So you can say the house Real Madrid or Barca, but you know most clubs kind of do the same thing. Like they kind of just put super high release clauses for these players. So let's say they do end up wanting to leave. Well, you either pay the release clause or you're not getting them. Like Paul Torres did it, for example. I know like a bunch of clubs were linked with him at one point, but what was it? United were gonna wanted him, but you know Villarreal was saying like pay the 80 mil release clause and then he's yours. It's one of those things. So it doesn't necessarily give like anyone an advantage because again, it's always down to the clubs and the negotiating.
Why would a club that has all of the leverage in a situation, like Premier League clubs, when they go out to sell these, like for Brighton's instance, it ended up hurting them with McAllister. So why would you expect the clubs who have leverage? I'm not saying that the lower La Liga teams don't, but it's much harder for somebody to go, okay, I'm going to justify 80 for somebody outside of that league to come in now. That's so hard, and you're never going to get them to agree on it because what is the one thing they always have, like I just stated? Leverage. The player performed well, now somebody in an outside league wants them, you're going to pay that Premier League tax, no matter if they're English or not. So,
well, yeah, I get you, but it's one of those things. It's not going to be a thing clubs are going to willingly say. It's one of those things it's got to be enforced because sometimes it's needed. You know, I'm not going to say like clubs are going to want it, but like the clubs don't.
So then at that point too, I believe they make a revenue at some point on it. The FA would.
Bro,
so why would they do that when they have
was in earlier and he said he can't.
Transfers. That's all I'm saying.
Can't tonight.
That's honestly my thing. Is why would any other FA do it if they don't have it in place already? That's what I'm saying. Germany should. Okay, I'll tell you this much. Germany should, so that you just don't get outbidded. You set a price up. Like for Florian Wirtz, I think I posted it. They're obviously going to go in for him, meaning Bayern's going to go in and tell Leverkusen, hey, we'll give you 100 million. If you would have set up as something like that, you wouldn't take so many German talents just that quickly in one summer or over a gradual time. You know, it'd be much harder.
I got you.
Yeah, I think it just depends on the league and if you enforce it everywhere. Saka's going to have $1 billion release clause. Saliba's going to have $1 billion. You guys wouldn't get him if we don't win anything in 2 years because that's what will happen if we don't win anything.
By the way, Sergio Ramos, Sevilla de Madrid, they activated the release clause 27 million euros. That's it.
That was good.
Yeah.
And it's one of those things where it's like some players, they have small release clauses. And that's what happens. Some players they don't think are going to, become what they do.
But then do you think it's fair? Do you think it's fair to let's say you bring for Brighton's instance, because I just think of them as the one right now that probably should be placed on that because of just how they run it. And
it's one of those things like you can negotiate for a player, but if a player doesn't want a high release clause, you can't force them, obviously, and that's one of those things you lose out on players.
Yeah,
it happens all the time in football. A lot of clubs lose out on players because of some type of demand. Like for example, what was his face? Someone wanted to go to Leeds. Leeds wanted, what was it? I think they wanted Kamara. I think we talked about him before. The guy that he was a free agent from Marseille. They wanted him, but he had hefty demands. and so he didn't go. It's like obviously the smaller clubs are gonna be at a disadvantage, you know, with the smaller club. You can't help that. It's never gonna be a fair way. And I have this, and you said it before about the Bundesliga. When I say this discussion, we're talking a lot about the Premier League, but I'm not just saying the Premier League. I'm trying to like say top 5 leagues type of deal. I'm not trying to just say the Premier League. I'm trying to bring.
But if you're meaning a universal one, then the ones who's at the top, you got to look at what they're gonna do. They're the most conservative by far, and so I just think it'd be very tough to get them all on board. And if UEFA just slaps it on them or FIFA slaps it on them, different story. But I don't think you're ever gonna get that. There's so many other issues we got to tackle before we even tackle this.
Yeah, I gotcha. I'm not expecting it, but I just think it's always an interesting. Yeah. When you said it before, like how you say like Saliba, you are gonna smack the high release clauses. Like, okay, that's gonna happen. Like, you already see with Barca and Real, we're doing that. It's gonna happen, of course.
Yeah.
But it's not like it's gonna be like, oh, you can't leave type of deal. Like, of course, it's gonna happen regardless if they have a release clause or not. You know?
Yeah. So.
It's just like an interesting thing to have. I'm not gonna say it's the perfect thing. I'm not gonna say that's the answer to everything. It's just a unique thing that could always prevent stuff. What I say.
So it's only in the club's favor to not have a release clause, right?
Basically, yeah.
Yeah.
It's never in anyone else's. The owning clubs, it's in their good for them.
It can sometimes be good depending on the player, because some players will only come with a release clause, you know. There are some players that would not go to a club if they don't have a release clause, you know? For example, I think Robertson had a release clause when he went to Hull. I think that's how they got him for $5 million, I believe. Maybe wrong. Oh, I'm thinking of another player, maybe. James Mattis?
Was pretty low. I thought Hendo was pretty low. Something like that when he went from Sunderland or something. It was pretty low.
Yeah,
it might be.
It's like with the relegation clubs, you know, like when someone signs for them, like I'm pretty sure most of the people that signed for Sheffield, Luton, Burnley, you gotta say, like also for Leeds too. Like almost every Leeds player, I don't know if y'all saw all the drama, like had a release clause or something. Like
a relegation clause,
Yeah, it's one of those things.
It's wild how they just like ignored the release clause, right?
Well, okay. So this is what I was trying to see, because Suarez stated publicly he wanted to leave Anfield. It's probably contract negotiation though, right? That's all. Probably.
Yeah, we probably didn't want to pay. Yeah, we weren't going to pay him.
He wanted a higher wage, and then he went on to sign an extension late in that December. And this article is dead, so I wonder what his wages jumped up from. You know, that's probably. I'm guessing
he went
that's
for
what happened.
cheap, man. We sold him for cheap, but then that was before Neymar. Could you
Yeah.
imagine what Suarez would have gone for in the Neymar times?
Oh, shit.
Henry had said that Liverpool had been forced to sell Spain striker Fernando Torres to Chelsea for £50 million in January 2011, but did not want to part.
Request.
Oh, interesting.
I said,
like, I'm sure you could look up like a bunch of players that were forced, well, clubs were forced to let go because of release clauses. Like,
this is what's weird to me. It says that look. It says, like, if you scroll up a little bit, it says that they had to sell him, but they just chose not to.
Yeah,
that's so weird. Like, you're like, nah.
Yeah.
They're like, nah.
So down here he says I don't
and he had a buyout clause. I don't know.
But what we've found over the years is that contracts don't seem to mean a lot in England. Actually, not in England, in world football. It doesn't matter how long a player's contract is, he can decide he's leaving. We sold Fernando Torres for £50 million. We didn't want to sell, but we were forced to. For the first time, we took the position that we weren't selling.
That's what I'm saying. Like, he just says, like, nah.
Since apparently these contracts don't seem to hold, we took the position we're just not selling, and it's been great for Luis. It's been great for us. And what will happen at the end of the year? I think we're going to make Champions League, and we'll have a small chance of winning the Premier League this year. Oh, we have three gentlemen up front: Suarez, Raheem Sterling, and Daniel Sturridge.
Yes.
Those three are young, and I think Luis and those three could be together for a long time.
Oh, my man, Daniel Sturridge, man, that's
R.I.P. Raheem the Snake.
I remember when didn't Sterling come on the scene? He was wearing 31 with like a flat top. He had like almost like a flat top.
Oh
thing.
yeah. He was god awful.
Raheem.
Man,
He was exciting.
What could have been, man? It was.
Liverpool debut.
So courage, if you remember. It was just the injury. He never came back from it.
Yeah, and then he randomly came back. Didn't he have like that one game he just randomly came on and just scored that banger against Chelsea?
There it is.
Oh
wait,
my god.
I'm covering it. Hold
Those
on.
Warrior kits are sick though.
I remember that was on
Find a
this
better
FIFA
picture.
card. That was so bad. That was
There
so
it
funny
is.
just looking at that. I don't want to Jesus. He looks so different. He's like a new
Remember
person.
what happened to this hairstyle? This hairstyle is where is it? This one. This hairstyle came and went.
Which one?
I feel like does anyone still have this one?
No.
God no. No.
I feel like in one of the World Cups it was popular. The Kanye had this or something, didn't he? Or no, I don't know. I can't remember.
I remember Pogba
Anyways.
had it. Pogba had it for a minute.
Pogba
I think
probably did have it. What's
Probably
it called?
Balotelli made it popular.
It's
I
a
remember
mohawk.
Balotelli making a lot of but also too he did
20 hairstyles.
yeah.
I mean,
Sacco had one, no?
Taco, yeah.
Did Sacco have that though? I don't remember him having that. I mean, it's been a while since I've even fucking remember Sacco, but I don't remember having that type of style.
Hold on, let me check one thing here. Okay.
Yeah.
We should do a ranking of the best hairstyles or craziest hairstyles.
Oh, that's
Sacco,
good.
I'm just looking. He has some wild ones.
I'm just saying,
Neymar
That's good.
only had a wild one. Neymar. Well, Neymar
Where's
always
the-
had a wild.
Yeah.
right now, off the top of your head, who do you think had the best hairstyle that you can remember?
Probably what 2002 Ronaldo when he had that faux hawk. I feel like everybody, even me, I had I remember going to the barber with Ronaldo's face. I want this haircut. It's the only time I've ever done that.
I really like this scraggly hair Ronaldo. I think that
Like
Hold on,
17
which one?
Ronaldo.
Let me
yeah,
see if
the
I can
noodle
get
hair.
Best.
Yeah. R9 number 1.
R9's is iconic though. It's not even. I'm not even joking.
Yeah, no, it
Is
is
it?
iconic.
I'm not even. That is an iconic. All right, here we go. 45 best soccer player haircuts in February 2023 this year. All right, here we go. Let's look at them.
I don't think Messi should be on this list. I've never liked Messi's hairstyles. I'm gonna lie.
Whoa.
Stefan's not here.
I don't know. I don't think Steph can argue with me with that. His hairstyles.
Yeah, true.
His hairstyle. You can argue everything else about Messi, but his hairstyles are not going to be the best at all.
All right, here we go. Lionel Messi, number 1.
Did he?
No,
I don't know. I know it's not number 1. It's just
I'm-
it's just
Yeah.
Lionel Messi.
I'm sorry. I wouldn't put him even in the top 50 for hairstyles.
I've never seen a Messi.
Young
he had-
young Messi is
with
iconic.
The scrawny
Yeah.
hair with
The
with
long,
the really
yeah,
long hair.
the heavy
Yeah.
metal long hair. That's why, because in
Yes,
Argentina they
That
love
one's
heavy
nice,
metal.
yeah.
I don't know what this one is. This is just like I don't know what this
That's
list
just
is
a normal,
actually.
yeah.
This is just a normal haircut. Yeah, he looks normal.
Yeah.
David
That is
Beckham.
not.
David Beckham
Yeah,
for
of course.
sure.
What is it called? A
But
pompadour?
not that one. But not that
Yeah.
one.
I would not
Okay.
say that hair to be.
Oh, these are
Neither
current
pompadour.
haircuts.
Yeah.
Of them.
Oh,
These aren't
yeah,
like
no.
okay. Hold on. Let's
Yeah.
see.
This is terrible
see.
for Ronaldo.
All time.
Oh, I posted the one I went to the
50
barber
most-
with, by the way.
Which one?
I posted it's right there on the chat. The one I went to the barber with.
Oh, in stream chat.
When I was yeah. When I
Oh, what's
was,
up, Rhino? What's up, Sincata? I didn't even have stream chat up. Hold on, my bad.
Who is this fraud on my screen? This guy in
That
the
was-
you
top
post
right must
them?
be a United
I went to the
fan.
barber and I said,
Absolute
"This is the haircut
fraud.
that I want." Only time I've ever done that with the soccer player.
Oh, yeah. This is yeah,
Look
dude,
at this
Ronaldo.
haircut. Look at this haircut.
This
Look at
was
this
this was
haircut.
You got the flow in the back too.
Yes. Dude,
Alright.
tell me this
This-
cut is not iconic right here.
it's
It
pretty
needs a little bit more
iconic.
ched. Needs a little bit more ched on the back, but yeah, it's fine. I might go with you.
This is the real Ronaldo right here.
Yeah, this is the this brings back memories, you know.
I'm more
Just
in awe that we're
good
looking
memories.
at haircuts right now. This is
All right, here we
funny,
go.
but-
This is what happens during international break, though.
Edgar
Yeah, I guess so.
Davids. Unforgettable haircuts. Edgar Davids.
Is he wearing goggles?
Yeah.
He always wears goggles.
Oh my!
Yeah,
Oh,
he
You
was
should have
always
just done
one
like
of-
classic unk looks, like top 10 unks with their hair or something. Like, I don't know, that would have been more
Kevin
funny.
Campbell. Okay, okay.
I'd tell you would probably be in like he'd probably be like 3 hairstyles in the top 10.
Who is Jason Lee? Oh, okay.
They even show.
Oh
Oh,
my God!
that's an interesting style right there. You can't forget
Is he
that.
pushing it forward? Like his
No, I
back
think he
there?
tied it,
There's like
He
a
tied it
stem.
up.
Oh,
I think
Oh,
there's a
yeah.
stem in
tied it up,
this.
and then it
must
down.
be. Yeah, you're sure.
There's a
yeah.
trunk. Raheem. Oh, we were just talking about this. Raheem Sterling.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, iconic. Yeah.
Who's this guy? Okay.
Almost said.
Olivier
That's a
Giroud. Handsome,
Oh, yeah.
handsome man.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I remember this guy. Hull or something? I can't remember where he played. He had split hair.
I feel like a lot of people have done this though, haven't they?
Mm,
I don't know.
Not with the fro on top. Nah, no way. With the mo on top? Nah. That's a little-
Hector
that's
Bellerin? I guess so. Guess so.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, he's iconic
Unless-
just for being.
Unless he was the first man bun.
He was like one of the first.
If
ones,
he
yeah.
was the first, then yes, I'll give him that.
David
But I feel
Ginola?
like didn't Zlatan have it for a long time?
To that effect, though, I don't think so.
Mm.
No.
Gareth
Yeah,
Bale
yeah.
rocked the
Ah,
ponytail.
Yeah.
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 He was
Samurai.
rocking it pretty hard with the side
He
shave
was
thing.
beautiful doing it.
I mean,
what
do we
Owen
really
thinks
call
he's rocking?
Robbie Savage? Do we really call this a hairstyle? I guess it's long hair. I mean, I don't know.
Like
It's just
yeah,
crazy.
This is like,
It's just crazy. Yeah.
yeah, this is like the messy cut.
Raul Mireles.
Ooh,
I wonder
Yeah.
if I could share my screen.
I
on
hated
Discord.
this guy. He played for us, right? This is like the
All right, warning, guys. My computer might freeze. Ready?
okay.
There you go. You guys can watch on Discord, so we can so we can react at the same time. You know.
Yeah, that's a good, definitely interesting haircut. Let's say. Definitely give it that.
Oh yeah, this is kind of that Ronaldo haircut.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Not a lot of
This-
people could pull it off though.
Yeah,
It's
but the
hard.
thing the funny part was they would like comb it in the front, then it would go afro
Yes.
or like mohawk,
Yes,
and then
I
it would,
remember this. Yeah, yeah.
it
It
would
was
go
like
down.
the emo cut. Yeah. It started as a full hawk and then it turned into the emo like blowout.
This is the
Yeah,
Garnacho, not the Aguero, guys. This is the Garnacho.
this is
No.
this is more modern. Like this is probably the
Yeah.
modern crazy cut.
This is actually. Oh, Balo.
Balo, iconic
Balo.
Liverpool player.
Hey, he knows how to put on a jersey now.
Nicholas Bentner.
But,
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's alright. It's
That's
alright.
okay. David
Best
Seaman,
awesome.
Seaman, yes. The dad.
Andrea
Oh, yeah.
Pirlo,
There you go.
You know, yeah, just
classic.
Yeah.
all class.
Did you guys hear who was talking? When Pirlo was managing in Turkey,
Yeah.
he would allow the players to smoke cigarettes at halftime. They would be like chain smoking.
Jesus Christ.
But it's common in Serie A as well. It's really common still in Serie A.
It used to be,
It sounds
yeah, it
like
used to be
something-
allowed on the sideline.
Yeah.
Now they
That
stopped.
sounds
That's
like
why
something-
Mauricio Sarri would always smoke on the
Sorry,
sideline.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He'd have a cigarette or the filter, right? Stefan
Oh,
El
yeah.
Shaarawy, he always had a crazy haircut. His mohawk
Damn,
usually
I
went higher.
didn't.
There's
Oh,
Neymar, his
Of course.
Yeah, the too. You could also probably be on this list a couple times with haircuts.
Oh yeah.
he
It
might.
kind of looks
yeah.
like Chewbacca right here. Like
Oh,
Chewbacca's face.
I can kind of
Yeah.
see it now that you
You
say
I
it.
kind of
wish
see
there
it.
was more than one picture. They should have more than
Yeah,
one.
they had multiple ones, right? Bobby Charlton. Okay, okay. Iconic. balding man, I guess.
Mulaney,
Yeah.
yes.
I
The
don't
Yeah,
know.
goat.
bro.
The goat.
I can't remember the last time United play as much as I looked for Laney. He's always fun to
Mulaney
watch.
always scored like at last minute goals.
Yep.
Always.
Header machine.
He was like Origi. He was like Origi.
He was like the original McTominay, you know.
Yeah. He saved Belgium's ass so many times too.
I would just
Ridiculous.
laugh whenever he would come on. Like he just knew some crazy shit was about to
Yeah.
happen.
Yeah, they would just put him up
throws a
there at
red
9.
card,
They would throw him up there.
Either
Mm-hmm.
a red card, late goals, anything was possible. Anything was possible.
He was
That
so
was
fun
great.
to watch. Don't lie. He was,
Yeah.
as not a United fan, he was just such a fun guy to watch. Come on.
His hair would just bounce everywhere. David Luiz, I don't know if he didn't pull off the
Yeah.
Fellaini thing as good as Fellaini did.
Yeah.
Nah,
Have you
David-
guys seen
David
pictures of
Luiz
David
careful.
Luiz now?
yeah, he looks so different. He looks
Oh, I
David-
haven't seen him lately.
David
Maybe
Luiz.
realize after that.
Where's he on? He's on Fluminense, yeah? Fluminense, yeah? Or is it
Something
Flamengo?
like that.
No, these
I
aren't
forget
the
if it's-
pictures I'm looking for.
Yeah. He looks
Be-
old now.
Is it with beard?
Current.
Current? There you go.
What the?
Apparently that's
Yeah.
him. I
Mhm.
Someone.
is that
Nah,
Is
that's
that-
not him, bro. No,
That's not
the
him?
guy I gave peace to yesterday.
no.
wait, that's
He
not
kept it-
him?
No,
I
he's still
definitely-
groomed. He's still groomed and shit though. Like,
Oh.
not from this year. He did that like last year, I believe.
CB,
But-
Brazil. I mean,
Oh.
Yeah, no, he kept it clean now. He just looks older. Like he cut it down a little bit, but I haven't seen him in a while for Flamengo. I haven't seen him. He's on the bench mostly right now. So I haven't seen him.
Jorginho.
Oh yeah.
Classic.
Ah,
What is this
Awful
hand
touch.
salute?
yeah, we know. Yeah, we know.
Rio? Oh, they're just showing yeah,
Rio?
they're just showing one. He had multiple. Oh,
Vinny
those
has
were
the same issue.
Photoshop, bro? Okay, I didn't know.
Yeah. Vinny has that same issue though. He likes to put his hand up like that too. If you've seen those before, like it was Casemiro and him after celebrating the UCL,
Yeah,
and they were
auto
taking like
one?
a team. Yeah.
you see that the Potter one?
Yep,
Yeah.
yep. Did
Nah,
you guys
it's
know
just-
anyone who had one of those growing up? I feel like I knew
Uh,
some people who had one.
Yeah, I had a couple friends, but
I
they
had a
called it
rat
different.
tail when I was a little.
Yeah.
What is the is there like a significance to this? Anyone
That's
know?
a Potter. Star Wars.
Is that
And,
literally
the
it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
like in the prequels, they shave their whole head, and then on the back they just have like this little like fucking little rat tail thing,
Yeah.
like a ponytail, like a single strand ponytail.
What if it's like okay, this may sound weird, whatever. You know how sometimes like when you if you have a headache, you can like pull the hair where the headache is and it kind of like relieves the stress a little bit.
It's a interesting thing.
As you can tell, Kurt, that's like one of the only spots that hadn't concaved yet because of aging. So I think that's just because it was the last piece of like area that can still grow hair. I don't know. The symbolism is like to keep your youthness and stuff, like a signal of that, but I don't know. That was
But
bald
maybe
and it looks like
this is like a spot, you know, some like person told him is like
his
this
sweet
is
spot.
this is your chakra or some shit, you know.
Alright. Chakra?
And he just went, you know, every morning he pulls it and says prayers maybe. Okay. Anyways. Rigobert Song.
Oh,
Yeah.
my days, he looks so different. That's the same song, right? The Barcelona Arsenal.
Whoa. Joe
So-
Cole. I didn't remember this.
It's a different hairstyle than I remember. Yeah.
This is probably for England.
Had to have been.
Oh, for West
know.
Ham.
Hmm?
Okay. What the?
Oh my goodness.
The son of
What?
Diego
Okay.
Simeone.
The monk.
This is like
This is the monk. I was also gonna say on the last one, it looks like, what is it, Will Ferrell? What is that movie he's on?
Oh, Get Hard.
Live
Get
Fire.
Hard. Get Hard. Yeah, Get Hard. When he did Get Hard with Kevin Hart. Yeah.
That is atrocious haircut. Whoever gave him that haircut needs to be in jail.
Wow. That's
That's
actually
prison
insane.
time. That's how bad it is. You need.
I'm trying
prison
to
time.
understand it.
It almost reminds me of like the opposite of having the Naruto haircut. It's like you just cut off that part.
What is it?
No.
Why is Wayne Rooney on this? Oh, because he got a hair transplant? In an effort to prevent what little hair he had left from disappearing, he forked out $7,500 on a hair transplant. That's right.
That's not that much, to be honest. Like,
That's pretty normal now. Tom Huddleston, okay. Freddie
Dude,
Youngberg.
yeah.
In youth soccer, we used to, spray paint our hair, the hairspray or whatever.
solidarity.
Like spray paint your hair with the number you're wearing or whatever.
Yep.
Don't pay me.
Nedved.
Rock.
Oh.
OG
I'm gonna let
Messi
you
right
know
here.
That was Patty.
Yeah.
Patty the Batty.
Patty the
Anybody want to
Batty?
give-
I know who
Yes.
Patty the Batty is.
Scouse
That
legend.
Liverpool
man.
fan. Yeah.
Scouse legend.
Yeah.
I haven't seen him in a while. What happened?
Jairzinho. Rocking the afro.
Of course.
Nice, nice.
He's getting maxed by the year.
Pog boom.
Yeah.
You'll
He
never
always
give him
has-
a heart.
R.I.P.
Unfortunately.
R.I.P.
Man, they got 2 midfielders about to be RIP.
Whoa.
I never seen him do that. That's crazy.
I never saw. Yeah, this is
I
pretty
do-
neat.
The World Cup.
Yeah.
Yeah, that hairstyle. I think I remember that.
It says the Euros 2016.
Oh, damn.
That-
That makes sense.
Wagner Love. All right, we're almost at the end, guys.
Nah, that
That's
one's
it.
there. That's it. That's
Gabriel
it. If you're gonna go
Cisse.
full maniac, you do that. You do that.
He's got the Lemmy in the front.
Glad Greg's not here.
All right, here we go. Oh, Rude, obviously. Big Uncle. Big
Yep.
Unc.
Oh,
Yeah. I was gonna say
Ronaldinho.
Dino.
Yeah.
The Dino.
The
Classic.
teeth are more iconic though.
Oh, Chris Waddle.
Oh no.
Chris Waddle mullet. Let's just copy that. Oh, damn.
Let's go.
Damn, my boy.
Jeez.
You pulled it
Right.
off.
Right.
Rocky.
To be honest,
that.
like you have that much hair, go for it, man.
He got that shit on though. Why does he look like Rory Jennings? You know, like the guy, I think he does social media, his name's Rory Jennings. He did that like horrible take on Holland last year. Like from the face, he looks like Rory Jennings.
Oh, I think I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, like from the young photos, if you go up a little bit, Cart. Go up. Just a little bit, like all the way back. Yeah, see that those like 2 like photos on the like far left? The 2 inner ones? It kinda looks like Rory Jennings, bro.
Rory who?
What happened to the?
Rory Jennings. He's like
Did
a
you ever watch
English.
stuff?
Rory
Look him up.
Jennings.
Nah. W U or O. Yeah. Not the hair, but the face. No, that's
Okay,
not it.
okay.
Yeah, the guy on the
Oh,
far left, the far right. Yeah. See, like
Oh.
a younger, like in the face, it looks exactly kind of similar.
Okay. I get you. Where were we?
Where are we?
What
It
are
was
we
that,
doing?
like, that one.
Start
No.
closing. Just start
That's
closing
There
tab.
we go. All right, 9. Oh, Ronaldo.
Oh,
We all know what that one is.
yeah. So,
Haircut.
Kurt, if you lose Champions League fantasy this year, that's what you're gonna do, right?
Yep.
Like whoever gets bottom, specifically you, if you do it, we kind of lose.
What is happening with that? Am I bottom?
I don't know if you were bottom, but you were bottom after the first week. Mine went to shit though, second week. No, we didn't set it up at the start, so it doesn't really. Oh, give me
Classic.
that. Give me that one.
This guy's. He played for.
So it's the Mohawk
dude.
with
This
the cornrows.
this guy played at like so many different clubs, or he speaks like multiple languages or something. I can't remember. He played a lot of clubs, but I think he speaks like multiple languages.
Benfica, PSV.
Yeah,
He was
a
at
lot of
Liverpool.
clubs.
Yeah,
Liverpool.
Jeez.
Yeah.
He was a manager as well.
Portugal. Oh wow, I didn't know that.
Fair enough, dude.
Oh wow.
I can't remember. I don't know what. Interesting fellow. All right, number
sure.
6, Rudy Voller.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the hairstyle right there. Ooh.
Carlos Valderrama.
Yeah. This should have been number 1.
Yeah, chill.
That's good.
I don't know. This,
Higuita.
that's a good. Oh my
Oh yeah,
goodness.
this one's too. Yeah.
That's my uncle.
Straight up.
Was he a
Baggio.
character in Captain Tsubasa?
Mhm.
His haircut?
I don't know.
Badger, they give him number 3.
Number 2, Romania.
Just Romania.
They all, I guess they all bleach their hair. I don't know.
I feel like a lot of teams do that.
Brazil
And
started
David
back up with the
Beckham,
tip.
number 1. David Beckham in
Oh, the
corners.
corners. Yeah, you never seen that?
Right. Dude,
Yeah,
what a
no,
legend. This
well,
guy's a goddamn legend, dude. This guy's a god.
Let's put David Beckham haircuts.
Yeah. Let's see.
All
He has
time
some good-
haircuts. I think we could just have a section on him.
Oh, when was the picture of him being bald?
Even his ball cut was like iconic.
Let's see this.
He's just a handsome man. Like, Jesus Christ. He can
Oh,
pull
here
off
we
any
go.
hairstyle.
That was his number 1, yeah.
And it was
Even when he has a bad haircut, it looks good, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Some people just have it, man.
Lot bleached.
His bald cut, dude.
Uh-oh, my stream's fucking up.
Hmm?
Hold on, I don't think I can share the screen anymore.
All right.
Oh, I don't know. Something's happening on my stream side. Actually, no, we're okay. We're okay. Something just said I went offline. I don't know if that's true or not. Am I online still?
Looks like it.
Okay,
On
my
both
bad.
ends.
Yeah, you were good. We're good.
All right. Well, they literally have every goddamn haircut yet. Oh, look at that double ponytail.
Interesting.
Interesting.
You have enough hair, go for it.
Well, they literally
Give me
just
a
got
Kano.
every haircut. Oh, classic
Jesus
Bex.
Christ, man.
Man. It would take me too long to go out there.
This is too much David Beckham, man. David Beckham overload.
You got the kid on. Fuck it. Fits the thing.
Got the kid on. All right, should we do the tier list for tonight?
Fuck it.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
We have a special tier list tonight. I don't know if you guys know this.
Ooh.
They're all
It's
special.
made
no?
by our very own Banana. Banana made the
Banana
goddamn tier
tier
list.
It's not that good, so don't gas it up too much.
Don't hype it up
messed it
too
up.
much.
Well, I put some of them in portraits, so some of the action shots are gonna be heads cut off, but I'll try to help out and see. We'll see how it works.
Okay.
Yeah,
Let's see.
some of them are
That should-
good,
that
and
should
some of
be
them
good.
aren't always good, but some
Let me
might
just
need explaining.
adjust.
I don't know. That's alright.
Most of them are they're the pretty big ones from South America, North Africa's in there, and Europe, of course. But I think those are the only ones to mention.
Like, who's the Red Star Derby verse?
Huh?
Who is Red Star's Derby?
That's oh, I see. Yeah, that's the issue. It's called the Eternal Derby, but it's partisan or something. I was just looking up photos of it. It was crazy. Like I just was like, I can't not put it in, but it's gonna be tough because some of them I'm sure we don't all know. So we'll see.
I don't know all of them. I was looking through them.
Yeah, exactly. Like some of them just are iconic photos, so some of the prem ones you can just tell. But I had to label some of the others.
Oh,
but-
you guys can see what I see.
Yeah, that's the issue. Yeah.
You guys see what the stream sees?
Nah,
like
I see.
like-
Like,
I'm on
I cut it
stream, I'm
off.
on stream.
Okay.
I'll go to stream then. Fuck it. Make it more surprising.
Either way.
Yeah.
Either way. No, actually, either way. There we go. Let's start off with, guys. We're gonna do the. All right. Let's just start with this. Bayern versus Dortmund.
Tin pot.
Yep.
Tin pot?
It's not a real. First of all, it's not a real derby, which is a big minus.
Well,
Oh,
it
that- 'cause
kind of
then-
is.
It's okay. That's true. It's a. We should say rivalry then.
Yeah, I mean it's a rivalry, but yeah, we'll see.
Okay, I did say rivalry.
Okay,
Okay, let me
But
rename it.
within the rivalry, I think derbies add extra to that.
Yeah, exactly.
Sure.
But I think that this rivalry is a one-sided. I wouldn't say it's tin pot, but I would say it's one-sided in the fact that no matter what happens at the end of the day, we all know Bayern's gonna win the league.
Well, to be fair, it's been a little better recently. And I mean, again, like last year, Dortmund should have won the title, even though they threw it away.
But in the
You
game
know-
they played, they got shot. They got
Did
shot.
we
I
watch
think they
that?
scored.
We all watched
Yeah, I will say that the rivalry itself is definitely one-sided because, I mean, Dortmund just kind of always get their ass smacked, whether they
And
like
they
it or not.
Yeah.
It's a bit
I don't know.
hard to.
I would say it's just tin pot because either way, there's bragging rights, but it's not really any bragging rights. Like it's not even like it's just a forced rivalry. So when I think of tin pot, I don't even think of it as like one sided because it's just so forced. Like it's so
Like-
forced
like-
that it's tin pot.
Like if another club, if there's Bayern and then another club just started having a couple good seasons, it would be at the same level of this.
Exactly.
There's no like it does. I mean, maybe because Dortmund stick around for so long, it adds a little
guess.
bit. But you know, Dortmund got to win something. Okay, all right, okay. How about Galatasaray versus
Fenerbahce.
Fenerbahce?
Oh,
They take that pretty serious over there.
yeah, I would.
I'm gonna call it kind of like almost. It's a bit weird calling it with these different categories because it definitely does turn into a war zone over there. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
That's what I mean. Like, is the ultra? When I mean Warzone, I mean like, is it more for the ultras? Because like when you're talking about a rivalry list, I think more of like what happens off the pitch and then what's on the pitch is secondary. Like, there's some of them you'll see that it's more of like it's not what it once was because the like teams aren't as good anymore. There's a couple you'll see like that. So that's why I would say it's like it's not what it once was. It might get there again because they're spending money.
Yeah. I don't know if
That's
this is
what I
not what it was, but it's always these fans, though. I swear, these fans always
Yeah.
take it to the next level. No matter like how bad the teams get, you can
Yeah,
always rely on the fans to go fucking crazy, ape shit.
Yeah.
May
And that's what
13th.
especially the Turkish fans. I swear, it's like every time a Turkish thing goes on, you always see somewhere like someone's firing a bunch of fireworks and shit into the stands, or someone's like throwing flares on the pitch. You know?
I'd go with Warzone, yeah. And there's just gonna be a couple of them that's just like so like yeah, this is a Warzone. But yeah,
There's
I
been
see
a
it.
lot of war zones, especially when it comes to derbies and stuff. You know what I mean? It's like
No,
lot of
the
these
more
are-
West,
Should we reclassify these as like Warzone, but the football is not as great?
maybe.
Well, that-
Football, or
that's-
what about this? Football is secondary
yeah,
because a lot of these are like big rivalries, but it feels like football is not the main point of those.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Like this
Of those
game,
that-
like of course,
Yeah.
the players aren't gonna be the football you're watching is gonna be as entertaining as like how much the fans are gonna be hyping it up. You know, like the fans are gonna be like over the roof.
May 13th, 2013. A Fenerbahce fan has been stabbed to death by two Galatasaray supporters.
That's what I was saying. Like those fans are fucking crazy over in Turkey.
September 30th, 2019. Fans of one of the sides was stabbed and reported dead on the spot.
yeah.
I'm trying to see like the kill count for each derby.
Oh, it's kind of crazy. When it comes to Turkey, the kill count's gonna always be there. And that's probably gonna have the highest kill count is when it comes to a Turkish derby. Those motherfuckers are crazy.
2015 May. Last month, the Fenerbahce team bus was attacked by a gunman. I don't know if that's Galatasaray. It just happened. 29-year-old
Same.
man wearing a Galatasaray shirt was attacked by Fenerbahce fans and stabbed in the abdomen. 2012. Oh my God. 1 killed and 122 detained in football tensions. Fenerbahce fan was stabbed to death late on the night of May 12th, hours after his club beat Galatasaray 2-1 in Turkey's most famous derby. Jesus. Oh, rivalry.
I'm telling you, man. These Turkish fans, they're crazy.
I leave it at Warzone.
I think for our
Do you
own
wanna
safety,
change?
we got to keep it at the top tier, okay?
Yeah.
You know? I don't want to
Yeah.
get stabbed.
You'll never know how viral this will get.
All right, here we
Yeah,
go.
that's
We
kind of
have
the point.
Liverpool versus Everton.
Not what it once was.
Liverpool.
Oh, okay. We're gonna go. I just want to say this. Every time we play Everton, the levels of football played kind of even out, and then you have those crazy games like when Origi scored late that are just like 0-0, and he scores in the last minute, and then Klopp runs into the field, and he has to apologize, and he gets fined. And then you have those like hard tackles in the start of the game. Like there was what is it?
Pickford one.
Henderson got a red card, right?
Oh, I was thinking Pickford on Van Dyke.
Oh yeah. So it's still.
It wasn't
I
a
wouldn't say
red
it's
card,
not-
was it?
But the big deal about it in the like Mordecai, you would know this. Everton was good, then it became Liverpool, and they were
Yeah.
taking it from them. That's what I mean. It's not what it once was. And so if you're gonna look at it like that, when I look at it,
I would give it
like-
an instant classic.
yeah,
It's so
I think
entertaining
if there
game
was
to watch.
a level in between not what it once was and instant classic, I think it's going towards not what it once was, but I think it has enough spice still, and they're still both in the Premier League. So I
It's
think
still-
for this one, I would put it not what it once was, because all those times I never felt like we could lose to Everton,
Mhm.
even though we lost recently. But every time we go into a game, I always feel like we're gonna win. But the spice is definitely there, and there is.
The decent photo right now. They should have got relegated last year.
yeah.
But so like the past couple seasons, they just been very piss poor with the
Yeah.
finances.
I think Anthony Gordon brought it a little bit more spice the last few times they played, but like he's gone now. And Richarlison always had that spice about him.
They play as soon as we get back, right? On the 21st, of the early kickoff, right?
First,
Yeah.
early kickoff. Yeah, like always, we play the early kickoff. You know how it is.
Yeah, I know. I wish we had talked about it more today, but yeah.
Have Liverpool problems.
We can
Yeah,
talk
no
about whatever, guys.
conspiracies here. No conspiracies here.
You want to talk?
I'll
We could talk some more
I'll-
Liverpool Everton.
talk
I'm-
about it.
Well,
Well-
it's just the 12:30 kickoff for us has been a point of contention, and we had it the last one. We were having it this time, and we're also gonna have it versus City
Yeah.
on the next one in November.
And it was
And
changed from what? The late game was supposed
They
to be.
changed it, yeah.
They were supposed to be the late game, and it's now Arsenal and Brentford, or Arsenal.
Yeah,
I think it's
because-
Arsenal and Brentford.
So
They
why
changed it
is that?
because-
Why is that bad for Liverpool?
Oh, come on.
Or is
Come
it just bad for
on.
West Coast Liverpool fans?
No.
No.
Oh, obviously, it's bad for me, but that doesn't matter. But because we have all these South American players flying from Brazil, Uruguay,
Argentina.
Argentina, Colombia now, it just makes it so difficult for them. I think they showed that picture of
It's
McAllister coming in the.
2 hours.
It's 5 hours. It's a 5-hour difference that they changed it to. And the issue isn't so much. Oh, all the other
Wait,
sets have
it's
to play.
4:37.
5:30. It would have been 5:30 their time, and now it's 12:30 their time.
Oh, okay. So I'm talking about the kickoff times. The kickoff times are
Okay.
for us on the West Coast. Okay, it's 4:30, 7,
9:30.
4:30, 7, and 9:30, basically, right?
Yeah.
Usually. Okay,
And
but
so
yeah,
the-
I guess going from 9:30 to 4:30 is a jump. Yeah, that's a bigger.
And
jump.
then they've had all of them. They're gonna have September's. Well, they had September's. They're gonna have the one coming up, and they're gonna have November's. All the games coming back from international break as their early
I
kickoffs.
think.
So
and I
what
think we've
time
had
zone? What time zone benefits from a 4:30 kickoff rather than a 9:30 kickoff? Like
None of
Australia?
them.
No.
Well, if you're talking about the players, none of them.
No.
But
I'm
I
not
just
talking about
mean
the players. I'm not talking about the players.
You're talking about people who watch the
Viewership.
game.
Yeah.
What would
Yeah,
it be?
South Asia.
Australia?
Because I think
South
in
Asia.
Asia, South like that area,
Yeah.
early
I think mostly
kickoff
about
is
them.
best
But
for
but
them.
this happens. Yeah, this happens because of the no 3 o'clock kickoffs.
Mm-hmm.
That rule. That's why this is because what happens is whoever the TV company, and this always ends up being that there's a third. Isn't there a third person who picks the team that they want to be shown, the 3rd
Mhm.
broadcaster, and they always choose one of the better team that's available, and obviously the big game goes to the big sponsor. So it always ends up being that Liverpool is one of the big draws, and so they always pick Liverpool to play that 12:30 kickoff spot. But it ends up and they've shown the amount of times that we play 12:30 kickoffs, we lose at a higher rate than normal matches.
Okay. Why do you think Liverpool is getting those matches?
So the reason they say is because of the TV rights, and who gets, I guess they get to choose what teams they want, whatever broadcaster is, and so the big game always goes to the 12:30, which is the last game. So it ends up being the night game on England.
What if majority of Liverpool fans are just old people who need to sleep early?
Yes, I know. I've heard that debate a million times. Okay,
You
if you
know,
want
they
to be
were
honest,
famous in the 70s, right?
80s.
Like for
80s.
those fans, for the 80s. You know, the fans of the 80s,
No,
they can't be
not
staying up
compared.
till 8, 10:30 at night watching football. They need to sleep.
No. The same way people question United getting 12 straight cup games at home, I question it because it's been 14 times since Klopp's been a manager. No other manager has even eclipsed half of that. Not even Pep.
Do you know what the
So, I'm gonna
probability is of United getting that draw, by the way?
Yada yada. You could sit here and defend yourself all you want. I'm gonna put my statement out there. It's just as fishy. It's just as open to conspiracy as that, because it's not any manager.
I don't think it's that.
Span.
I don't think it's that. I think Liverpool's is more fishy than United's. Like way more.
But well, because that one's picked. You know, it's not based on
Exactly. It's not a random draw.
But Cart, do we ever see the draws?
I think we do. I think they do the draws live on TV. Like TV presenters do it.
If you could find that, let me know. I've never seen it
For the
televised.
cup draws? For cup draws.
Yes.
FA Cup or League Cup?
Both. I've never seen either.
I've seen the FA Cup one. I've never seen the League Cup.
Okay.
I
Then
think
maybe.
they
I don't
do
know.
it live on TV.
Because I
Okay.
remember one year, what was that small team that got it? Marine. Remember when Marine played Tottenham?
Yeah. It's always a
I
big
saw the draw
occasion when
line
they
from
do
that
the
one.
draw,
Yeah.
right?
Mhm.
The
Especially for
small
big
team,
teams.
the dressing rooms go crazy, the fans go crazy.
yeah.
We're going to
Mhm.
Anfield, or whatever. Like,
Yeah.
oh, it's gonna be nap time. We drew Man City at home. Everyone gets to sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody. City is always at home, and they always play lower league
Yeah.
teams.
No. But for United, it's like the probability is like 0.002% or something to
Yeah.
get all 12 home draws, which is pretty insane.
Oh, okay. So they
And
showed
apparently
English, not international.
Apparently the fans are like, they kind of won an away game, they won an away cup game because apparently the
Mhm.
tickets are cheaper, and they get to travel or something. But
I like yours.
I think the Liverpool one is way more fishy than that though. Like it's
but-
this is a purposeful thing. They're like,
Yeah.
I don't
It's
know
weird,
why.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Yeah.
Maybe could it
And
be
then-
for traffic reasons? Like
The City one is the one that burns me the most because we had it at the late kickoff,
Mhm.
and then they move it because City has to play on Tuesday. Like that makes no sense to me
Oh.
on a Saturday.
that
So
that
it-
does make sense to me actually. That makes sense.
So we get screwed on our time
Yeah.
because they
Because of
they
them.
don't want to be, they want to get to sleep.
Yeah, they want an extra 2 hours of recovery time, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, so City gets the recovery time, but we don't.
3 hours.
That doesn't.
Yeah. Yeah, that. Yeah, I mean, I'd like to know how they decide the.
And
What's
it
your
was
prediction?
because City complained. And it was because City complained.
Yep.
Oh, interesting.
Victim.
I don't know the
pool. Yeah, there we
details.
go.
Like I don't know the real.
We're
I don't know
always a victim. I mean, it's just weird that all these things happen to us. That's all I'm saying. It's just weird. It's just weird. I mean, I don't know. I'm just throwing it out there. I'm just throwing these things out there.
I'm gonna play it safe. Okay, it's been a hectic week. I'm just gonna play it safe. You're right.
But yeah.
They hate you. They hate you. Okay. All right.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna draw Everton. I guarantee it, and it's gonna be terrible. And the title will be over then.
I think it's already been over, but you know, that's just me.
Damn. Okay, here we go. Next up, we have the Milan Derby. Derby della Madonnina, right?
Yeah.
Modanina?
Mhm.
Modanina? The little lady?
One after that.
Wait. The
You can
Derby
say
for...
Milano. You can say Milano as well. That's a more appropriate way now. But yeah, I think historically it was called that. Yes.
Madonnina, right? That's what it is. The Derby della Madonna. But isn't Madonna like a woman? Madonna, and then
yeah.
Madonnina is like a young woman. Okay, whatever.
You'd have to look up the history of Milan. I'm sure because of Torino, it didn't have it, compared to Rome too. You'd have to look it up. I know Milan's a younger city compared to those two, so maybe. I don't know. That one for me is an instant classic though. I wouldn't call it a war zone. Just always an instant classic though.
Instant
One way or
classic?
the other. Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, I would definitely put it as instant classic. Yeah, it's been always a good watch. I like watching it, even though Inter kind of did smack up Milan.
But a lot of us picked Milan to win, so it's I feel like it's always been a classic, no matter where the teams are.
Yeah. Something about the
And it's
colors
always-
as well.
Yeah.
It's not the
like
biggest
first-
rivalry. It's not the biggest one, but it's definitely for like that city, especially like
I do think the colors are, black and white or black and red versus black and blue, a little too close. Like Milan's got to make sure they got a lot of red on their kits, otherwise it can get a little spicy.
I think they have a rule on that. Something like that. Like the stripes can't match per year. That's why they always change out the stripes and how many or how little there are. Something like that too. And then obviously the shirts have to
Okay.
be different. Yeah, they change it out each
That
year
makes
somehow.
sense.
I always forget they have weirder rules in every league. Every league's different.
Okay. All right. Next up, we have Palmeiras versus Corinthians.
Corinthians, yeah.
Corinthians.
It's having a resurgence, but I would say it's not what it once was. Those used to be the two best teams in São Paulo by far. But
Okay.
it's not really the same. It's not really the same anymore. But I thought I would throw one in.
What are all the teams in Sao Paulo?
So depends. Are you talking about Santos or are you talking about São Paulo? You have São Paulo, Palmeiras. There's one more I always forget about. You have Grêmio and Corinthians. Then you have Grêmio and Santos. Those are in Santos, obviously. But Grêmio has always been historically more with Palmeiras, but that's more of a city derby. Where the Paulista, that's what it means. And so those are the two most inner city teams. And so in the 70s and 80s, after Santos with Pele, when he left, they used to fight for the titles. So, because Pele was at Santos, and so then after that they became like the big powerhouses. And then in Rio, I think I have it in there for later. There's two Rio sides as well, but that one's not what it once was because Corinthians isn't that good right now, and Palmeiras is like the Real Madrid right now of like Brazil. It's insane.
So the former Arsenal defender Gabriel Paulista is from Sao Paulo. His family's from Sao Paulo. Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
It's Paulista. Sorry, Bottle, go ahead.
Oh, I was saying, he left already, but I was gonna say, what did I say? Say his name 3 times when he comes.
Yeah, where'd he go? That's funny.
I don't know. I think he probably has some connection. He'll probably be back.
Yeah. So was someone here and leave?
Yeah, NL.
Oh, NL. Finally. Guys,
You'd have to already.
we're gonna get sidetracked real fast when NL gets in the chat. Just so you know.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Quitico? How you doing, man? How you doing? All right, here we go. Barcelona versus Espanyol, the Catalan derby.
Probably one-sided.
I think Stefan himself will say it's not as good, especially since they got relegated. You know, it's not.
They're
not
gonna come right back up.
good.
They're gonna come right back up though. They're already top right now. They're
Definitely gonna come back up just so they can go fucking feed Barcelona like 10 goals a game. Don't worry. Gonna fucking sit there and watch.
It's a shit house of a game.
When the other team compliments your playing style, saying you play the right way against them, no.
But it has huge historical.
Definitely one-sided,
Yeah,
but
but
it has. Okay, go.
I mean, there's no saying it. It's one-sided.
Yeah, but for them personally, it's a huge deal always. If they're both in top flight, it's always a huge thing. But yeah,
Didn't Espanyol almost win last time? Or something? There was like they were like fight. Oh no, Barcelona clinched the league against them, right?
Yep. Yeah, that was the one time I remember that.
Quitico says this is a great tier list idea. Quitico, this is Banana's idea. Banana saying it's a good idea.
Oh, I appreciate you. I didn't even see it. High five.
The atmosphere for these Barcelona games are awesome.
Yeah, I will say the fans are great, but it's like the football definitely.
And it was never like a big rivalry. It was just political reasons. So yeah, fair enough.
Okay. All right, here we go. We got next up. Let's do a little more obscure one. Maybe one that we're not as familiar with. Olympiacos versus Panathinaikos.
Oh,
Warzone.
these are crazy ones. These are the ones I see like in TikTok like compilations, ultras.
Yeah.
Where it's just like, how do people survive those games?
They don't.
Those are just insane.
Yeah. I always turn into this one. Always.
Who's like the most famous Panathinaikos player?
Oh.
Or Olympiacos? I mean, like, like, even maybe they left and played in elsewhere in Europe or something. I can't think of any, to be honest.
Yeah.
Samaras or whatever. I don't know if he played for one of them.
No.
Oh, Rivaldo played over there? Okay, Sinzero. I didn't know that.
Oh wow.
Sebastian Palacios played for the Argentinian. Played for Panathinaikos.
Valbuena played over there. Okay.
Oh, what's his name? The Arsenal Socrates.
Yeah, that's true. He did as well.
Socrates.
They signed one other player. I forgot. That thing was another center back.
Yeah, totally.
No way.
But is there like a
Greek player?
Like a young Greek player, yeah.
Yeah.
Like did Samaras play at one of these clubs? I wonder if he came through one of them, or I don't know. Because that's like the best Greek player I can think of. Oh yeah, he's Greek, isn't he?
Simikas.
Is he Greek?
Yeah.
Samaras played over there. Okay, yeah. Okay, cool.
Yeah, he was at Olympiacos.
I feel like the fact that a lot of players, I almost feel like that increases the value of the derby, almost because it's not like a feeder club. They're not, you know what I mean? They're not like, you know what I mean? They're not involved with the other like mainstream European football. It's like their own world, It's like
true.
They're just dueling it out. Same with like Brazil, it's kind of little not segregated, but just kind of separate.
Or Liga MX is kind of like that.
Yeah, exactly. Nice. Olympiacos Panathinaikos. All right. How about this one? This is a newer rivalry, maybe the newest one on the tier list. I believe it's the only MLS derby.
Oh yeah,
that's the only one I would consider. Yeah.
El Tráfico. I suggested this one. I thought it was kind of funny.
I will say the Zlatan games were classics. The Zlatan games were classics.
Okay,
Other than
but-
that, I would probably say Tim Pot still.
yeah,
Yeah.
But the
it's a
fans
team.
are up for it. I'll give it to the LAFC fans. They get down.
Yeah. But the
And
Galaxy
for people
fans are
people
just
wondering, this is LA Galaxy versus LAFC, and it's El Tráfico because the 405 is always there's a lot of traffic.
shit.
Yeah, I was in
That's
there
pretty
last
much
week.
it.
Oh.
Pretty fun.
It took me 1 hour and
Ugh.
30 minutes to get from Anaheim to Dodger Stadium, which is about 17 miles.
Yeah, I hate it. I hate that aspect of
Mhm.
LA.
The
All
worst
right,
is
here we
going
go.
down the hill. If you guys know
But the
where that is.
Zlatan games definitely were classics. I'll put those down with anyone.
Go to LA, ask random people to name one player on either team, and you'll have your answer.
I do see a couple of LAFC jerseys here and there.
The thing is, LA has a lot of Mexican people, so there's a lot of football fans. Generally. Actually,
who do we got
I
next?
don't know. Next, we have Madrid versus Atletico Madrid.
Oh,
The Madrid. You bet some people say Messi. Ricky Puig scored a banger last game. Okay.
Yes.
That shit is a fucking hood derby. Fucking Let's Go can go fuck themselves most of the time.
Would you say this is one-sided? I feel like
No, I wouldn't say.
I wouldn't say
one-sided.
I wouldn't say it's one-sided. I don't know. This is a tough
I
one.
don't
I
wanna-
feel like. Yeah.
I don't want to
Compared to
call
the
it.
other one,
I don't want to call it an instant classic, but it's not what it once was. You know
Can I
what?
just say these motherfuckers like the last derby were hanging up fucking Vinicius Jr. like
Yeah.
dolls. And
Oh,
bitches.
that's right. They were.
yeah.
Yeah, that was the whole monkey thing. Yeah.
Oh yeah. You know
Well, like,
what?
compared-
Yeah,
But
we're gonna have
compared to another one that happens with Madrid, it's not a classic compared to that. Like the other one that's gonna come up, maybe that, but I don't know. It depends.
Is this
it
in
would've
classic
been-
chat? What do you guys think?
They're saying 2 Champions
I-
League finals.
I feel like it's between these. Like it's in between not what it once was an instant classic. You know. So like
Just like a derby, I would call this one.
a good derby.
Yeah. I mean, we might need I think it edges to classic in this.
Yeah.
what we
Let's just
have
do
it?
classic. Let's do classic.
But
Can
I
you
think
edit a card or no? I thought you can edit it.
I could. Do you want me to add a row?
Yeah, if it's making it too uncomfortable, I don't give a shit. I just wanted something clever to put on there, and I thought those were good enough because I thought I could differentiate them between 5 different things. But yeah, go because there's only 25. Just a spoiler, but there's
Okay.
only 25.
Add
so.
row below.
what
We'll
would
just
you call
say
it though?
classic derby
Just like
or
Spicy?
spicy.
um,
What would we call it? Like or is that where derby like city derby would go?
or like a Manchester derby. Yeah, like just like just a city derby. Like put it in quotations, just a city derby or something. Something in quotations to like. I don't know. It's tough.
I'm screwing with all the
Or,
colors. I'm trying to. I don't know what to do.
Derby. Maybe we just call it derby.
Oh shit! My colors are
Like a
all
certified derby.
Yeah, certified
yeah,
derby.
just like a classic. Yeah, solid.
Yeah, solid.
Certified.
Solid
It is
rivalry.
certified.
Solid rivalry.
Hold on, let me just. Okay.
Because I'm sure there's gonna be some rivalry, or maybe we didn't add enough, but like there's gonna be
Yeah.
some that are just solid rivalries that are not derbies.
Okay, so we'll call it solid.
Just certified. Just a
Certified.
certified derby. Yeah.
Certified. Nice. Good word. Good word. All right. There we go. That's good. I like that. Good idea, guys.
And that'll be definitely. I still don't think
Okay.
Everton Liverpool go there though.
Yeah.
You think they go lower? Oh,
No,
not in certified. Not
Yeah.
in certified.
No.
Okay,
I think
okay.
we're good right now.
All right, here we go. Boca River.
Jesus.
River.
I think if there's any Warzone, if there was a GOAT of rivalries, this is probably it. There's a few matches that haven't even been able to be started. Or they just didn't they have to play one in like Spain?
Oh, they did play one overseas. No, they played like the Copa some Libertadores final. I think they played.
Yeah,
overseas.
they had to move it because it got too bad.
I don't know if it was it them? I can't remember.
Yeah, it was the Boca versus Inter, right?
Is this number one?
It was recent.
Warzone?
It has to be number one. Yeah, this has to be number one.
Okay.
Yeah.
These guys,
Like
this is because the whole country is like, or the whole city is like.
Yeah,
lit.
Buenos Aires. Yeah. Not Buenos Aires. Yeah. I'd say Warzone. Yeah. Because it's way more than just like they're the only two clubs. I'll be real. That I'm sorry if I'm gonna offend people. It's the only two clubs that matter in Argentina. Those are the only two clubs that are gonna feed anybody any talent. So yeah, you can see it. I don't know if it's number one though. I don't know if it's number one. It's tamed a lot nowadays. Because they're segregated, policing. It's a lot different nowadays. But I'll put it in Warzone. Fuck it.
Okay. Here we go. Next up, we have West Ham versus Millwall. The rivalry made famous by Green Street hooligans.
Yep.
Oh, this is a tough one. I feel like Millwall is a rivalry with everyone though.
But this one is like not what it once was because they're never gonna come back up. They're just such in solidarity in the championship, and West Ham is just such in a purgatory of staying, and they're never gonna. I don't think there's outside of the top six. They're like one of the only clubs that's for sure always gonna stay now. So I would say it's not what it once was. They don't even meet in cups anymore. I think they're blacklisted for meeting in cups now and shit. So
Yeah, Millwall's crazy, man.
yeah, absolute shithouse FC.
What do you want to call it? Instant classic, or what? I mean, how often do
Just
they
not
play
what it
each
wa-
other?
Exactly. So it's
That's
like
why
not what
it-
it once was.
Not
Not
what
what
it
it once
once was.
But
Okay.
Millwall's crazy, legit crazy.
Yeah, I thought I had to put it in because I was looking through it and I just knew it's called the Dockers Derby because of those like hooligans, and it adopted that name. And it's just crazy. Like in the '90s, it was huge. In the early 2000s, it was huge. Like they used to stomp out West Ham fans. Like seriously, stomp them out. So I don't know because West Ham's always been better. To be real. So that's fine. But yeah,
Millwall. Okay.
East London.
Okay. All right. Next up, we have Sporting versus Benfica. What is the? Do you know what the name of this is? I don't know what the name of this.
Just the Lisbon Derby. Lisbon Derby. That's all I could find on it. Was the Lisbon Derby. I didn't see anything in Portuguese or nothing. Just Lisbon Derby. It's certified. It's certified for sure. I don't know if they have crazy ultras though. Be real.
I was actually, you know that instinct, the footballia.net.
Mm-hmm.
I was watching this one when Casemiro. Oh no, Casemiro played for Porto. So I was watching Benfica Porto.
Yeah.
Never mind. Never mind.
Yeah, I should have put that one in.
And Jose Mourinho was. I think Jose Mourinho was Jose Mourinho the manager. No, I can't remember now.
He managed Porto for a while.
Yeah, but I don't know if Casemiro was. I don't think Casemiro was there at that time. I was watching a couple games with my Portuguese buddy.
Oh, gotcha.
Anyways, certified.
Yep, certified.
All right, there we go. Next up, we have Lazio versus Roma. I think it's a
It's
war
always
zone.
a classic.
Right?
It's a war zone, yeah. But
People die. Right?
people die. Yeah, people die. Yeah, I think because compared to the Milan derby, it's much more competitive. It has
The Milan derby seems like soccer is the central part of it,
yeah.
and-
This isn't
or
this
football, I should say. But yeah, this is just people fighting.
I remember I watched the Copa 90 from like a long time ago, and they used to do the derby vids, and he couldn't even like get in to do anything. Like Lazio fans wouldn't let him talk to him, shit like that. Like they didn't do anything post match. Like that's how bad it was. So yeah, I'd probably put a word zone.
Yeah, I think it's Warzone as well.
But I'll be real. I'll be 100% honest. I don't think Boca and River Plate belong there specifically because in modern times it's not as bad as you would think. It's competitive. It's always an instant classic. but I wouldn't call it Warzone. I'll be real. Compared to those other 3, it's not a Warzone anymore. Personally. Personally, I know that might offend people, but
I honestly, the only opinion that was voiced up until you just said that was Warzone. So now we have one for each.
Yeah, but I mean, I'll leave it. I don't care. It's fine. I don't think there's too many more that go in Warzone, so we'll see.
Okay. Well, how about we put it at the end of Warzone for now?
Sure.
Since we only have 2 opinions.
But
All right,
I would
up.
say Roma. Roma's huge.
Roma's
huge.
Instant class?
Yeah.
Okay. Warzone.
No. Yeah, Warzone.
Okay. All right. Next up, we have El Gran Betis versus Sevilla. Where is lived in Spain when you need him? You know?
I'm sure it's
He's-
crazy for them. It just doesn't mean a lot to me. Like even the last one they just did a couple weeks ago, it wasn't like crazy rowdy from what it seemed. It seemed pretty tame. I don't know. I'm sure it goes in certified though.
So not what it once was, or
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's still certified to the people of Sevilla, but I personally. don't
Oh,
see it
lived
as-
is here.
Yeah.
He is
Liv,
here.
we're gonna have to defer to you for
Yeah, Liv,
this
we need
rivalry
you.
tier list.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
When you get a chance, go find a restroom and camp there for a little while. Put in Warzone, I hate the fuckers.
But like, does it get crazy? I've never like heard anything crazy going down. I
Put
would
in
just put
classic.
it certified.
Okay, he says put in classic.
That's
Certified.
fair.
Certified.
Yeah,
It's a
I think-
certified classic.
Mm. I think the Madrid derby has more effect though. You bounce that one up more. I think that one should go up then for sure.
Go up? Okay.
Yeah, I think so personally.
All right, here we go. Next up, we have the Casablanca.
Yeah, the Moroccan one.
Casablanca,
that's a-
Morocco.
Mhm.
I don't know what this rivalry is, to be honest.
It's the 2 biggest clubs in all of North Africa, and it's called the Casablancan Derby. I just
Okay.
saw it recently, as of last year, because it happened during Ramadan, and one of the teams like was just they protested it because the tickets went up. I'd put it in classic though. It doesn't have like the standard yet to it, but I would say it's classic. Like if you got time to watch it, type in Casablancan Derby and see if you can find it during like a time to watch it. It's just crazy scenes, but I don't think it's Warzone. People in the city would say so, but I don't think it has like huge implications for a lot of things. So I'd put
Okay.
it in classic.
Classics. Instant
Yeah.
classic.
But you would have gotten your ear chewed off if we didn't have it, so that's why I put it in.
Okay. Liv says, no, man, look at the game that got canceled last season and postponed when we played them in Copa del Rey. Oh, so maybe something happened. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay, and then he has a comment for it on Sport, which I'll let you read. All right, here we go. Next up, we have Le Classique.
Yeah.
Le Classique.
One-sided.
It's
one-sided.
one-sided now, isn't it? It's pretty
Yeah.
one-sided.
It used to be a great derby, but it's not anymore. It's pretty shit. Maybe if the Saudis come
Marseille,
in.
PSG. Yeah, you know that.
Oh yeah, I heard that. Yeah,
Yeah,
I heard-
if the Saudis come in, that'd be kind of dope.
that would
Yeah,
be
for
sick.
for Marseille, right?
Yeah, and also too, yeah, they have more Champions League. I'm an Olympique
I'm pretty
Marseille
sure
fan.
for Marseille. I don't think Marseille are getting taken over.
Yeah, I don't think they are either. But it would have made sense. It's the longest stronghold of Muslims in France. It was the access point for refugees back in the time. I would personally love it. I'm a huge fan of Marseille. Always will follow them, but yeah, it's one-sided.
Okay. All right. Next up, we have Der Klassiker. Der Klassiker.
That's a classic, bro. Just always. Even this year with like how the game got abandoned and shit. like,
Yeah,
bro,
that's
it's
insane.
just- yeah. Like it's just a classic. I wouldn't call it a Warzone yet. Give the league like 5 years, and if they still can't control it, then yeah. Because I
This
mean, the
is-
Netherlands have it huge.
PSV, right? PSV Ajax?
Nah, Feyenoord.
Feyenoord
the team
Ajax.
that's- Yeah. It's not. It's
Okay.
Rotterdam versus Amsterdam. Properly. That's what it is. Yeah. I'd say it's instant classic though.
Instant classic? I don't know.
I mean, that picture right there, I know it cut off, the guy last year got a actual like firecracker to the back of his head. So he's holding the back of
Oh,
his
I
head.
remember that. I remember
Yeah,
that.
so I don't know. I put it in classic, but if they can't maintain like peace and order in the country, it's gonna go to a war zone soon.
Okay. I mean, I'll defer to you here. I know I know Feyenoord.
Yeah.
I just saw the scenes from a couple weeks back. That was just crazy. Of the fans
Okay.
storming their own stadium because they lost.
Yeah. Well, they got embarrassed.
That's how much it
And
means.
the
So
game got delayed and then got replayed, and then they still went on to lose.
yeah.
Oh yeah, of course.
Next up, we have El Super Clásico.
Yeah.
Oh.
El Super Clásico.
Instant
America
classic for
versus
sure.
Chivas.
This was the classic at my house when I was growing up.
Yeah.
This was
great.
this was the town rivalry in my town. growing
Good
up.
times, yeah. Good times. Yeah.
Everyone
I would
has
say,
Chivas kits or America kits.
I think
town.
back in the day, this was a war zone that kind of turned into an instant classic.
Okay.
There used to be a really intense, like, fans fighting and the teams brawling. There's a couple. There's a video of the teams brawling. It's hilarious.
Chivas isn't as good now, right? They're
Well,
struggling.
they were bad for a long time. They almost got relegated, and then this was during COVID. But the team has kind of come back. So that now I would say Chivas is more mid-table, but the rivalry is still good.
It's also an event on
America-
eFootball right now, apparently.
Oh, because they play, right? They play in a couple days or something.
Yeah.
I guess so.
So I would still say this is an instant classic. This is a good.
I'm
Okay.
just saying, I remember watching the replay. I'm pretty sure one of the teams won like 5-0.
Yeah, that was probably
I think-
during the 2018 days, 2019.
No, I'm pretty sure that was the last game they played. They won 5-0.
I think
No, it was
three.
4-0. It was
Yeah.
4-0.
Lately, Chivas America is one of the best teams in Mexico, right?
Yeah,
I think they're like number
MLS,
one.
yeah.
Yeah.
Or the MLS, MX.
All right.
The football's
All right,
also
next up.
very-
Next up, we have. Who is this? Flamengo and Fluminense?
Yeah, it's certified. I think it's certified because they're both like in pretty like they're fighting for like Copa Libertadores spot right now. But this year was crazy for sure. But I put it in certified. I just thought I'd put it.
Certified?
It's the Rio Derby. Like those are the two biggest teams.
Didn't they draw last or no?
Yeah,
They did, yeah.
mhm, they
I thought I
drew.
saw that
Yeah, and
result.
it was pretty ugly. It's more fighting than anything. That's why I just call it certified.
Malaysia versus Indonesia, a rivalry that borderline xenophobic. Jeez.
Oh wow.
How so? I feel like they're very. Actually, I guess I don't know.
Yeah.
I guess I have a even more xenophobic view of them being very similar. You know, I guess.
Indonesian like history is so funny. Like, or it's cool because like 6 different times in history did people try to colonize it, and they said nope, you're not coming here. Nowadays it's a little different. They're under some sanctions, but they've always been pretty free. Cool history though. I don't know if that's what he's talking about.
Okay. All right, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 left. 6 left.
Israel Palestine derby. Jesus.
Oh,
We were talking about that before the stream, and we decided to keep it off before
this
stream.
this is off stream.
You guys can hop in, Discord during the weeknights when we're just chilling, and then we can talk about that. But on the stream, we love all people.
Yeah, this is non-political.
Yeah,
Unless it's football related, political.
Yeah, exactly. All right, here we go. The Eternal Derby, Red Star versus Partizan Belgrade.
yeah.
This one's also one that I see in TikTok a lot, and this is
Yeah.
always like
Warzone.
just Warzone. Like I don't. But the thing with a lot of these is the football is like not even a
Good,
central
yeah.
part. Like if there was like a kids game, the fans would be exactly the same.
Yeah.
If somebody transported an MLS team in between them, it would be the same thing.
Yeah, I agree.
That's where I say with like Boca, I would just call it a classic because like, yes, historically, but in modern times, no, there's not. It's not super violent. Like you could go there, They've changed a lot of the scenery. It has hospitality towards it. Like a Derby shouldn't have a hospitality. I'm sorry, and they do. So there's a lot more policing, a lot more tourism. I'd say it's a cleaner image. But
Wait,
if you
wait,
wanna
wait,
call it
wait.
work.
A Derby shouldn't have hospitality?
Well, okay. So what I mean is like it should feel close to the locals, right? All the other ones, I can't say for sure you feel comfortable going to. As to where River Plate Boca nowadays, it's more of an attraction than it is a rivalry. I would say personally. From what I've seen, what I've heard, that's what I'm saying. Compared to the other ones, I don't think it's fair, but culturally, sure, go with it.
I see what you're saying. I know what you mean
Yeah.
now. Yeah.
Like I shouldn't be comfortable going to a war zone setting. That's what I'm saying.
That's why you're saying Boca River shouldn't be in Warzone.
Yeah, like I could go out there and as long as I'm wearing blue and white, I could party along in Buenos Aires, like in the streets of Buenos Aires. As to where these other clubs, I'm not sure. If you're an outsider, I don't think that's the same rules apply.
There's a very valid point that I kind of agree with. Like I would feel comfortable going to Roma Lazio personally.
Really?
Yeah. I feel like
Well, it's cleaned up.
Serie A
Yeah, it's
is
cleaned
like
up. Yeah.
like it's just cleaned up exactly. That's what I mean. Just like you're saying with
Yeah.
Boca River.
Yeah,
I feel like Serie A has their shit together, you know? Like a little bit.
in some
That's just my
ways, in some ways.
perception. That's my perception.
Yeah.
It could be completely wrong. I don't know.
Well, remember they
Whatever.
stabbed a Newcastle fan after the Champions League match too when they drew. So I don't know if they have all their stuff together culturally. That's where I would say is that's a little different.
It's one of those things where it's like nowadays in football, that shit gets more punished, I'll say. So it's a bit like harder to find clubs that still allow the roughhousery, you know?
The hooliganism, yeah. Yeah, true. I'll leave it up then.
And even like just fights on the pitch, like you don't see that much often because you'll see like fucking red cards flying.
Yeah.
When it used
yeah,
to be
true.
like, well, you'd be like, you could have a whole teams fighting each other, and the outcome
Yeah.
would be like no one gets a fucking card.
Yeah.
It's one of those things. So it's a bit rough to judge stuff nowadays because it used to be so fun to look at, but it'll just never be the same. That'll never
Mhm.
just be allowed.
True. Yeah, I should have added those, but
Oh, national. So where would you put Spain, Portugal? Certified?
Yeah, I was trying to talk about the national ones. I didn't think to add them.
yeah.
So I
I
remember
didn't
you were talking
Yeah.
about that.
Yeah, I didn't think to add them. I just thought
I could
clubs,
add them real quick if you want. I think.
Yeah,
Well,
add
let
'em.
Let me see if I can
like
do it
Ghana,
real quick.
you know,
Spain, Portugal.
Uruguay, Ghana.
Yeah.
Hold on.
USA, Mexico.
Oh,
It has to be a big rivalry.
All right,
Yeah.
hold on. Let me. All right, Spain, Portugal, USA, Mexico. Okay. While I find these images,
I was gonna also say Uruguay and Ghana.
Brazil, Argentina, of course.
That too. I don't think Ghana ever gonna fucking forgive Suarez.
England, is England versus Germany actually a big
Nah.
rivalry?
I wouldn't say it's a rivalry. Those are just like two big nations coming together. I wouldn't say it's a rivalry though.
save
Spain
right,
versus
so-
Catalan.
England, Scotland. We need someone talk about something in the meantime while I'm finding these, huh? So how many
Well-
how many of you think there's life on Mars?
Like, what do you mean? Like, do you think it's gonna be good? Do you think it's gonna happen, or like, should we go for it?
Do you think
or-
we're actually gonna live on Mars?
I think
No.
some people will live on Mars.
I think everyone's gonna die on Earth. That's what I think. I think people.
That sounds like something Bottle would say. Jesus.
I'm just saying, like, I don't think unless some aliens come up with the advanced
Simon
technology
Cowell.
and come and show us, like, hey, you idiots, like, why aren't you just doing this? Like, I think we're kind of fucked. I don't think we're gonna advance as a civilization enough to where we can like survive the Earth.
You think global warming is gonna do? Have you guys seen pictures of the Amazon being in drought? That was a real eye opener this week.
Have you guys
global.
seen? Have you guys seen the picture of the Earth without water?
I probably have. And it's not a picture you see very often. They probably look very empty, I'll say.
Look, I'll show you real
Yeah.
quick. I'll put it on stream. Look at that. That's Earth without water.
Beautiful. Basically Mars.
Yeah.
Oh man, it looks crazy.
They need to terraform Mars and create water. Right? That's they're saying like use nuclear missiles to create an atmosphere or something. Okay. All right, I got some pictures in. Okay. Let's do some national team rivalries, guys, before we get to our last 5. Brazil versus Argentina.
Is that borderline Warzone?
I don't think
They
so.
definitely like each other.
It's to me, it's certified or instant classic.
I'll say instant classic if anything.
Yeah,
I
at
don't
least
know.
instant classic. At least instant classic.
Instant classic.
Yeah, maybe not quite Warzone, but at
Yeah, I don't think
points
it's
it could be.
Warzone.
But
It gets
I think
spicy.
it's
Yeah, the game gets spicy. Like they on the field, it'll get feisty. Banana, what do you think?
Brazil, man, that's kind of dumb, man. When it comes to Brazil, they're always missing players in some positions, man. They really could be like that super nation, but they're always missing someone. Like they've been missing like a left back and a goalkeeper for a longest time. Then they finally got one. They're still missing the left back. Then they're missing a center back. Then they're just missing computers. It's like, and right now
They got a good squad right now.
Sincata says it's Sinzero says it's just the best 2 teams of South America, nothing else.
Yeah, that's all it is.
If we're gonna draw it down to it, then yeah.
Like they fuck with like Uruguay hates them more. I'll be honest. That's more of a fiercer rivalry because
Uruguay, Argentina?
Brazil always,
Or
yeah,
Uruguay,
they'll always
Brazil?
play down. Yeah, and they have more of a, I don't know. It's just the little brother syndrome, and Brazil loves to feed on that. As to where this is just more of like, I don't know. That's why with like international ball, it's so tough because it's really just dependent on who's good at the time. Like I wouldn't say the USA is a big rivalry because I know Mordecai would like to say it is. It's just because we're kind of good now. So then you feel the need to fight back. Like that's why personally I kept it close, but yeah, that's fine. But yeah, I don't think it's that good. It's just certified, bro. Like I'd say it's just certified.
Certified?
Yeah. Yeah. It's Sindero said yeah. That's the one we care about more. Like if we lose to Uruguay, it's like the metric of like we're fucked type of feel. Like we need to change something. As to where Argentina, it's like okay, we see why or maybe not, but that one's more for bragging rights. I'd say.
All right, England versus Scotland.
Oh.
I hate Iceland. I hate Iceland. That's the only Scottish accent I can do.
Personally,
probably not what it's
one-sided. It's always been one-sided. They used to just get the quick nicks in the 80s real quick, and that was it. But when it came to like international ball, it's nothing close to like when the USA plays them. So for some reason, we're undefeated against them. Scotland casually would just get their ass handed to them, respectfully too. And they're not even kosher when they do it. Like they're just shit houses when they lose too. So I call it one-sided, bro. England hates France more than they do Scotland nowadays.
One-sided. Do you think it's more or less one-sided than PSG Marseille? I'd say
that's
more. No? I don't know. I mean, lately PSG is like dominating, but
yeah. But historically, it's not always been that way. But also, too, PSG is like a younger club too. It was only made in the 70s.
Scotland was shitting on England in the last Euros, though. Is that true?
Scotland has been doing great lately.
Yeah, with that mid block.
If they hadn't gotten robbed this week, then
Scotland need a point, I think, against Georgia. I think. All right, the next international rivalry we have is Spain-Portugal, the Iberian derby.
Certified?
Yeah.
That's a good one, actually. Wasn't it 3-3 in the World Cup a couple of years ago? Ronaldo
Yo,
hat trick.
Christian.
The
Oh,
Ronaldo
nah.
hat trick, yeah, that was a sick game.
I don't
That's
know.
good.
Yeah, I would call it certified.
Certified. Yeah, he did like some kneeling thing to save the ball.
Mhm. I thought one just dropped through him.
Jesus.
One of the Ronaldo hat tricks just went like one of the goals
Yeah.
went like just through his hands and shit. I remember that.
Was it through his hands or was it? It was like he like kneeled down and like tried to stop it.
No, so it was like a dive with one hand, and it literally like just bounced over his one hand.
Oh,
And went
okay,
in.
okay.
He had like no hand strength in it. It was so funny. But I mean, when you're stretched out that long, and he was pretty lengthy with his arms, it makes sense.
People forget that. If NL was here, I'd
Yeah.
mention it. He was
Yeah,
Spain's
exactly.
number one until that. Basically, that was the last. That was it. That was the end of it.
Mail from laptop L4RD4RE.
Whoa, whoa,
Oh my
whoa.
god, are you talking to AI
Someone's
over
getting
there?
yelled at.
I don't know why my Alexa keeps going random times. I gotta get another one. This one keeps
Yeah.
going off.
Skynet is
Listening to you.
happening in your house.
Alexa, tell me my address. Did it work? No? Okay. Here we go. The final international rivalry before... Oh, let's do one club rivalry. We have, I believe this is Schalke and Dortmund.
Yeah.
I don't know a whole lot about this one. This is
mean,
probably
that-
the fact that I don't
that's
know
an actual-
probably makes it a better derby.
Schalke was good. I think they always make the environment pretty cool. Even when Schalke like dog shit, you know.
But it's not what it once was, because Schalke used to win the league, and Dortmund was the second to them. That's how it used to be. That one used to be, especially. I'd say it's not what it once was. Plus, Schalke's in second tier now. They're in Bundesliga too now. So, yeah, I guess even say one-sided now. Yeah, I'd just say it's not what it once was, because when they come back up, it will be huge. Yeah.
It was huge before Schalke in Bundesliga 2 now.
Yeah.
One-sided now. Not what it once was.
Yeah. It still has crazy scenes at it. Like, it's crazy scenes. It's mayhem.
All right, here we go. Let's do our final international rivalry, and then we'll go to our final four. The final four. Final international rivalry is Mexico versus US of A.
Instant classic.
It is
More
kind
of
of
a
an instant
one-sided
classic.
One-sided.
No, what?
Was
Lately,
Mexico, maybe.
no, lately.
No, the
towards
last
the
10
United.
years. Yeah, the last 10 years, bro.
I don't know about.
But don't worry.
Nah, this is a certified.
Yeah, it's a
It's
Or
certified.
Instant
I
classic.
think
Instant classic.
because it's like our only game. You know, it's our only game. That's it. It's USA
and
versus
Mexicans
Mexico.
care so much. Yeah.
No, and USA have started caring
Yeah.
a lot more as well. Yeah. It's like our
Definitely
only
classic.
game, and it's so sad. And that's why we were talking
But
earlier in the
Car-
show about combining CONMEBOL and CONCACAF.
Yeah.
But
Could
Cart,
make for
do you
better
hate
rivalries.
England more? Like when it comes to actual tournaments, do you hate England more or Mexico? Because I think for us, that's our big brother, and I see that as more of a
Oh.
rivalry. That's why I would just say that. But yeah, I see the meaning. Yeah.
There's more history there. Yeah, there's more history.
Mhm.
Or like even USA Germany, there's some history there too, right?
Yeah,
So-
exactly.
But it's
Probably
just
good
like
classic.
there are neighbors, right? That's why.
Yeah,
it's like-
yeah. No, I'll give it that.
Cultures melting, all that stuff. Feels like a classic because a lot of times it's on a cup final. Exactly. It's like we're the top two teams. We play each other so much, and it doesn't happen as like the thing is we play such shit teams that when we play each other,
Yeah.
it's a classic. You know.
It's always a big game. Even if it's
always
a
a big
friendly,
game.
it's a big game.
Yeah. Yeah. All
It'll
right.
be
Our
weird.
final
You'll look
four:
at Waffle.
Oh, here we go.
Rangers versus Celtic.
Ooh.
Big game.
One-sided.
Instant classic right there.
I think this is instant classic.
I'm having a brain fart. Is this the Glasgow Derby? What is this called?
Yeah, Glasgow.
Glasgow Derby? Is that its name? No, I
Yeah.
thought it has another name.
It has everything. It's political.
What's
Yeah.
its name?
There's big
There's a-
teams.
Old
good-
Firm.
Old
Thank you.
Firm,
Thank
yeah.
you. Thank
Old
you.
Firm, yeah.
Thank you. Yeah. Old Firm.
Was it Ads, right? Ads is part of this rivalry?
Ad's a Celtic fan. Yeah.
Yeah. Protestant versus Catholics.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
What is it? Royalists versus Republicans. All
The
kinds
Tories
of stuff.
versus the Unioners or whatever.
Crazy, yeah. And the two biggest football clubs.
Yeah.
Just
Okay.
like a stark divide. It's like if you split people in half and half and half and half, and they all evenly go from one side to the other. Crazy. You think there's like some like Catholic
Zombies. Oh, sorry.
nationalists or something like that, or royalists that they're like, what side do I go on? It's kind of weird to think about that they all really align on those lines.
But on some no bullshit, it's so one-sided nowadays. Like it's
But
just it's so Celtic nowadays. That's the boring part.
I think Rangers
Won it when Steven was there, and then
Yeah, it's a little
Yeah.
better.
and then Anj. So where do we put it
Yeah.
in Warzone though?
If it's up there, I don't know. Does it get as bad as those like Red Star ones? It doesn't
Well, they
seem
can't
like
bring
it's
explosives, so they
Yeah.
can't bring like flares and stuff. So there's a difference there in visual. I don't know. I mean, just look
I
at the cover
really
photo.
like they've been bringing in like the whole Asian player market.
Mhm.
I really like they've been dipping in there. It's been really cool to watch. I don't know. I still like it. I would call it an instant classic.
Yeah,
I think-
exactly. Yeah. I think like it goes above like a Dirt Classicer. Probably even no, because Casablanca, bro, that shit gets wild.
But the
Like, I don't think it's better than.
but the Catholic Protestant, is there that type of divide in other instant classics?
Nah, yeah, no.
So
So I'll
we-
give you
I think
that,
we got to
that's true.
bump it up for that, just for that.
All right.
Like this is like a
Alright.
deep cultural thing.
Mhm.
I mean, are there any other cultural things on the board that we're kind of ignoring?
Casablanca.
well, the
politically.
U.S. Mexico has that
US
U.S.
Mexico.
immigrant divide.
Yeah.
The haves have nots.
Okay. Yeah, I mean
Lazio is
it's
the same
up
way.
there.
Lazio.
But, like-
Lazio and Roma are the same thing.
Okay, so I think with the ones in Warzone, basically, we've heard of people dying
Yes.
more often than instant classics.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, that's
not
true.
saying that instant classics haven't had people die, or honestly any of them, but it's just maybe we just do it. That's what I think. That's what I was trying to find death count for each of these. Like we could just do it by death count. I mean,
It's
I think
just so
that's
hard. It's just yeah.
Yeah.
It's just so hard to like put them all in there and then expect everyone to understand the significance of all of them. Like I understood that. It's so tough because everything means different to everybody else.
Exactly. Okay. All right, we have our final 3 derbies.
Let's go.
The final 3 derbies. Let's start with the Manchester Derby. Where are we putting the Manchester Derby?
There's the Aguero moment. There's the big brother, little brother.
There's the McTominay moment. Okay. There's
Yeah.
the McTominay.
There's
moment.
Rooney's.
There's the Michael Owen moment. Rooney's
bicycle kick.
Rooney's bicycle kick. Paul Scholes' header.
But 15 years ago, this was tin pot almost.
The
You have to put
6-1
that-
Yeah.
with
You have to put
so
that
that
into
was the last
consideration.
game or last derby.
I would say either certified or instant. But I'm probably leaning towards
I
certified.
wouldn't go instant. I think it's a certified. I think it's still a big game. Iran
No,
says it's a.
City have made
Iran-
it a big game. Like it
But I
used to
feel
be
like
the tin
United
pot,
wins a lot
right?
of these though.
No, they
I
win.
feel like United.
Not a lot of them, but
No,
not
no.
recently.
Yeah,
Not recently.
I feel like
But
for a while you guys were winning
Yeah.
them, even when you guys had Ollie. Didn't Ollie
won
have
it-
some insane record against Pep?
yeah, we won a couple. But the thing is this used to be all United in the past, and now it's all
Yes.
City. So back then it would have been very one-sided, or even probably just one-sided. But now City have made it a better derby, at least for the future. But also United have dropped off a lot too. So
I would say this is certified.
I would say certified as well. I don't think it's okay. Now it's one. It's usually one-sided. I mean, we beat them last year, by the way. You know. By the way, since 0, we beat them last year. But yeah, we'll put it like somewhere over here.
It could be less, yeah.
Yeah. I think
But it's
that's
definitely
that's
certified.
fair.
I think it's a big game.
Beat them on a made-up rule. Hey, man. We beat them,
Ask
okay?
Arnold if they care about made-up rules.
Look up the XG on that day, you know? Look up their XG on that day. It was very low. Oh, no, we only allowed like one or two shots on goal.
Mm-hmm.
With an offside goal, you know, I can't remember what I said, but I'm pretty sure I said that was offside. Should have been called. But it was a weird one. It was a weird one. No
But then you
VAR
also
apology.
get slapped up.
Yeah, we always get slapped up often.
So that's where people say it's like it could be one-sided or just even I don't know.
But
Personally,
that's
for me,
such
it's one-sided.
recency. Like that's like
But like okay, so their idea is when they say one-sided, it's just how you explain it. In the past, it was one-sided, and now you could say in current day, unless you really watch them both, obviously it's one-sided. It's kind of just like, but in the game
Okay.
itself, yeah, it's different. That's what
Okay.
you literally answer. Yeah.
so
But
there's no
I'll
like
leave it as-
there's no like equal. It's a classic derby. You know, it's just like
I'll leave it in certified.
it's a
but then when you
Manchester
play them-
derby.
Yeah. When you play them on the 28th, we'll see if it's certified or one-sided again. How about that? I'll leave it there, but I'll leave it at certified.
But
Did you play
the
them in-
fact
in
that
2 weeks?
you're gonna watch it makes it certified, in my opinion.
Well, of course I'm gonna watch it. It's gonna be a primetime game during a Prem week. That's probably gonna suck. Besides that, of course, that's how it always is with those.
Wow. Wow.
No. I just mean it like that. Like I haven't
This
looked
is
at
the
the
first time I've seen Banana go troll mode.
Yeah, because like, bro,
I wouldn't
like,
call it troll mode. I think he's just being honest.
like I'm being honest. Like if I was my own personal list, like the Paulista would be up there for. No, I'm being reasonable with these. Like even River and Boca, I'm a huge South American football fan. I don't think it's like a war zone, even though culturally it is. But like same with this one. I think he answered it himself. Like in the past it was one-sided, and now technically how you can look at it is the other team's dominating, but in the game itself it's certified because they both show up every time.
They both show up every time, and it's heated. You know, it's like to me it feels
Yeah.
certified. But if you go based
It's
on
certified.
like eras, yeah, I guess you could say one-sided.
Yeah, that's why.
Yeah. All right, we'll leave it certified then. End of certified.
Mhm.
There we
come back,
go.
though.
The North London Derby.
Ooh.
Most recently 2-2. So it has to probably be above one-sided. Or does it?
Yeah.
I don't know. What's the record
It's-
between them in the past like 10 years or so? I feel like Spurs don't win as many as Arsenal
I'm
win.
pretty sure it was in Spurs' favor for a bit.
Yeah,
It just like recently kind of went to Arsenal's favor. But for the most part, I think, especially if we're counting down at least the last 5 years or so, I think Spurs have definitely had the edge over Arsenal, I think.
I mean, the
If memory serves me right.
negative football that
think
Spurs
it's
has. See, okay, this is how recency bias works. This is a perfect case of recency bias. Now that Ange's playing good football, it seems like the derby is. Actually, no, last year's derby was good too, though.
the
Just
second one
Spurs
wasn't
played
good.
such negative
Second one
football
went-
for the last couple of years.
Yeah. So in total all time, there's been 57 ties, 57 matches. We've won it 23. They've won it 12, and we've drawn 22 times. So
Yeah, it's a little one-sided, I
I've-
guess.
yeah, historically it's been one-sided. It wasn't until we were in a banter era for practically 10 years where it became okay. They're competitive now. Yeah, exactly.
Even in the
So-
banter era, you guys were better than Spurs. For the
But
most
they had
part.
some moments. I mean, Harry Kane with the mask that drove me insane for like probably about a half a year. It's just when you lose to them, it's so sour. But I'll be real with you, half the time we care more about Chelsea nowadays. That's how little to me it matters. Like we don't hate them; they're the little brother nowadays. I don't even
So
hate them.
then it's not a certified?
I don't
So-
call it certified now.
Oh.
Like we don't like historically and like also currently. If you went in London and asked a gooner, who do you care more about? Like fuck Chelsea. I'm sorry to cut. It's like fuck Chelsea. They're a little brother to us. Like it's just cute. Oh, okay, they're cute. That's why right now we're taking offense when like people go, "Well, you're both undefeated, but they have more points." Well, if you look at the games, we're playing more controlled. I think personally that shows a better team. So like we could care less about them. We know at a certain point they're gonna run out, just as everyone thinks we could bottle something. We know in our head and historically, they just don't do shit. Like they don't. And so, me personally, the only time they show up is when it's at the Emirates or it's at White Hart Lane, and as somebody pointed out there, we won it there before. So like it's so one-sided to me, personally. Growing up, it was always one-sided. But I can see the point where somebody would say certified. I don't know. It's because you have the Manchester Derby there. It's tough because realistically, those two teams have always been somewhere in the middle of each other, in some way or another.
So how come Real Madrid Atletico is here too then?
Well, because that game
That's technically
like
one-sided.
No, because there's like racial tensions. Like they don't give a shit sometimes. Like Atletico fans don't.
I mean,
give a
recently there's
yeah,
the
but they've
racial
always been
tension.
that way. I mean,
I think it's a certified.
yeah,
It's a certified.
yeah.
Okay.
But I don't know because you have the Manchester Derby up there. Then I would put in classic. Be real with you. But I'm just telling you how I feel like. But yeah, there is the historical.
You'd put the North London Derby at classic.
Yeah, if you're gonna have Manchester at certified, it's a classic then. Yeah.
Okay.
You would put that above the Manchester Derby?
Oh hell yeah, because at least they've been close for many years. They've always been close. Like it's never been one's bad, one's good, or one's going through. Yeah. I don't know.
Okay.
That's my personal opinion. Though.
Arsenal United is a bigger match. Classic too high for it. Atletico's
that's 'cause
people's
there's a
team.
ton.
Real Madrid was the King Franco's team. There's historical content.
Mhm.
All right. Okay. I guess it's instant classic. These teams were founded on that basis.
Mhm.
I
With
don't know.
Atletico and
Feels high, but whatever.
would
Real
you say
Madrid
it's on the same-
versus. Huh?
Wait,
I was just saying, would you say it's on the same level as a Manchester Derby nowadays?
I mean,
when was the
I
last
don't
time-
live in Manchester, and nor do I live
Yeah.
in North London. So as far as that
Mhm.
goes, I don't know.
Yeah.
But from the outside,
Yeah.
both North London Derby and Manchester Derbies weren't like big matches
Yeah,
growing
exactly.
up.
Exactly.
Probably historically they were, just because they're derbies. Now, I mean, very recently now because of Arsenal's, coming to
Mhm.
form.
Yeah.
It feels like a bigger match because of Arsenal, and also now because of Ange. Now it feels like a bigger match, like instant classic. And
Mhm.
United for the same reason, because City have always been the little brother, and now they're dominating, and that
Yeah.
makes it feel big. That makes it feel like a big
Mhm.
game. So it's for different reasons, but for me, Arsenal was always better than Spurs,
Yeah.
like always. But now this is the first year where it feels like Spurs have a really positive potential, So it's
Mhm.
recency bias I think is playing into this being an instant classic right now. But I don't think it's better than the Madrid derby.
No.
To take the attention away from the Manchester, because
Oh yeah.
I'm a
Yeah, I
United
didn't
fan.
even see that.
And I don't think it's bigger than Brazil, Argentina necessarily.
Yeah. Alright.
I mean, yeah. So,
Mhm.
but I'm not saying it's bigger or smaller than Manchester. I'm just the instant classic is pretty big.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Then we could
Either
probably put it behind Sevilla.
behind Sevilla. Okay. I mean, yeah. I'm just giving my reasoning just as Banana gave his reasoning. That's all. I'm not.
To
I'm
me,
not,
as an outsider, I feel like these two games are kind of the same. in
yeah,
scope.
I was gonna say next to each other.
Mhm.
Yeah, but I mean, I feel like, if to me, it feels like United win a lot of the derbies, so I don't see the one-sidedness as much. granted, yes.
Era.
City
Era.
dominates. You-
Yeah. It's not like a Barca Madrid rivalry, Manchester United.
No.
versus,
Yeah.
It's like more like, what is it more like? Well, it's I don't think you can really compare it. It's like a slightly better version of Everton Liverpool almost.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
But if
both teams
Everton
were
was
equal.
much better at one time, yeah.
Yeah.
So I do think that adds a lot to the derby, the fact that United were good and now they're not good,
Mhm.
and City were so bad and now they are good. They're the best. They're champions of Europe. United
flip
were
the
once
script,
champions
yeah.
of Europe.
Flip the
Spurs,
script.
Arsenal aren't the same as that, but I don't know. Okay, we'll leave it there. I'm getting my sixth sense is kicking in, so we'll just leave it there. Madrid versus Barcelona. Madrid
Oof.
versus Barcelona. El
The
Clásico.
pig head.
The pig head.
Betrayal.
Yeah,
eye poke.
it's definitely not Warzone for me.
Yeah, no.
Not
Not
Warzone.
anymore. It used to be. But like I said, football's changed. We can't do as much stuff as we
I
used to be
agree
able to do.
I agree with Iran here. Top of instant classic.
Mhm.
Yeah, for sure. It's still it's one where the football is still number one, but there's a lot though. There's a lot of political stuff. There's a lot of tension. There's a lot of fighting. It's borderline war zone, but just on the. It's probably the best rivalry you can get right now.
What do you think, Banana? Sounds like you disagree or something.
Like the best sporting rivalry? Yeah. But the
Yeah.
best environment? Yeah, then yeah.
Oh no,
maybe.
I'm talking about it being top of instant classic. You cool with that?
Oh, no. Yeah. I just didn't like his idea of saying that it was like the best rivalry. No, it's not the best rivalry. But for sporting aspects, yes.
Like, I mean that the sport still matters.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. Like
Yeah.
like where the football is not secondary.
Yeah.
Where you don't want to just kill the guy on the other side.
Now, and
Where you
this is
actually
the
care
other
about
thing.
the score at the end.
See, but
Yeah.
if you're talking, okay, so if you're talking about footballing wise, I would
Yes.
just say like, usually these two teams historically have the best players in the world.
Yes.
That, how much does that add to a rivalry? Does that add to a rivalry?
I think
It's
so
on.
because
Okay,
I think it just makes it because whoever wins these games wins the league usually.
right. Okay.
Also the recruitment sometimes too. That's also like if you sweep them. Let's say if you sweep them in a Copa and then you sweep them twice in the league, it's sometimes on a recruitment basis for the next year. It changes a lot too. I'm not saying you're still gonna have your people like let's say if Barca still get trounced, you're still gonna have your kids who want to go there, your older veterans, but there's some bragging rights in that too with the transfer market. So like I don't think if Barca was as successful as they were last season, you would have gotten Joao Cancelo and Felix as well for what you did. So that's why it's sometimes like those things as well. So that's why I prefer sporting aspect, yeah. That's right word.
Okay. All right. Are there any others we should add to this list?
I'm sure there's a ton.
Probably Liverpool United.
Yeah, that's true.
Liverpool United. All right, let me find that.
I remember the United fans canceling the game,
Mm-hmm.
protesting. They threatened to do it twice.
Did they?
Big red cards.
What else? Any other ones?
The Gerrard, remember Gerrard gets the red card?
Juve
Oh,
and
yeah.
Inter. Juve and Inter for like the
Oh.
old time sake. If you're
Juve
gonna have a
Milan or
Classico,
Juve Inter?
Juve Inter for sure. Yeah.
Juve Milan. I
Because
think
Torino
it's
ain't-
bigger than that, right?
Not anymore. No, because the Sporting is kind of like the two closest team nowadays are the Milano teams for sure. But it used to be Juve and Inter, but Torino is always shit. So yeah, that's why I'd put that in there.
I thought
sure there's a
I thought Milan and Juve like hate each other. Like
I
it's
would
like
say
a
Inter more. Inter for sure. Inter because they used to. Because when AC had their dominance, it was just them. When Juve came in, Inter was part of it too in the late 10s, and even the 2000s, but in the 90s, they're just dusted by AC. So, yeah.
Okay.
Like, is it,
What
you're all saying,
what
yeah.
am I thinking about Milan Juve then?
Well, they used to fight for the title, yeah. I don't know personally. I just know Juve and Inter is more fun. Personally, they hate each other.
Yeah, I think Inter Juve is like Derby d'Italia, right?
Yeah, like it's the People's Derby essentially. Those are the two most popular teams by far.
Yeah. I think it's because I worked at a Italian restaurant with Milan fans and Juve fans. Italians.
Oh, okay.
They were always hyped up about that game.
Yeah.
All right, let's see here. Who should we pick for this picture? This is a good one.
I'm sure there's an Asian one we're forgetting, but I don't watch Asian football.
Asian football.
Yeah, I'm sure there's one in Japan, like in the J League or something. I'm sure there is.
Any other ones we should add before we get back to it? I think Goat Analysis is scared tonight.
I don't know why.
I think he knows. I think last time we spoke in voice chat,
Oh yeah.
I think I got him that time. I don't know. I think he's.
He's
I
afraid.
don't know.
You burst his water balloon, my guy.
He's afraid of the real goat analysis.
Panther Analysis, man.
You didn't let him cook. That's why.
Dude, he was cooking all day, bro. He was steaming up the kitchen. He had to turn the fan on.
No, he was hogging all the burners, bro. That's the issue.
He had all the burners. What the fuck,
Yeah,
man?
exactly. Yeah, bro.
Let someone else get a burner. All right. Juve versus Inter. Juve versus Inter. Where does this one go, guys?
Well, they just had a title fight a couple years ago, right? 3 years ago.
He was all over the grill.
Yeah.
Ortho Benfica's sport thing. Warzone. But where in Warzone?
I think it's
in front of.
I think it's above Celtic Rangers. Don't shoot me, but I think so. I think the culture in Italy allows for it to be that way more compared. I'm just saying. But yeah, I could see it over underneath the Rome Derby. Yeah, that's fair. Nobody.
Sorry. Okay. All right. Ahead of Celtic Rangers. Okay. All right. And the next one we have Manchester United versus Liverpool. The
Instinct
two biggest teams in English football.
One-sided.
What?
I would like to put it there.
7-0.
7-0, 5-0, 4-0.
What are you talking about? One-sided,
One-sided for sure.
dude. It's
Easy
not
one-sided.
one. What?
When's the last time you even scored a goal against us?
Okay. You're talking about. Okay, you're talking about like recently. This is a historical battle here.
It used to be, yeah, sure.
Yeah, Cart, you gonna take that?
I'm listening to it. I'm letting everyone hear hear him say it.
I mean, what else do you want me to say? 7-0.
If you truly believe
7-0.
you truly believe it's one-sided.
7-0. I don't know what you want me to say, Cart. 7-0. You want me to say it 7 times?
You can say it. You can say it again.
7. 1,
so
2,
you-
3, 4, 5, 6, 7-0.
All right. So okay. So if Bayern plays Dortmund, or let's say
Okay.
if Madrid plays Barca and they win 7-0,
Okay.
that's a
Mhm.
one-sided derby.
if they
In
if they
Mordecai's
played again-
opinion, guys. In Mordecai's opinion,
okay. If they
when
played-
Madrid
if they played three games-
Madrid and Barcelona play each other next
If they
coming
played
up, I
three
think was it
games-
October or end of October or beginning of
Yeah,
November?
28th
When they play
of
each other, Mordecai, when doing this tier list, would rather put Madrid versus Barcelona in one-sided rather than instant classic.
Three.
There you go, Mordecai.
three,
I have
if you play three,
I have displayed your logic for yourself, and now
12.
I'll give you
Like-
I'll give you the floor. Do you want to put it in
Okay.
one-sided?
If
No. It's a yes or no question now. I'm asking you. Do you want to put it in one-sided?
okay, obviously I was trolling a little bit. Yeah,
Okay,
obviously
thank
I was trolling a little bit.
I had a
was
feeling you
trolling
were, but at the same time, I never know with Liverpool fans. You guys are a
Oh,
little
wow.
you guys are a little crazy sometimes.
a little bit. Wow. No, it's definitely a certified classic. I'm always nervous whenever whenever the away game comes, even though
Okay.
you know
It's a
5-0.
good classic, you know.
It's instant classic, I would say.
But I will say United do
I mean,
kind of get smacked up all the time.
Lately, yes.
Oh, I love
I mean,
it.
7-0
Well,
is an
I mean-
instant classic. You know,
Yeah.
that is I mean,
makes
for
the news.
Liverpool.
We've
It
done
adds
what,
to the history. You know, adds to the lore.
we got rid of Mourinho for you guys. Remember that?
Didn't Barca beat Madrid like 4-0? Like that was a huge or Barca, yeah, 4-0, 5-0.
So there was a time that it was one-sided, right? Where
Yeah,
it was
but
Barca
that's
was.
that's why
they
we have
called
to really.
the Bernabeu their home.
That's why we have to look at how we got to look at recency bias straight in the
I
eye
mean, to
here,
be fair,
guys.
it was like a season ago. We literally have the longest win streak against in the El Clasico. Just to say, we won
See,
like six games in a row.
Okay, I'm not trying to, I didn't bring up the 5-0 to, I'm not trying to, it happened, okay? It happened. We lost 2 Champions League finals against that Barca team too, it was rough. But
But
yeah.
they didn't lose 7-0 though.
I don't know if they lost 7-0.
I think I'm gonna rewatch that game tonight. I think that's what's gonna happen.
Which
I can
game?
stream it. I can stream it if you want to watch.
Yeah, throw it on. I'll watch. I'd like to watch actually. I'll watch. After this, you want to? I'll watch. I swear to God, I'll watch.
Just
Oh,
the
the-
second half. Just the second half. I can't.
No,
say
no,
the
no, no,
build
no,
up.
no, no. I want to watch the first half. I want to watch the first half too. No, you can't do that to me. I won't. That's just masochism. Okay.
Oh, we
I want
can
to
watch
see
the
how
first half
defeated.
of the
I want to
5-0.
see the first half. Okay.
Bro,
I
that
need to see
second
the
half is just-
foreplay.
That I'm sorry to say it, but I think your runs right. You just got to take it for now. If you lost 7-0, bro, just until you get the next laugh, accept it. It's one-sided right now. I'm sorry, it is one-sided.
That's
gotta-
not how we're
gotta take-
judging this. Is that how we're judging all of these? Then we could reshape
Well,
this entire
But
thing.
we forced this. All
All right, let me look
up.
up the last
Wow.
result. Okay, let me look up the
Dude,
last
look How
result.
salty you've gotten.
Oh, okay, you guys are trolling. All right, my bad. Hey man, look, Banana's been
how about you just
acting
take the
serious
ma-
this whole time, so I thought I was taking him
Yeah,
serious. My bad.
Yeah. All right. I just say you could put it in the. It's not what it once was. It's not a title decider anymore. I think we could chill on that. If you want to say it's certified, you could say it's certified. But sometimes.
So you're saying the
one of
biggest derby and the 2 biggest English clubs playing each other is not what it once was because of a 7-0.
No,
Because they're not-
it's definitely instant classic.
No, because they're it's just like you said. I don't really think they're the 2 biggest clubs globally anymore. No, you can't say that. You could say inside of the country, cool, but then you have to also look at it as well. Like it was,
But this
it
is the
became
biggest
big.
game in England, in the biggest league in the world.
You could say it's the biggest in North England. I would be comfortable. I don't think it's the biggest in England anymore. Be
What do you
real.
think the biggest game in England is?
If it wasn't tarnished so much after last weekend, right now the
So
2 best
who
teams
is?
Arsenal and City. Arsenal and City. If it wasn't for that
Oh,
shit,
come on! You don't
because
believe
of what
that.
you're looking at it right now. If what you're looking at it right now, I would still say 2 years ago it was Liverpool and City. It wasn't Liverpool and United.
Even though
always
in those years,
But that's
even
not what a
during those
derby.
years,
That's not what a rivalry is, man. It's not about what
Okay, but it
happened
became-
last year.
But it became a rivalry in the 80s when they came up, and then the 90s
Exactly.
it became a time.
Wha-
But nowadays you can't say that
We're
anymore.
talking
You
about
can't.
the
You can't
30s.
It's
say.
still a rivalry. I don't know what we're talking about anymore. I don't even know what this
Well,
list is about. What is this list about?
No, I mean
This is
the
about-
importance of it. The importance of the
Is this-
rivalry in total.
Is this
as well.
the
Like,
biggest
if you're gonna-
rivalries in your lifetime?
All right. No, I'm just. Bro, yeah, that's fair enough for me to say, right? Like, I didn't grow up in the 80s and 90s watching it. I grew up from what I saw nowadays in the 2010s. It wasn't that big anymore until until 2014. Okay, you could say that. But from my bringing up, it's not the biggest game anymore. So that's where I was coming at. If you want to be a nostalgic merchant, yeah. But I've been here plenty of times saying I won't use that as a metric right now. I'm going at it right now. So it's not as big to me.
Arsenal
It's not as
United
big.
is bigger than Arsenal.
Exactly. You could say so, but I don't know. Personally, to me, like, we care about them more. I'm not scared of. I'm sorry, Card. I'm not scared of United like that. It's a great game. I'm sure I'm gonna get my ass handed to me at Old Trafford later this year, but that's how it goes. It's because it's such a big rivalry, and you have to remember what it is now. It's because a lot of United fans are in London, and they have those big clashes now between the cultures in there. That's why too. You have to look at the whole thing. That's just how I look at it, though. But if you guys want to say it's the biggest, okay, it's the biggest right now. Sure.
Banana is so salty.
I'm not salty. You're asking me to explain myself, and I'm giving you why I'm explaining myself. I didn't grow up in the 90s. It wasn't huge to me in the 90s. That's why, too. That's it.
Okay.
That's just my personal opinion.
Okay. All right.
And if we're gonna call Liverpool United the biggest, I think El Clasico is bigger.
Well, yeah.
No, they're
for
talking. They're talking about in London. Bottle.
We're
They're
talking about
in
the
London.
biggest game.
I
in
would say-
England.
We're talking about
like
the biggest
English,
club in England.
No. Obviously, we all agree. Real Madrid, Barcelona is the biggest derby in the world. That's still a game.
Rivalry, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, rivalry.
You know,
If you
I don't
two are,
really.
if you two are fans, and you can agree on that, I would say it's a classic. Then I was just giving my feedback on it, but that's what I said. It's just, to me, it seems pretty one-sided right now, as a sense of maybe 2019.
I mean, I would love to put it one-sided because it's hilarious. but
One-sided right
I think it's
now.
instant
Like
classic.
what is that? Okay.
I think it's an instant.
like
classic.
Barcelona Espanyol is one-sided. England versus
Yeah.
Scotland is
Yes,
one-sided.
I got you.
Okay. All right.
I think on any day, any team could win.
exactly. exactly.
even- I think even
But
that
then it'll
7-0
instantly become one-sided at that point, according to Banana.
I think even that 7-0, a lot of our goals are like weird,
Yeah.
like bounces, and everything
No,
was just going in the. It's
that
one
was-
of those crazy games.
No, that game was that half was completely one-sided. That half,
Yeah.
completely one. I'm
Yeah.
not
The
denying
first
that.
half is a real game. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, it was a good
look,
game starting.
look. I'm trying to be unbiased here. Okay, obviously,
Yeah,
I feel it tugging because it just doesn't. I'm feeling non-objective opinion being entered into the chat. You know, it's like that. I'm sensing emotion here, so I'll roll it back and I'll put whatever you guys want to put. What do you guys want to
I
put?
think
No,
it's a classic. I think it's an
Yeah,
instant
like
classic.
as you guys said, you're the fans, so
not,
you guys
not
supported
you
the club.
guys said. Not you guys said. What you guys said. I'm. It's you three.
Yeah,
like I said,
I mean, as a,
my fanhood is coming into it, and I sense other fanhoods coming into it as well. So I'm just gonna let you guys decide because you guys are the panel.
yeah.
I would love for it to be one-sided, but every time the sheet comes out, I always look for wins United, wins the home, wins away, and who's around there. Can we still be top even if we lose that game? Because I always think we're gonna lose it.
I'm
Especially
curious.
away.
Yeah, chat.
Always
Okay, so
instant
I know Kesu's a United fan though. Quidiko's also a United fan, so I understand you guys think it's a classic.
Iran says classic.
Iran says instant classic.
Yeah.
Nowadays,
I feel like in
Liverpool
the-
one-sided. Fergie Days one-sided.
Yeah, so I wouldn't say one-sided. Like we already decided what the one-sided ones kind of were. So,
Yeah.
like,
Okay.
I wouldn't say United Liverpool is one-sided. Like again, they've been getting their ass handed to them in some games, but it's almost like facing City in a way. Like United can always they'll fight you to the end.
Like these are the two winningest clubs in England, right? It's yeah. There's a history here. You know, it's not just 7-0 over the past 5 years. There, you know, this goes back 50 years.
Yeah.
60
Like, you know what
years.
it is? It's Harry Maguire tax, you know?
And I mean, United beat us last year.
That's all I'm saying. Like, you
Yeah,
know,
it's true. We did.
you get those wins. Maybe some wins are bigger than others.
Okay, but
But
where an instant classic then? Chat and panel.
I would say it's definitely behind Inter.
Yeah.
I would
I
put
would
it
put
above
a-
America.
either second or third.
I can't say anything.
I think it would be third, behind the
okay.
Inter Milan one.
Yeah, I feel like the Milan derby, at least for us, I don't think any of us can really like say much about it. But there's just so much between those two clubs in history.
Okay.
But you can also say the same about the Manchester, like United level.
But Banana's not happy with this. I can sense. But
No, I was eating chips. I was being respectful. I was eating chips. I was just eating.
oh,
crow for a
you're
little bit, but-
eating.
yeah, I was just eating. Some
I thought
chips.
you were
didn't
like-
wanna-
But banana
I thought you-
ones are
okay,
Arsenal
that makes a little more sense.
Manchester.
No. I was eating crow too. If you could tell my voice, I was eating crow right now. So I accept it. I accept it.
All right.
You know, it's one of those feels like I was picturing Bananas, that author me, where he's like got his like fist clenched up and shit. You know.
No, I don't get it. I'll let you know if I'm mad, but I'm not mad at this. No, I'm about this situation.
I
That's
can't
like-
tell,
that's
Banana. I can't tell.
No, I'm being honest. I'm seriously being honest. I was eating some chips. I felt like if I kept crunching, it'd be annoying, and I just didn't want to pick it up. So I shut off for a minute. I agree with it. It's just what I was going back to is my generation. Unless you're a Liverpool fan or a Man U fan, nobody gives a fuck. Like my age group, we don't give a fuck. Like it was just funny when it happened 7-0. But I know when you guys go
I
to
understand.
Anfield-
Okay, I understand from your perspective. You know,
yeah.
from the new generation, whatever. Yeah. I get
Yeah,
it.
like I had to be taught through history books. I had to go read up the importance of it was, everything about it, and then you go, okay, makes sense. But
There you
even
go.
with
Like you said.
United, yeah,
No, and to be honest, it's the same for me. Like it's
Yeah.
not something. You know, growing up, Liverpool was they were pretty good. They were
yeah,
top 4. But they weren't amazing. You know.
no,
But when you watch anything about it, they always hype it up, and then you realize
Yeah.
how big of a game it is, and you know, and you understand what it means to to England. I'm not trying to, you know. See what I'm gonna like me saying this makes it sound like I'm defending United or something, but I'm not. I don't think I'm doing that. United are one of the bigger clubs in the world. Liverpool are one of the biggest clubs in the world as well. It's not
yeah, I get it.
You know, Arsenal are a big club as well. You know, I'm not saying they're not.
They're not on the same hemisphere as that. No, I wouldn't even come close. Like, it's a clear top 2 for sure.
Okay, and okay, all right. I don't want to look. We're getting into you know, murky water here. Okay. All right.
I don't think so.
Petitions. Chat for changes. Petitions panel.
Is
Greg,
Portugal,
guys, by the way,
Spain low?
Greg
That's the only one.
has hurt his leg. Chat, by the way, he's on pain meds in a splint. I was talking to him for like, I talked to him for like the 1 a.m. making sure he's not, because he was trying to do some crazy shit, man. I don't know if he wants to talk about it. He was trying to fix it himself. Anyways, so he's out. I don't know where NL is. NL's scared, and Stefan's out tonight. He's going to a party. That's where everyone is. That's why our panel is a little smaller today. Alrighty, guys. Mordecai says Portugal, Spain is a little low. You think it should be instant classic?
Well, maybe not instant classic, but it just, I don't know that, or maybe I just have the World Cup game in my mind.
Yeah,
This
that's
is
the only
really
game I
big.
have.
They don't play each
Okay,
other that
nice.
often, do they?
No.
Which is
so
maybe
it,
why it feels
right there?
bigger when it happens.
but it just feels like a big game. I don't know.
Historically, no. Not till Ronaldo was there. It had no meaning. Portugal had no meaning. That's what it's like. It's like
Well, they have Figo.
yeah, but did they have any real like success to where you went, oh wow, okay? Like no, and even with Spain, it hasn't been like that forever. You got to remember they only won their first trophy in 2010 or 08, right? So
Yeah.
So I mean, I don't see the like on the same even hemisphere as Brazil and Argentina. Oh, I don't know. I don't know how to feel about that. Be real. And I'm not a huge international rivalry fan. I don't see the point. I don't know. I wouldn't petition it any higher. If you're gonna keep it anywhere, just keep it there.
Yeah,
But
I
don't
mean,
know.
maybe higher within certified. Maybe I don't know. How many times have they played each other? Let's see. Portugal versus Spain. What kind of chips are you eating?
Should leave them on these. I'm pretty bomb.
Oh, those are
Those
my
are
favorite.
bomb. Those are bomb.
Yeah,
Except,
they're
except,
addictive, bro.
except when you just open them, they kind of smell like fart.
Yeah,
What?
When
they're
you
kind
first
of.
open them. When
I
you
never
first
noticed.
open them,
Never noticed. I just never
Just-
noticed.
you think about that the next time you just straight open
Thanks,
it.
Spartica. Thanks, Spartica.
Kinda
I
smell
just
like
put him down.
fart.
I just put him down.
Well, it's
I
just the
wouldn't-
first.
No, but
They've
I wouldn't
met-
spell it now, and I'm like, damn.
They've met
It's
40
just the first
times. They met 40 times. Portugal have won 6 times. Spain have
Oof.
won 17 times,
Or
and
team.
they've drawn 17 times. Most recent matches. Let's see. I can't really. No, they got World Cup matches listed. There's the September. Or no, what is this? Oh, they played each other in the Nations League in 2022 twice. Spain 1-0 win and a draw, 1-1 draw. Friendly World Cup 3-3 that we talked about. Euro 2012, Spain won on penalties 4-2. So Spain have 1 win in 2 wins in 4 competitive matches, 1 on penalties. In the FIFA, in the 2010 World Cup knockout stage, I think they played each other. Spain won 1-0. So tight wins. UEFA Euro 2004, Portugal won. So 1 win in their last 7 or so. I mean, it's pretty tight. It's pretty tight.
Yeah, I guess.
What a lot. So Spain have won 2 games in regulation. Portugal have won 1 game in regulation, and then Spain won additional 1 on penalties, and the rest have been draws. It's pretty tight. I don't know. I mean, 1-0 is a lot in international football, I guess. So, I'm cool leaving it where it is.
All right, I just brought when I saw the flags there, I was like, are they really that back? Is USA Mexico bigger than Argentina Brazil? By the way,
No.
As far as instant classic goes, it's in the instant classic category rather than certified. Iran is saying Bayern Dortmund needs to be one-sided or not what it was. Certified seems too high for that. They don't really hate each other like that. Oh, he's talking about 2 different ones. Sorry. Certified seems too high for Portugal, Spain. He's saying.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Oh, I didn't hear you say that.
Yeah, I said I don't think it belongs there. Seriously, like on the same hemisphere as Brazil and Argentina. No.
Yeah. Well.
No.
Well, they don't play each other as much, but yeah.
But that's I mean, we border each other, and it's not even that big, to be honest with you. Personally, to me, I don't think it is.
I mean, if it's on, I watch it. I mean, to me,
Yeah,
if it's
of
on,
course.
I definitely watch it. So for me, it is kind of big, but I'm a football
certified.
fan.
Yeah.
If in competitive football, I think it's must watch. But yeah, I mean, I guess if West Ham play Millwall, it's
I'd watch that before that. Yeah.
You'd watch West Ham Millwall before Spain Portugal.
Fuck yeah.
In a competitive.
Yeah.
I wouldn't.
Yeah. I don't think you
I-
understand, but like if you go and watch what it was, bro, like East London's a dirty area. Trust me, bro. Like that. I personally, to me, I don't know. That's just more my thing. I just don't. Before '08, what were they really together? Like, as two. I don't know. If you're looking at it as a whole thing, it's so wrong to put it on the same hemisphere as Argentina and Brazil. Personally, it's just not even
Okay.
right.
Well, I mean,
It's not even correct.
okay.
You remember that moment when?
Where do you wanna
who
put
is
it?
He does the little short sign. That was hilarious.
Hold on. Where do we put Portugal, Spain, man?
It's definitely not one. Is it one-sided?
I don't think it
It's
fits
not
in any of these
Timpa.
other ones, but it
Yeah,
shouldn't
I
even
guess
be
you
on
could
this
just leave
list.
it there.
All right, we'll take it off the
Yeah.
list. Bad
Just so,
suggestion, whoever suggested this one, huh? I can't take it off.
Delete.
Oh, maybe? No, I can't.
Right-click. Delete.
Here, I'll just add another row and then put it in there. Goodbye. As far as
Not
people
a
in
derby.
stream.
Not a rivalry.
Fake. Fake rivalry.
Fugazi. Fugazi.
Right.
Like Arsenal City.
Wait, rivalry is not a rival.
I'm just
Oh.
kidding. I'm just trolling.
Okay, so Anon was saying Bayern Dortmund needs to be one-sided or not
No.
what it once was.
Fuck no, it's Tin Pot. They're not even rivals. Most of Germany isn't even rivals anymore because there's no real derbies. It's just a forced derby. I'm sorry. Unless you can give me actual insight on the 70s or 80s history, no. It's Tin Pot. Tin Pot. All those
Well,
rivalries
doesn't
are
have
Tin
a
Pot, and I
name?
love the
Der
Dirk
Klassiker?
Yeah, the Dirk Klassiker as well. It's just a different dialect compared to Dutch. Oh, I
No
don't
way
mean
Der
it's on the same
Klassiker is
level.
on the same level as an MLS match.
Bro, but the rivalry itself is shit. Like, they don't even care. Like, it's just a forced rivalry. Unless he's got a reason to tell me it's not, I'm looking at it not as the sporting thing. I'm also, the fans who go there are so tin pot. Like, unless he has a real valid reason, it's nowhere near any levels of Schalke and Dortmund. That at least has a geographical meaning. This is just so forced because they're the only two teams that even matter half the time. Not the case this year, but half the time they're the only teams that matter.
Fake rivalry is on the board.
Uh-oh. Could it go there?
No, because I mean, it is a rivalry in some sense, but there's no aggression in it. There's no aggression in it. Unless you want to say it's one-sided, because Byron always wins it, but yeah, I guess so then. But contextually in a culture, yeah. I don't know.
I'm horrible at texting women. Just putting
Oh,
that out there.
you
I
just-
just said some stupid shit on the phone.
Uh-oh.
Hey, if it's
It's
okay.
okay.
Or what? You get nervous or what?
What?
You get nervous or what?
No, I didn't get nervous. It's just like I have to find time to text at some point on Friday night. All right, here we go.
It's too late already.
No, I didn't do it now. I did it earlier. I'm just looking back at it. Sorry, where were
You
we?
should ask Kesu more. You should ask Kesu more, because Kesu's part of that. I wouldn't say close, but he's in that region more. He says it's a classic. What I just meant though is a classic. It has no significance.
Meaning
There's nothing-
the last time they played, it wasn't a classic. That's what he means, Kesu. That's what banana means.
No, I don't. I just mean I mean the fans are. I mean the fans are tin pot. I'm honestly meaning it. I think the fans are tin pot. I don't think the fans care that much about it, and it's a forced media rivalry because they're the two best teams in Germany. That's it.
Yeah, I don't think I don't know how you have the conviction to comment on something like that. I mean, we don't live
Well,
there.
because of what I've watched, what I've seen, and what
Okay.
I've watched, I don't see anything on social media where it's like, "Whoa, these guys love to fight." It's compared
social
to
media, you
Schalke
just
and-
said it. You just said it.
Yeah.
Social media. So maybe for your generation, it's not a big rivalry
Yeah, I don't know.
because
But, like,
maybe people who
historically-
live there and like read newspapers and stuff like that, like actually breathe the air that the players breathe and stuff
But
like that.
compared to Schalke, everything I was looking up, it's so much more. And I remember seeing older games of Schalke and Dortmund and being like, "Whoa, okay." But compared to Bayern, I've never seen it that way. But if it's one-sided, it's one-sided. I guess you're educating me now, but it is one-sided too.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure I deferred on the ones I didn't know enough about. If you look into Dortmund fans, they would destroy your house on those comments. Holy Lord.
I don't live in Germany.
That's how rivalries form, though. They're always 1 and 2 in Germany in recent years.
Yeah, I guess so.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if tin. I don't even use tin
I don't even
pot
think
as
the
a
word.
term.
Yeah, I think it was kind of a harsh term for it too. Because I was thinking of Trafico, and I just don't think of it as a rivalry. I think of it as just
So,
because
I
I
suggested El Tráfico to fill the F tier. You know, like we
Yeah,
need
exactly,
something down
yeah.
there.
But
I
I
don't
thought it
know
fit
enough
in F.
about Bayern Dortmund.
We can move
I don't
it
even
to
know.
one
I don't
side.
even know what tin pot means. Meaning.
Like
Fake.
Yeah, just like a fake rivalry, kind of just like switching sides, have like no tribalism in it. But they do. Both sides have like really good ultras, and there is a tribal sense in Germany. But I just meant as a total.
Third
There's
rate.
not many
Okay.
rivalry. Yeah, that's what I
Inferior.
meant. But if it's one-sided, it's one-sided. I guess so. Yeah.
Okay. I think that's fair. Are there any war zones that we haven't put in Warzone? Like
Oh, I said it a
Casablanca,
ton.
Morocco? I don't know enough about it. But based on that picture, it seems like a war zone.
Yeah.
I don't know what the picture is of.
I just didn't see too much historic. Like it's a pretty newish, like because a lot of northern Morocco or just North Africa in general is starting to get a lot more coverage. So I hadn't seen much of it from like olden days. So I'm not. I hadn't researched how old the league was too. But from what I
The
know,
thing with the Warzone stuff, it's more the lower leagues. It's easier to, let's say, do Warzone because, like, these clubs and stuff, the fans, they can be more wild with lesser punishments. Like, you can't do that in a United game. You can't be throwing flares and stuff in the stands. You're going to get, well, you're going to get in a lot of trouble with that. Of course, you're still going to get in trouble with, clubs like the Turkish clubs, but not going to be nearly as much, I would think, or at least be less likely to be caught. More to say. I don't know how y'all feel about that.
no, true. They have more restrictions in England too.
Yeah. Like it always reminds me when England, had a horrendous reputation when going
Yeah.
into our
They still
like
do.
all the English, but yeah, still do. But when it was really bad, like the English fans like literally tore up wherever they went. You can't really do that nowadays, obviously. So it's a bit hard to put stuff in Warzone because, especially with the higher leagues, they just got more restrictions now, to prevent that stuff.
But then I don't think if you even tried, could you even like? I don't think in like Turkey, Serbia, Greece. I think even if you tried to put that down on them, it's just the hooliganism is such a big culture in it that you couldn't even shut it down. As to where in England it could be subdued in some way. Not totally. When they go out internationally or intercontinentally, they still have a pretty bad, I guess you could say, image. But I don't know if you could ever subdue what these cultures within these countries have created with just one game. That's what I mean. It's like the whole country in that day is just crazy, or that whole city is crazy. I'm just saying. You don't see it as much as like you're not gonna see people marching through Merseyside as United fans going to Anfield. You know what I'm saying? Is where when Turkey fans show up, they don't give a fuck what's going on. They're gonna do what they want, as Cart probably saw. Like they're just gonna do what they want. So I think the culture also cultivates that energy too, personally.
Yeah, I got you.
It's just a different mentality, I think. But
So wouldn't West Ham Millwall be a war zone then?
no, because it's just a big group of guys, and it's just really an after party of just fights, bro. Like I wouldn't say like at the game. I wouldn't say it's a great atmosphere, but it doesn't have the like images that you would see at other games. That's why too. So that's kind of hurts some other teams, I guess, or some other derbies too. You could be right on that. I just haven't seen it in a while. Let me see the last time they faced off.
Checks out.
Union versus Hertha also has some very big historical implication: East versus West during Cold War. Man, so basically, like, you know, money has just ruined all these things, hasn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, the last time Millwall and them played was in the championship in 2012.
Wow.
Yeah. That's why it's like not the same as it once was. But I'm sure.
But like, if
From what
they
I hear,
played tomorrow, it'd be a shit show.
Yeah.
Like, it'd be crazy.
Yeah,
I
it'd be
think
a shit
I think
show,
that
yeah.
could, I don't know, like that might be like number one then, you know?
Well, depends how you look at things.
You know? Like if like they can mathematically play each other at some point. When that happens, how big of a game would it be? You know? No, I understand a lot of recency bias is there, but like if you kind of remove recency bias and think about it as if these two teams met today, would it be a war zone or would it be an instant classic? Probably.
Probably a classic, yeah, because it's been so long. I don't know, because like some of the other ones, they can just continuously play twice a year in a league and still get that same feel. I don't know though. That's a tough one because they haven't played. You know, they haven't played in the same league for a long time. I don't know.
Right.
That's tough. Like a one-off game is different. Can you continue that momentum of a rivalry too? I don't know.
I mean, the fact that it keeps its, you know.
Yeah. Well, because they're the two
Fire.
biggest in that region. Yeah. But Mordecai brought up the point too. Millwall always has that reputation too. So anybody they play always gets upset.
Yeah,
You see those news stories even at their games.
Yeah.
Would come to the Premier League.
All right, I think we've come to a standstill here.
Yeah, I think I'm losing steam now.
Should we clip it?
For sure.
I think we did a good job, boys. Good job.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, I can't argue with any of them.
Yeah, I also don't watch most of them, so it's just like I default.
It's hard to watch those Turkish, Greek ones though. Or
It's just hard to watch all the games. It's time is an issue.
That too. That is not helpful at all. When a lot of these games, especially like when they're on at the same time as a team you are watching, obviously.
And not only watch them all, but also, you know, like for example, Sevilla Betis. That's accessible, but I feel like to enjoy it, I'd need to do a little more research on both teams and players and stuff like that, you know. Like El Tráfico, for example. Well, that's not even up there, but you know, some of them.
I'm not really familiar with Chivas and America, but I know of it, so I put it on there. So true.
In the town I grew up in, which is like predominantly Mexican, people would have, you know, Chivas flags, America flags. Everyone would have kits. People would just yell Chivas. I don't know. It was like, it was always a thing. And that's in Mexico, and like, or that's not even in Mexico. And I know, like, to some people who I talk to who are like Chivas fans, they're like, you know, Chivas is like they only play Mexicans, right? It's like it's like the national team almost, you know. They
like that Basque team.
Yeah, exactly. Bilbao.
Like I didn't know about it really like the way you're explaining it, Corey, until probably a year ago, and that was in a workplace setting where there were two different people from Guadalajara, and I was like, okay, I get this now. Where my family's from in Mexicali on Baja, we didn't understand the concept of this, so that's a little different too. It's like, wow, that's also true. I don't know. That's personally why.
Your family's from Mexico?
Oh, my dad's side a little bit.
Nice. Do you go back often?
I went for a 5th birthday and gave shoes in Tijuana, which I don't know why I did it. But I think that's the last time I went.
For your 5th birthday or for a 5th birthday?
My 5th birthday. Went down and gave out shoes to like an orphanage in Tijuana.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah. I have no recollection, just some photos, and my mom tells me all the time when I see her. That's it.
That's respectable that they only play nationals. Yeah, there's something about that. I don't know what that says about me, but I really like that. Same with
It's-
Atletico Bilbao.
It stunts their growth as a league. That's what I keep hearing.
As a league or as a team?
Both, because they pay them
As
so
a
much that they
league?
don't want to leave. Yeah, I'm not sure. Mordecai could speak to it more, but whenever I watch it, oh god, it turned off immediately. It's just not it. But they get paid
Oh,
so much too.
Okay, you're talking about on a football level.
Oh yeah,
Mhm, yeah.
well I mean, it's not gonna be, it's not European levels yet, but yeah.
Yeah.
But that's just the league itself.
Yeah.
But it's still there though. Like the people still care about it, and it's still the biggest game in Mexico, which is still a huge market. And I think anyone, even people in England, know that that's a big rivalry.
Is Medica from Mexico City? Educate me.
Yeah.
Because I know Chivas. Yeah, okay. Mhm.
They're the TV Azteca team.
And then Pumas is another one, right? Pumas and them? That's it.
There's
Yeah.
a lot of it's like London. They have tons of Cruz Azul is from there.
Oh,
Pumas
okay.
is the university team.
Oh, okay. That's right. Hmm.
Yeah.
All right, we
They
watching that
disbanded
United game or what?
I was just
get-
trolling, man. I was just trolling.
I'll throw it on. I don't give a fuck. Watch that shit.
I mean, I'm down to I'm obviously I'm down to watch
You'll watch the first
United
half.
get trashed.
You'll watch the
Just
Yeah,
the
watch
fir-
the-
nah,
You might have to sleep for the second half. Actually, I gotta sleep. Dude, shit, I don't want.
I gotta say, yeah. What
I
about we
spend
watch
all
it
my
tomorrow?
free time
Tomorrow
for
I'll
the
go-
evening. You know what?
You can watch it tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm to be around.
I'll ping you. I'm sure
I
you'll.
was gonna
show
go
up.
to the hot springs tonight, but I decided to do the show.
Where's that at?
There's one in Avila Beach,
Okay, I
Yeah,
think I have seen that one. Okay.
and there's one like in the Tascadero area, Paso
Oh, I
Robles.
see. I don't really hang out at those things that much. There's always too
Yeah.
packed for me. I feel like there's a lot of people there. I get self-conscious. I don't know.
Yeah, it can get kind of weird up there.
I do want to go to Avila to get some pumpkins though. I feel like that's always a good time. That's like the
Pumpkins?
When you have kids, it alters into that kind of stuff.
Oh yeah. You can't.
Holidays
I
matter
don't
way
think
more.
kids would have fun at a hot spring.
No.
Yeah.
That's something else. That's another kind of fun.
All right. Before we finish up, anything you guys want to chat about before we
I hate international weeks. They're always
international?
terrible. I hate
Oh,
them. I don't even like
break.
international
Hate.
football, to be honest.
I don't mind international weeks when they don't have a shit ton of fucking friendlies. Like if they're gonna like have this week for international football, at least make it about a competition. Not when it's about friendlies. That's just dumb. And if I swear to God, if any Real Madrid players get injured, I'll be pissed.
What if
We'll see
instead of an
tomorrow.
international break, they just took a break? No football.
That's what I would love for that to happen. If they just had a 2-week break, that'd be great.
Like
Yeah,
mandatory 7-day
It's gonna
rest.
get worse when we have the 2-year World Cup.
Yeah.
It's coming.
Just all the confederations are on different timing. Asia does their own shit. They just did a tournament. Now they're doing qualifiers, but it's like a first stage of qualifiers. Bowl, everyone makes it a Copa, so they're just prolonging World Cup qualification. Bowl is Ball. And Europe is just
Like the
Where-
fact that AFCON happens basically during the season makes it one of the worst tournaments ever. I will say.
yeah.
I don't know why they can't just like. I understand scheduling is ass and for everything. I get it, but they got to do something because, for example, I would love to have Oceanman. I would love to have Oceanman in Real Madrid, but God forbid we have to go for a whole AFCON tournament because I would assume Nigeria are probably gonna make it far. They got a pretty decent team going, and I don't think they would make it pretty far in the competition. And I wouldn't want to go that long without a star striker.
Yeah. I mean, what
They could take
can they
part,
do really? So, how many summers do the players get off?
2
every other summer, right?
Technically, yeah.
because of Euro.
But now they have UEFA Nations League, which, well, I mean,
But they still
But you could
get,
sit out if you wanted to.
but
you get
it's
4 weeks
it's
off.
technically competitive, right? It's the only.
Yeah,
it's like it's supposed to be
yes.
like a friendly period at the end of the season, right? That they usually
Yeah,
do. But now
like,
they've made it competitive.
Like with the Netherlands, when them like hating on fucking Gravenbush because he didn't want to go play for the under-21s, so now he won't even get caught up.
Yep.
That bullshit. It's like, man, like these players are getting fucked over. I really hate national teams a lot. I won't lie.
Same.
National football is gold.
There we go. That's the energy I like.
Like, gee, like they already got this whole new stupid Champions League thing going. That's already gonna add more games playing. Just like it's all fucked. Like I
How
can't
do you
wait.
guys-
Yeah.
So, World Cup, Club World Cup. That's next year, right?
25.
25.
USA
might
or
have
Morocco? USA, right?
No, the club one.
The Club World Cup is in the USA.
They're
or no?
changing it.
Yeah, but where
More
is
teams
it?
are gonna be in it.
Do you know where it is?
I
I
don't-
think
I
it's in
don't know.
USA.
It probably is. They're trying to get that money.
Even
I
Yeah.
wouldn't doubt it.
Yep. Yep, the
That's
United
even
States.
worse.
Yeah.
But here's the issue: is they don't even have target dates or stadiums as of yet. So
Well, they're going to be in World Cup prep mode, so they'll have something lined up.
they'll have something, yeah.
Yeah.
We'll get a match.
US is
It'll
like
be
one of the few
Liverpool and also
countries that
go-
could do a World Cup tomorrow if they needed to. We
Yeah,
have so
true.
many stadiums. We have so
So
much
many.
infrastructure.
You pick the ones that we want.
That's the issue.
Yeah, they keep taking forever to pick a stadium. And they don't have the stadium set for the World Cup yet.
They want
They're still
concessions
trying to
from.
decide. And I want the MLS stadiums got some of the worst pitches. Oh my days.
I really
Yeah,
do
that's
though.
true.
It's just that we love turf over here for some reason.
And also,
Weren't there like wasn't Pep talking about players going on strike for the amount of
Yeah.
games? Was it Pep?
No,
Klopp.
who was that?
Or was it
I know a
Klopp?
lot of players that are talking about basically.
I think you were
leaving.
talking about the Germany team because they're coming over to America right now, and the players are pretty pissed off because some of them have to play that Friday, and they leave on Wednesday, and then most of them play on Saturday that week. That
Oh,
Oh,
but
okay.
Bayern had to play the Friday last time too, huh?
yeah, but I mean, I don't know. I think
They
a lot
drew
of
it.
coaches are just tired. Because how do you like, as a national team coach, I would worry. Like the less time you give him, he already has so little time to put a team together. But then also too, you're just you're a cup manager. You have to realize you're just a cup manager.
Yeah, does
I
it
don't
really
know.
matter? Like, who cares how the team plays 2 years from now?
Well, like for instance, so like Brazil right now, you're trying to prep up to qualify, but you're also prepping for Copa America. It'd be tough to just go into it without any like sort of preparation. That's what I feel like with the AFCON teams. They just have literally like 3 international breaks, and then boom, New Year starts, and they got to do AFCON. Like, there's so much give and take to where it's like it has its issues, but I think it comes full circle when you see top end players playing 50, 60 games for Club 2, where they didn't always have to in the past. So, I don't know personally. I don't know how you fix it. Yeah. I don't know how you fix it personally. Because some
Is-
people are. Yeah, go.
Yeah. No, go ahead. I'm trying to think of how to fix it. Yeah.
Yeah, because most of them, you have to remember, some people are primarily just international fans. Like, they love people who are they're not playing for a wage, they're playing for the nation. They're playing for a wage, but nothing compared to what they're playing at a club where you're just playing for money. Where they're playing for their badge, they're playing for the country. Some people don't care about the club setting. So you also have to appeal to those fans a lot of the times, too.
What's the average pay for a national team game? Do you know?
I don't know. I just know they get paid. Let me see.
Like, do the Romanian players get paid more than their clubs? You know?
Oh, I bet not. But I mean,
You bet not.
that's what I mean.
I know England players get paid.
Yeah.
Pretty sure they get paid well.
All right, guys. I think I'm gonna tap out now.
Mhm.
Alrighty, sounds
Before-
good.
Yeah, it's
And
just
NL and Greg. I think I
NL.
don't think I was thinking about
I could give Greg a pass.
huh?
I could give Greg a pass, but NL has no excuse.
NL has no.
He was
he was here.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Unbelievable.
So for like a men's team
Unbelievable.
player, they
All right,
get set
good night, Mordecai.
aside.
All right, see ya.
See you, man.
Good luck, guys.
Yeah. They get 5,000 for an American. They get paid 5,000 a game. It's 115,000 is set aside for base pay for a 23-man roster. So like compared to your games, you're getting paid weekly, club wise. That's why people like it more.
Right.
Yeah.
So they get paid
Way less.
5K for a week's work, or what is it?
No, for one game.
Which is about half a week then. Like they don't just show up for one day; they show up for a week, right? And they play 2 games.
No, it's
The
just
2
saying
games.
a player. Yeah.
So about 40K a month. That's the rate.
Well, it says here a player earns 5,000 for making a game roster. That's it. So it doesn't explain essentially what that means, but there is game appearance and performance bonuses on top. So the base would be 5 per game or
Oh,
5 per roster call.
So it's like 10 per week, and that's like way less than what they'd make at a Premier League club.
Yeah, or I think it really means is if you get called up, like let's say for this 2 matches right now, I think it means you get 5,000 for making a game roster. Meaning as
If
you
you're on
have
the
2
bench.
games, you'll get paid 5,000, and then there's bonuses for performance and stuff. But let's see if I can get further into it. I'm sure England's different. Let's see. They get 2,000 per game, 2,000 pounds compared to dollars. So conversion probably half of what you would make. So, but that's what I'm saying too. The USMET gets a lot of money, so it might be different. You said Romania? Try Romania real quick.
I mean, I just threw out Romania. Like maybe an international call up for them would mean way more than for like a person who's playing Premier League football. You know. Financially.
Yeah, hourly.
Financially.
Yeah, because hourly they get. Well, technically it says on average it's like 61,000 a year. Yeah, like 40 to 50. And then if you get a call up, it's saying right here 12,000 euros or 1,200 euros. So yeah, I can see what you mean. Yeah. Is that really that different? Yeah, true. Yeah. It's about a week. That's like the
Like
weekly
my post about the Tony Cruz card.
Yeah.
Distracted. I can't find facts how much they pay in Finland. I hate Iceland.
But you really liked my Tony Cruz, what he said?
Oh yeah, Tony Cruz. Let's talk about Tony Cruz. Tony Cruz. Oh, Tony Cruz comments. Tony Cruz comments. Let me find his comments. This was interesting. I kind of like Tony Cruz. I have a love-hate relationship with this guy.
He has a lot of opinions when it comes to all
Tony
sorts of
Cruz.
stuff.
Tony Cruz says, "My opinion is that individual awards are unnecessary in a team sport. I've always said that, and I stand by that. No single player would have won anything on their own." It's unfortunate we don't have any fanboys in voice chat. Or are you guys Messi or Ronaldo fanatics?
I don't care for either. I love them both equally.
You were. Yeah, I don't remember you guys. Like Stefan might have a different opinion.
I love to make fun of people. You know, I might poke fun at saying, Pezzi and stuff, but I love them both. Maybe not equally, obviously as a Madrid fan, but I can always appreciate Messi greatness and Ronaldo greatness, both the same.
Yeah, that's interesting. Is it with the void of Messi and Ronaldo that he's able to say this?
Well, I mean, it definitely makes it easier because you definitely get more. If he said this like literally probably 4 years ago, he would have got a shit ton more. Just a bunch of hate.
Right?
everything. But now that that era is kind of coming to an end, I think the Messi Ronaldo fanboys have kind of died down. They're kind of worried about the MLS and Saudi League now, so they're not really paying attention too much.
Right.
It's more people turning to Mbappe's and stuff. I think nowadays it's definitely more people are turning back to club football instead of being fans of a certain player. I think that era is kind of finally coming to an end of people just loving just either Ronaldo or Messi. Like they didn't care about PSG, they didn't care about United. They just rather seen Ronaldo succeed and the club fail. You know what I mean? That type of degree.
It's a good thing though.
Yeah.
Kind of find out who the real fans are. As I think you guys were alluding to earlier, but I'm not sure.
Well, I just say the real fans. I mean, you're always gonna have those. Those are always gonna happen.
But I mean,
Now,
the people.
think for Mbappe and Haaland type of deal. They're trying to do that with that. And there are people that love Mbappe and they kind of want to see PSG. They'd rather see PSG fail and Mbappe succeed type of deal. You know what I mean? Like they don't care about the club. They just care about Mbappe. Like they don't care if PSG loses 4-3 as long as Mbappe got the hat trick.
I don't know how many of those are around now, though. Be real.
Well,
More
that's
like
what I'm saying it's definitely died down because I don't think many people do that even now for either Mbappe and stuff like that. Like that's just that era is kind of coming to an end when it's just Messi Ronaldo.
It's shifted to a club.
Yeah. Now everyone's going back to loving a club instead of just loving a player, like I was saying. Which I really liked. I hated just people just loving a player. Like I said before, they'd rather see the player succeed no matter what.
What if they made okay, this could be tricky. It may be too futuristic. They made an award based on like XG.
No.
XG like
I don't think
goals
that'd be
versus
too
like goals versus like say Messi scores 50 goals and his XG was 50. Right? He was expected to score 50 goals and he scored 50 goals. Now Gurezi on the other hand scored 30 goals, but he was expected to score 15 goals or something.
I get what you're saying.
What if we like that like and no, but then you can take it further, right? Other like defensive statistics, like you could take that into account, like take-ons, dribbled past, ball recoveries, pass completion, all this type of stuff. Expected pass completion percentage versus actual, and then give awards based on that, maybe? Because basically what's going to happen is people who score the most goals, get the most assists, play the most, that type of stuff are always going to get the awards, right? Ronaldo, Messi. But if there's a way to... Because right now, what Cruz is saying is the individual awards are just kind of basically the best goal scorers, the best assisters, right? That's basically what's happening.
Mm-hmm.
But like, what if you have a goalkeeper like Alisson who's completely overperforming his statistics, like the statistics, the average statistics of how many goals he should be conceding, right? But he's like crazy outperforming it. Now
they would fight against that with the Yachin Award. They would say
that would mean a lot to me, right? I understand it's not like a hype type of thing, but that would be exactly anything involving XG isn't going to be taken seriously, and that's fine. But I'm just saying, like, something a little more merit based, right? Like something more, rather than just goals, assists, and basically stardom is basically what it really is. Some sort of statistics to gauge individual player performance and are they playing better than what they're expected to play, type of thing. I think would be interesting to know, like, who like what defensive midfielder overperformed based on whatever happened in the games he played in, type of thing. You know, like I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's.
I get you saying. Maybe
I
like bringing
understand
forward for different
it-
stuff, you know.
But different stuff. But I would like I would value a right back who plays the right back position as good as Messi. Like what if a right back plays his position as good as Messi plays his position?
Yeah.
But
I
we
get
just
you saying.
don't. But we just don't know it because we don't have goals and assists to base it off of or whatever, you know. And I they do have stats about it, but yeah, Golden Glove for most clean sheets. But even clean sheets is a team award, in my opinion. Like, I mean, people talk about it all the time with De Gea, right? They're like, I mean, I try to defend De Gea and say Golden Glove winner last year, but then what do the De Gea haters say? Lisandro Martinez, our team defense, blah blah blah, you know. But when you look at Alisson, for example, his expected goals allowed is much higher than the actual goals allowed, which tells you something about his goalkeeping being better, you know, that type of thing. I don't know. What do you guys think?
Oh, no, that's fair.
The media would have to change because remember the Ballon d'Or was built off a magazine. You would need like a really good writer's like form to gain the like traction of doing that. And it's too hard. It's just too hard. Imagine trying to tell your like casual friend, and he got an award for conceding less goals than he was expected to from his backline. Like it would it would be so. I understand where you're going towards, but the language of it has to change. So
No, I'm not even saying make that the Ballon d'Or or whatever. I'm just saying,
but something like
create
like
an awards, yeah. That
yeah,
people
that's
people who know the game and understand the movements of a game and the other roles, to us or to me and people that appreciate these types of things, that would be the true Ballon d'Or. Not saying that, you know, you got to get rid of the Ballon d'Or, etc. But I'm just saying if there was a system, and maybe it exists and I just don't know about it, that values that, I would or that tabulates that, I would value that higher than the Ballon d'Or.
You could argue though that like those type of players, when they get the better contracts, either through the scouting, that because like people do recognize it, it's just a different way. I just think it's the clearest thing on paper. Like you're never gonna get somebody who gets 15 goals, but it equates to like the amount of chances he got to what Messi would have gotten. Never gonna get that. It's just the numbers.
Wait, say that again. You're never gonna get a guy who scores 15 goals, but what?
So like you were trying to explain, like what if somebody, because of the chances created within the team, his like finishing percentage was like equal to what Messi would have done in a very prolific season, or it could have been 30, right? Or you were trying to explain like that.
I was saying XG, yeah, his XG.
Yeah,
like 15 goals, but then scored like double that amount.
Yeah, it's tough. You probably need something different in the media to do it. And at the time when the Ballon d'Or was made, it was a Frenchman.
Okay, so you're going back to the replacing Ballon d'Or. I'm not saying replace the Ballon d'Or.
No. I'm just showing you what it took them to do it. It took almost, what is it? It's going to be the 68th or the 67th Ballon d'Or, and it didn't gain a lot of traction. I mean, it didn't have a lot of traction until the 90s, really. So it's just something where, like, if somebody's really into doing it and can get the face and the money to do it, and then get the people to be there to accept an award, sure. But until that happens, I think the big prize in that is getting to those teams that will allow you to perform like that. And so getting those big contracts over the time when they're at those teams that maybe aren't that way. I don't think with Alisson, like that instance with Alisson, his reward is being known as the best goalkeeper in the world right now because of maybe he's injured. It's always a debate, right? But at least for
because
like
maybe
himself,
maybe he's injured.
No, because or like I accidentally said that he's the best goalkeeper in the world right now. Which is debatable, arguable, controversy, but I was just meaning injuries. That's what I was trying to explain myself. But I just think like when you're at that level, I don't think an award matters. I just think that consistency of knowing it. I just think the metrics nowadays are just so precise that it's so hard to award it for something. Compared to like a Ballon d'Or where it's the best player and it's based off of production, output. That's just a clear-cut thing. I think it's going to be tough for you to get.
It's based on media outlets voting.
Yes, that too. But like, it's the perception
It's
of how
not
they
the-
work. So like,
Exactly, from those media
Yeah.
outlets. It's not based in
Yeah.
data. It's not based in
yeah,
data.
no.
Yeah.
But then it'd be also hard to give somebody an award on data too. Like, how are you going to be able to fund that and gain the traction if they
I
started?
mean, we
it,
have
be-
we have all the stats. I mean, the
Yeah,
stats are
no.
being tracked. It's based on. I'm not saying make an award for that, but let it be known
Mm-hmm.
that statistically, so and so has been the best at his position, and it could be some 5th tier guy, and I don't know. No, it probably wouldn't be that, but maybe in the top. It would have to be in UEFA top 5 leagues or top 7 leagues or something, type of
I
thing.
like the idea though. I like the idea, but then what you're going back to is what I said. Like, when they get that big contract, that's their that's the big treatment they get. That's the reward. Like, okay, I get to go here now and go do it. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
I
think
don't
it's
understand your connection to the contract.
well, because like, okay, so like, what you're trying to get is these, like, I guess you would say, it could be somebody not in the spotlight. But how I view it is, when somebody's not in the spotlight and the metrics of nowadays follows everybody so tightly, people who you wouldn't rather take a chance on, who might be in a 3rd tier, or let's say even in the Dutch league, for instance, 5-10 years ago with the metrics we had, you couldn't tell what a good player was going to be. Now you have a lot of players coming out of the Dutch league that are doing very well, and they get those big contracts, and then they go to, like, for Reinders, for instance. I didn't know a lot about Reinders, but now I watch a lot of Serie A, and I get to see a guy who was in a midfielder named Reinders, who's Dutch, who was in the Dutch league. I heard tons about. I never watched, but now he's getting his flowers. He got his payday. That's
Yeah.
what I mean. And so now give him that big. It's just too minute to care for a bigger population. You'll get 20,000 or maybe 50,000 in the world to care, but compared to a Ballon d'Or or Golden Boy, somebody said, it's very hard to get somebody to care like that. If you wanted to go out there and do it, but it's going to take
I'm not asking anyone to. I'm not saying this is going to be the most popular thing in the world, by the way.
That's yeah. It's just tough. I'm just saying it'd be tough. I don't have a solution for you. I think the solution is their big breakthrough.
I'm not asking for a solution. I'm not asking for a solution.
Yeah.
I'm just asking for thoughts on what I said. And you're saying it won't gain popularity like the Ballon d'Or, which I understand.
Yeah.
But
I just think I think scouts do a really good job at covering it, and so you can find ways to find it, and then you have those players in your head. That's what I think it's supposed to.
Maybe that's the thing. These types of stats are kept hush hush, right? They don't want.
They are.
They don't want people to know who is statistically the best player in the 5th division or something, right?
They don't. Yeah, they don't.
But that, in my opinion, that's who the real Ballon d'Or would be, right? That's what I mean.
Okay.
Like to me, like that. Like maybe it's John Stones last year or something, or like Rodri, right? But he's not Messi. He didn't win a World Cup. I mean, I think. Who do you guys think should win Ballon d'Or?
I mean, I get it. People want to keep judging him based off his recent poor performances, but it was Haaland. It's got to be Haaland. Every day of the week is Haaland.
Okay.
I think for the profile that's picked, But I think if you were to go really out there, it should have been a breakdown between Rodri and Messi. Because if you look at the stats, I think any real knowledgeable person who looks at those metrics is gonna go, "Wow, Rodri and KDB led that last year." Like, without them and that box formation that they switched to halfway through the season, John Stones doesn't get that freedom to run around like he did. Haaland doesn't get as prolific as we can see nowadays. Like, it has nothing to do with the system. It has nothing to do with movements. He has the same movements always. It's just he doesn't have a player to find him. It's tough because if you really break down that City team, who's the clear-cut player that really ran it? If he would have scored in the semis, if he would have scored in the final, he could have it all day long. But that's a huge bust. That's a huge blemish on it. It's compared to Messi. He had a full, complete tournament. You could say what you want, but he dogged people. I mean, Joshko.
It's Messi,
guy
man.
I love talking
Guys, it's got to be Messi, personally, for me.
Yeah, it just has to be. Do I want to be
He won the
clever and
World
say
Cup,
somebody-
guys. He won the World Cup.
Exactly.
I mean,
yeah.
You're gonna win it probably. The PR is always gonna be in his favor.
He won the World Cup, man.
Yeah, but just winning the World Cup should not win you the Ballon d'Or.
But I
Like,
don't.
how-
Yeah, it does.
But people are acting like he had a shit squad or like they just all emerged at once. Like, no, anybody with a good brain. I remember
not
looking
saying-
through some.
I'm not dissing his World Cup performances. I'm just saying, besides,
I am too. Because like
the-
people say that.
I think he did as good, nearly as good as Haaland. Like in
Mhm.
league, and then you want to bring the Champions League or even other French competitions. Like he just did not perform. Like the World Cup, yes, he was stellar, of course. There's no denying that. But over the whole season, Haaland was the more consistent one by a long shot. So I think like again, is Messi gonna win it? Probably. Like it's almost guaranteed. I can't help but see the PR is like forever in his favor. He's always gonna have the PR. But I do think it should be Haaland, in my opinion. There's no reason it shouldn't go to Haaland. Realistically.
He didn't score in the semis or a final. No matter how you look at it, like it really does put a blemish on it.
Well, but I mean, where else did Messi score in the semis or final? He didn't even make it to the semis or final of anything.
And
Wait,
just
maybe
one quick
semis-
thing. It's funny that we're talking about the Tony Cruz comments, and now we're talking about who should win the Ballon d'Or. And that's why the individual awards they create chat, they create media. You know,
Yeah.
the storylines.
I would have a go.
In the conversation, yes, but you can't really bring them in the conversation because again, that's just how the Ballon d'Or is. Those players aren't going to get recognized, or even if you get recognized, they're never going to win it. It's like how Courtois, you could have made a pretty good argument for Courtois to win the Ballon d'Or, but our goalkeeper's going to win it. Probably never. Like they would literally have to be alien-like. They would have to pull off the literal impossible to even get a chance at winning it. Like Courtois is probably going to be the closest we see in a long time for a goalkeeper to possibly win the Ballon d'Or. You can even argue for Alisson too, but again, it's just for those type of like positions and stuff. It's just so hard to try and push for a Ballon d'Or contention because they don't got the goals and assists. They don't got the flashy stats. You know, so
They should give
it's
him a
bit of
golden balloon at the award ceremony. A golden
Literally.
balloon.
I wonder if Spain didn't topple out the way they did, and let's say they would have had the Morocco run instead. They beat Japan, then they would have beat Morocco in the quarters. I wonder if Rodri would have had a better claim because personally to me, he has the most steam out of that City team. So I wonder. They don't like to say it does, but I wonder if recency bias will get him second or if he'll be just third by a clear cut. I'm sure it will be, but I'd be interested. Like if he would have had, I'm just speculating now. If he would have had like a semis run, if he would have gotten bottled out by France, like a Spain-France semis, and they lost barely, but for all he did last year, I wonder if that would have bumped him up to like a second. He wouldn't have won it, but I think it probably would have clear cut. Because to me
That Spain
personally,
squad doing good with him, like honestly, I couldn't even see that Spain squad doing. I don't know what I just literally said Spain and France in the same word. Don't mind me. Spain squad doing good even with me because that Spain squad was pretty bad.
it was,
Damn.
yeah. But it was a run of luck. It was a run of luck. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I think it was a run of luck.
Messi, Haaland, Rodri,
Yeah.
KDB, Mbappe.
You can make. I mean, Mbappe's probably going to be like 7th or something low on the list. I mean, of course, he's definitely should be in contention too. Of
Nah,
course,
he'll be-
Treble
top
World
4.
Cup gotta be top.
will he be top 4? Probably. I mean,
You think-
yeah.
He'll be
Do you
top
think-
4.
who will be behind Mbappe then? Who's 5th? KDB?
It probably does go KDB or Rodri at that point, you know? Honestly, if I could put it, I would literally put like Rodri and KDB right next to each other behind Mbappe, if anything. They should be that high.
I think Rodri was better. And if I'm gonna be real, if I'm looking at one player last season, I was just
Then Mbappe, or you're saying KDB?
I'm gonna go in chill mode.
then I'm.
Activating chill
I
mode
just-
chat.
If you're like putting 1 and 2, it's clearly Haaland and Messi. Third is clearly Rodri. There's no debate. I don't even think he clumps in with De Bruyne. I just think those were the two clear-cut best footballers on that.
No, I don't think Rodri's gonna get third.
Yeah, I wish he would, but that's my personal opinion, as I think he would be a third, but we'll see.
I mean, yeah, if I could put higher than I would, but I'm just going off of what's most likely gonna happen type of deal.
Yeah, so we'll see. We'll see.
I mean, who else?
Third.
Who could make it? Who could? Did you see the Golden Boy rankings?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
It was
Was it
like
Bellingham?
Rasmus made the
Yeah.
top 25.
Yeah, like soccer didn't make it. I was kind of shocked.
Is
I was shocked
Saka?
Saka didn't even make it.
He's still qualified, right?
Yeah, exactly. I was kind of
That-
shocked he wasn't in there. At least
That's
like
what
the
I
top
was
20.
shocked. I was shocked as well. I thought maybe he wasn't qualified or something. Like,
Nah, he was qualified. I remember everyone making a huge stick about it. No, I didn't have a problem with this. The Golden Boy doesn't mean much to me personally.
I mean, there's no.
It-
They didn't put Martinelli or Saka in there.
Yeah, exactly. So I mean, but
I
I mean,
don't.
the Golden
kinda-
Boys a little award
Yeah.
to make
Exactly.
you look better. Like, was it like all? It's always been usually going to Boston products, of course. You know, it's just one of those things.
Oh
it
my
makes
god.
Uh,
Jude's probably gonna win it.
yeah.
yeah,
Mhm.
They gotta give it to Jude.
yeah.
You could throw
I mean-
Xavi Simmons in there. I think Xavi should finish like top 5, maybe even top 3. He had a really good season last year. But yeah,
I mean,
probably will be Jude.
I'm gonna have to say I have to either go to Jude or Balde, but I'd put Jude. Now, obviously, there's bias.
Balde got injured, huh?
Yeah.
But he also wasn't performing well. At least recently, he hasn't been performing well when he's played.
Yeah. Really
Didn't
good
he-
placement.
I think Stefan said in Discord that it's season ending, or what did he say?
No, he just got sent back to Barca training. He couldn't do the
Oh.
squad anymore.
Oh, okay,
Yeah, it's not-
okay.
Yeah, he went
Gavi
out
also,
at halftime.
yeah, Gavi also got injured, I believe.
Yeah.
Early, that
Oh,
was
damn.
But I
Yeah,
think
they have a lot-
Gavi's staying. Gavi's staying. They're just keeping an update on it.
Yeah, Boston's been getting a lot of injuries recently.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, man. When you play your fucking youngsters every game day, you know, it's gonna happen.
Is
It is
Saka
going-
expected to be back next game? Banana?
Yeah, because he didn't travel. He didn't travel. He didn't go. He withdrew. Him, Saliba, and who else didn't go out? Martinelli didn't get called up, but somebody else didn't go.
Ooh, y'all gotta be really happy to hear that, huh?
I'm more happy that I get to play a depleted, jet lag Caicedo and Enzo. That's all I care about because we kept everybody important up. But Jesus and Magalhaes are going to come back on some jet lag, and we need Gabriel back on the back line. So, but I'll let their pivot be jet lagged before I let anybody in our midfield be jet lagged. So that should be a fun matchup. But we'll get
Fair
into
enough.
that next. We'll get into that next week, I'm sure. But I expect that game to be much better than I'm just using that as banter right now because they're going to be jet lagged as a bitch, and they don't have anybody else to put in that position. So we'll see. They're banking on those two. We'll see. Yeah, that's gonna be a battle. That'll be a battle of the bridge, of course.
Yeah, I wonder if they'll risk, just kind of. I don't know. Saka, I feel like he deserves a little bit of a. Maybe maybe they keep him on the bench, bring him on 30 minutes at the end if they really need him, like badly type
Yeah.
of thing.
Yeah.
Just
I
I don't know.
it's just-
I'm a little. I have my fears for him. Like I don't want him to get any. I don't want him to get injured. You know what I mean? Like give him a little break. No, I don't know. What do you think?
But after this, if I'm correct, we play some shit games. I think we play Sheffield. Let me check
Okay.
real quick. We play
So
some
that's
very
perfect
shit
then.
games.
That's perfect then.
Yeah,
I'm
but
just
also,
saying,
too, if they play that back 3, and you're gonna have Levi Colwell on him. Yeah, okay, we'll take that matchup. Yeah, he has to get ready because we go to Sevilla, and we're gonna
What-
answer Sevilla. And then
What's the matchup on the other side? Martinelli versus.
Disassi, bro. I don't think he's that good. They keep hyping him up like he's good. Trevor Chalobah's better, and he's running on your bench, and he's actually an English international, in my opinion. But you know what? You know, Todd Bully, a rush signing for 45 million euros, and I think he's complete garbage.
He heard the
yeah.
United link. He heard the United links, and he bit the.
Bro,
Took
the
the
guy
bait.
has no pace. The guy has no pace. Like him, and that's the only thing I can understand is if Martinelli can start, and then you're playing probably in Kedia because Jesus is going to come back jet lagged, and hopefully you can put Trossard on the right. Hopefully coming back from Belgium doesn't kill him. I think we
Yeah.
can do some bits if you don't need soccer because I just think on that left side, Disassi is so slow. And then who are you going to have? You have Malagusto. I watched him today, and I was like, get him off. Like, I couldn't believe they brought him up because Kunle was injured. Just Trump was stupid with that. That website's going to get torched. If he has any sort of form at 50% fitness, supposedly, that he did against Man City, when I'm talking about Martinelli, absolutely going to dust them. Going to absolutely dust them. And if he keeps Thiago Silva in the middle, better for us. That young ass front line, give me that all day. All day, because Disasi is so slow. I think he's a good player, but he has no speed. He's such a League One player. All power, no pace. It's not a recipe for success. Especially you got to go against him. So, and they won't have respect for sure. So,
yeah, it does seem like Arsenal's gonna win that. I'm more scared about the Sevilla game for us at least.
Yeah,
we got
Please
one.
tune them up for us. Please tune them up for us. Give them some confidence. Let them get like a draw, please. You know you don't need that win that bad. Please, I need them gassed up. I need them gassed up.
For us because again, so Budica is 1 yellow away from getting a suspension, which is not good because the next game is El Clasico.
Yeah.
So he might not even start that game, meaning we're gonna have to play 2 players at a position as center back, which probably one of them be too many again.
Yeah.
But
He was
the one.
balling. Hey, ever since we said that shit about him, been balling, bro. I'm telling you.
I don't want to rely much of him on center back, but he's probably good again for El Clasico at center back. But now we got to find out, at least for Sevilla, I don't know if he's gonna risk it and play Rudiger and hope he doesn't get another yellow, or just play someone else out of position and give it another test shot, see how it goes.
You play them on Sunday or what? On a Saturday or Sunday?
I think it's Sunday.
How about
Sunday.
Speaking of test shot, how about Logan Paul versus Dylan Dennis tomorrow?
Bro, you saw that? That was so funny.
He bounced the mic off his face.
Yeah, pierced him too.
That's pretty good.
He's just taking L's, bro.
He is, man.
Like, the only way you get out of it is like, however the fight goes out, and then you just don't marry the chick. Like, you just can't, bro. Like, you're just gonna take so many L's if you do that. But Dylan's gonna beat the shit out of him. I'm sorry.
What?
But
You think so?
I think Dylan beat the shit out of him. Yeah.
I feel like he won't.
But I feel like he has that killer instinct. And unless it's a PR fucking... I just know Dylan Dennis for like 2 years straight has been calling out him and Jake for so long. Like, he hates their guts. And he actually does MMA, bro. But I don't know. Let's see. I just see more of a killer instinct. Like, when somebody throws a water bottle at you and you decide to take like a serrated end microphone and pierce him with it by hitting him, bro, you just know his like killer instinct is different, bro.
Well, yeah, I mean, he threw a water bottle at him. He's, what do you want him to do?
Yeah, but bro, he didn't come back with friendly fire. Like, that fool threw up like an actual like you know how like it has the ends, like, bro, he pierced the shit out of him. I don't know. I just feel like
the cut wasn't that bad, but yeah, he hit him. It could have been bad. It could have been really bad. It could have been really bad. That's true. It could have been really bad.
Yeah.
Well, so all these influencers and boxers, I haven't watched a single one. I don't care for it. I don't even care for regular boxing, let alone all these guys just trying to make some money, trying to get these.
Edgy's funny. I watch
you doing? Not a single one. I end up seeing like the results on Twitter and stuff because I follow Keemstar and stuff. But other than that, I just don't care for boxing.
Yeah.
And when because most of them are just trying to grab it, cash and grab. I just can't bother to watch it.
I think like the thing is, it's an event, right? That's the thing. It's not like this isn't like high level boxing, right? I'm not. Like I watch Floyd Mayweather. I watch Gervonta Davis was that fight wasn't like, I thought it was decent boxing, but it was also hyped up quite a bit. What was the fight that just happened recently? Two undefeated
Fury
guys. No, it was like it was lower down. Terrence Crawford versus somebody. Terrence Crawford wiped the floor with them. I don't know. Like now, Canelo's gonna fight Jake Paul at some point now.
Yeah,
it's like it's an event. It's not even about boxing anymore. Even though it's it's still probably some people get into boxing. It's good. Boxing is good.
Yeah, I got you.
it's an event, right? It's just it's like WWEF, like what Kesu's saying.
Yeah.
Right? It's an event, and they make a bunch
But
of
he already
money.
did that too. I just think,
that's
I just
true.
think
I wonder if
kind of
Dylan
like-
Dennis will go into WWF.
I don't know. He's
I don't
different
think
though, bro.
Yeah, he doesn't have that charisma, that type of
To be
charisma.
fair, I think he did pretty good at WWE.
I think it was I think Andrew Tate was the one who gassed him up at the start, and then it was Andrew calling out Logan, and that's how it got started. Because he was like Dylan at least was in like YouTube comments for like 2 years straight, just like absolutely wanted to smoke, bro. So I don't know. We'll see. But I know it's been in the making. It's not like just some random shit where they're like, let's coordinate this. It was like him egging like Logan to get into it. So we'll see. I don't know. I just can't give a fuck about the Paul brothers, so I always wish on their downfall. But we'll see.
I'm gonna watch it. That's the thing. I'm gonna watch a replay.
Mm-hmm.
But those motherfuckers know how to survive the thick skin. They're the biggest cockroaches you're ever gonna see. They're just not gonna have a downfall. They have too big of a community. They got a bunch of kids that fucking love them.
Yeah. And you got
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with
listen, I don't hate the Paul brothers. I don't care. I'm saying, like, I was just responding to Banana. He's waiting for the downfall. Because I don't think they're not gonna have a downfall. You know, they're just too big. You know, they're very well. They've done a great job growing their business. They've done very well keeping up with the times. You know, they're good at keeping with the trends. Very good.
I just think they like the one guy they kicked off their podcast before he started his own, I forget his name. Just like personally how they are, and I'm not sure if the like rivalry they have is like a get up or like
it probably.
But either way, like you shouldn't want to promote that. I'm sorry, you shouldn't want to, and I just don't think it's like a healthy thing for people to be around. And they're
Promote
attracting
boxing?
kids like that. No, like the way that even if it's fake, I'm not sure if you know too well. They're like in public, they're pretty jealous of each other. There's a lot of animosity between them. I'm not sure if it's like for show or
Logan
whatever.
Paul and Jake Paul.
But just even if it's for show, it's such a bad thing to publicize. Like if I would kill to have a brother, I was the only child. I couldn't fathom that like idea. Like you're making money together, sure you branched out, but like just all of it's bad, bro. Like I wouldn't want it. Like that's why I personally I wouldn't want my like kids these days to like look up to that and go, I want to be that with my like. No, that's not a healthy relationship, bro. Like just
I
what
don't
they
see
promote.
that. I don't see that aspect very much. I guess I don't know them as well. But I don't see that aspect.
That's the issue. Yeah, like our generation, at least mine. What I see sometimes is just filled with it. Like algorithms are just filled with it. I'm like, bro, I don't care. But if I'm gonna look at it, I'll look at it real quick, and that's what they're building is like animosity between the two. It's like, bro, you shouldn't be promoting that even for money. Like there comes a point where
Animosity between the two brothers is what you're saying, right?
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay,
like
they're promoting animosity between Dennis and Logan Paul pretty hard.
but at least Dennis like hated his guts before. Like you shouldn't have two brothers wanting to do that. It's just awful for a boy or even for girls. It's not like a healthy thing to show. I know people always be into drama, but like bro, it's just not healthy. It's just not healthy. That's where I see it as like I just hope on the downfall. Like you just don't have a voice to even promote anything because it's just so bad what they do nowadays, bro.
Yeah, I don't see it that I see two brothers who are massive money machines making a bunch of money. That's what I see.
Yeah, but they don't collaborate. You know what I mean? Like
So
they're so
what?
individualistic. It's not healthy. You should want to like if I had a brother, I'd check in on him, see how he's doing, and I'd hope maybe if we were in the same kind of fields or trying to do the same things, we had a better relationship. They don't convey that around each other. And at least with Logan, he used to have a podcast he used to watch because of a religious guy on there, and they used to shit on him. Him and the other guy, Mike, they used to just shit on him, bro. Like you don't want to promote that. And so personally, that's why I just wish they wouldn't have a platform to do it on because it's just awful what he promotes. That's it, really.
It was the thing. Like most of the time, like I think again, they love each other as brothers for the most part. Again, I'm pretty sure obviously a lot of the stuff they say, obviously, is just king. Like they've always done a lot of videos together. Now they just kind of go on the different ways now, but even then, they're still kind of relatively doing the same type of stuff. I don't particularly. I've never watched the Paul brothers, never have. There's also a lot of other big YouTubers I just never really watched. Even PewDiePie, really watched them. Mr. Beast, don't really watch them. It's like those type of YouTubers.
Epic videos, though. Come on.
Epic videos. Okay, some Mr. Beast videos are pretty cool. I will say that. But like
The Paul brothers, no, I wouldn't say they got epic videos. Like PewDiePie, me personally, even when I was younger, I would not say they were epic videos.
Yeah.
Maybe I just had a fucking adult mind or something. I don't know. I didn't really enjoy the videos. But it's one of those things.
Like the only people I watched that were big, like the Sidemen, bro. Like it was Rothschild and like KSI, bro. Like those are the only people that were big that like anybody gave a fuck to even watch. And that was, at least for my circles, that's all we gave a fuck to watch. Those were
Who
the
did
only
I
ones that were,
watch
like,
growing up? I watched weird stuff growing up.
yeah, I bet.
I watched a lot of Minecraft.
I watched Norm Macdonald live.
Oh, okay, I know what you mean. Yeah.
Deadpan
Guitar.
straight man, and just like super dark comedy.
You ever watch iDubbbz? Have you ever seen iDubbbz?
Yeah,
TV?
I've seen iDubbbz.
Yeah.
I've seen
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
like that was another one. That guy fell off.
Epic
Well, yeah,
Mealtime
I mean,
was big when I was growing up. Food.
Oh, okay.
What's his fucking face? I forgot. He he used to love making videos, shitting on people, and then he eventually
Why?
face reveal. And then iDubbbz made a video about him. Leafy is here. That's what I was trying to get.
Oh,
is here.
Leafy,
I used to love
yeah.
watching Leafy's
Wait,
videos.
isn't
I can't-
Leafy like a he's like a crazy guy now or something?
Yeah, he's crazy. Like a lot of shit came
Not
out.
crazy. He's literally just how is that? He just stopped doing
Unhinged.
YouTube. He's basically invested in stocks. He's like just a chill. He's never really been crazy. I wouldn't say that.
But he
I
had
know
like
he
a bad fallout. He had a bad
the
fallout.
Keemstar. He still
Alright.
is in contact with Keemstar a lot. You know what I mean?
Sin Zero brings up a good point. I also watched Paris Hilton and her dog in Peanut Butter. We all know. Did I mention this on the 91st minute early this week?
I didn't get it. I didn't get it.
I can mention it now because you know, this channel is a little more loose. Have you heard of the thing about guys putting peanut butter on their scrotum and letting a dog lick it off of it?
Yep.
Have you ever heard? I mean, that's been around
We've
for
heard
a while.
of it, right? I'm not saying I've
Yeah.
done this, and I'll flat out say I haven't done this, and I'm not trying to put down anyone who has done it. It's just not my thing, you know. Now,
Yeah, I get it.
don't you think the logical thing for a boy to think is, can girls do that? I mean, is it that weird to think that? Obviously, they don't have
Like how?
scrotums, but they put it.
Right.
They put it there.
Like, where would they put the peanut butter? Is that what
No,
you're
no.
asking?
They could put it somewhere, but like that's what I'm saying. Like
Well,
it's not that crazy to think, in my opinion.
Like just like boys, or you talking like all ages guys, or you talking about like literally
I was
little
12.
boys?
I was like probably 10, 11, 12 when I heard about the peanut butter on the scrotum. And that's also when Paris Hilton had a dog and she was like walking around with it, you know? I just put 2 and 2 together. I don't think it's that crazy. But
Well, I mean,
it's kind of
this
funny, but
it's
I
one
don't know.
time, you know what I mean? So a growing boy right there. That's what I'll say.
Exactly. Anyways. Oh, they said it on Family Guy once.
I ain't Family Guy
like
using jokes.
you're saying every housewife that carries a little chihuahua with them in their bags probably has some like peanut butter off their
Could.
Could.
And I'm
Could.
and I would almost guarantee one has.
So you're saying the ones like when I was in Hollywood and I would see the dog hotels, they make sure the dog's maintained because the dog has to maintain their, you know. That's what you're trying to put together, or what? That's why there's so much dog hair around.
No. Maybe. I'm just saying. I knew a guy. My friend's older brother's friend apparently admitted that he put peanut butter on his body and let a dog lick it off. Okay.
Well, that's interesting.
I don't think I didn't do it. My friend didn't do it, and my friend's brother didn't do it. But my friend's brother's friend did it. Okay. I'm not saying everyone does it. I'm just saying
Did he?
if I think
Oh, I thought-
I think he
What
did.
what opinions on the matter?
I thought
What do you say?
stuffing them like doing the American Pie thing. If you know what I'm talking about, I thought that was grody enough, bro. But wow, nah, that's a wandering mind right there, my guy.
Yeah, I have a wandering mind.
Is that animal abuse technically?
I don't know.
Yes.
Yeah, it could be.
Yes, and have your dog doing that. Yes, if someone was to like send you
Yes,
to
yes, yes, I get you. But I'm saying, is it animal abuse? Like that's a
I mean,
different.
I think it's
you ever
bestiality at that point. Bestiality.
Yes.
Yeah.
You get bestiality, animal abuse, they hit you with fucking everything they could. If they ever caught you or had evidence of you doing that,
Yeah.
fucking Peter themselves would come out to fucking hire the best lawyer
look,
against you.
See, here's the problem. This is the problem. I feel like just talking about it is somehow me
Yeah.
promoting it. I'm not trying to promote
Exactly.
it. Okay?
Yeah,
It's
like,
not
I'm just-
promoting it.
I'm talking about a very niche subject, and I like talking about niche subjects. That's all.
I think you might need Greg here for that expertise. I'm gonna be real. I think you might
Have
catch the
you
drift more.
ever seen a TikTok video? It went around for a little bit. It's basically about this girl that was doing tricks on a
Yeah.
horse, and then eventually led to her head being like fucking like on the ass of the horse.
What?
No, I saw one where like it was
Slow
like
down.
I don't even want.
It's basically
Okay, go ahead.
you probably saw the video before. It's like it kind of went around for a little bit. It was, people made jokes about like white girls on horses and stuff. But I guess it's one of those people that like kind of does tricks on horses, whatever you can call them.
And
But
the horse tries to like, yeah.
I mean, there wasn't even doing anything. It's like she literally like she kind of like went to the ass of the horse and then kind of like flipped her body so her head is almost like on the ass of the horse.
Yeah, no, I'm straight on that, bro. No,
I don't think I've seen it, but I
You
think I know
probably
what you're saying.
I don't even think I want to.
I've seen the video. I've seen a video of
No.
a horse pulling down the zipper of a girl's sweatshirt,
Well,
and then she pushes his face away and zips it back up, type of thing. She's like wearing equestrian gear, you know.
A
Yeah.
horse, you said?
A horse,
yeah.
and her horse like grabs her zipper and pulls it down.
It's definitely interesting. Very interesting.
Anyways,
Right.
what are these videos you guys watch? It's the algorithm, guys. It's China's fault.
I'm
China's the
just
evil.
saying.
I gotta find that. I gotta find that part of TikTok. It hasn't reached me yet, thank God. And I'm not asking for it. I don't want any.
No.
No, please no.
I'll be honest, my TikTok is very nice. It's very nicely tuned. It's all like, you
I
know,
like my
motivational stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Couple of football trivia, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I got a lot of like funny videos. You know, I've been seeing a lot of like pimple popper videos and like these people like toenails and
Great
stuff.
topic. Yeah, go ahead. You like it?
You know what? It really does intrigue me because my sister who's a nurse, she really got me into watching it because she used to love watching it. And then I started watching it, and it's weirdly kind of intriguing. I wouldn't say I like it, but it's like I can't stop looking at it.
Okay.
Like once I see it, my
So-
eyes are kind of glued to it. Like I gotta see how this goes.
I totally know what you mean, and I've heard a lot of people that have that for pimple popping. I don't like watching pimple popping personally.
No.
But what I do like watching is watching horses' hooves get trimmed.
Yeah.
I like watching
How
that.
do the cows get those stuff trimmed?
Huh?
Cows? I've been seeing like
Cows,
clean,
hooves,
like-
yeah, anything with hooves.
I keep seeing those videos weirdly enough.
They're nice. And sometimes there is like stuff squirts out of the foot and stuff. Earwax vids, yeah. You know, something with the human body, I'm not a huge fan of watching other people's human bodies. I'm not in. The earwax videos aren't as bad as pimple popping, but I also don't like watching them as much. I don't have that. Rug washing videos, yep. Releasing methane gas from cows, I've seen that, yep.
Alright.
one I've been watching is this guy moved to the desert in Arizona, and he's like building like a house there, and he has like tattoos all over his face and shit. I don't know if you've seen that guy.
Oh, I've been like watching like tattoo videos. It's like in a tattoo shop, and then like ask the tattoo artist a bunch of questions and stuff. It's pretty nice.
Okay, I haven't got that
Okay, I
one
don't
yet.
get this.
You like the different tattoo ideas people have. I don't know. I don't have any tattoos. I've always thought about getting one. Never gotten
Yeah?
one yet, at least.
What would
It's
you
always
get?
interesting. I was always thinking of getting this one where it's like a puppet on strings with like a hand controlling it.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
I think, yeah, I've always thought about getting that. But it's always one of those things like I'm trying to put a lot of time into thinking if I actually want it. You know, it's always one of those things. It's always gonna be in my body for the rest of my life. Do I want it? Do I not? So you know, I might give it like at least a year of thinking still, and then you know, if I still want it, I'll probably get it.
Interesting. Yeah, for me, yeah, tattoos are
Yeah, I know.
a tough one.
On to my parents do. I don't know. Can't do it.
Well, that's what I was
I
gonna say.
mean-
Like, if I got like my last name or like my parents' name or
Nah,
something.
They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. They'd have to be gone.
Okay, but here, this is my thinking. Like, first off, my parents might like it. Second off, they're always gonna be my parents, so it'll never change, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'll never change any attitude towards those names ever. I mean,
Yeah.
you know, relatively. So like last name, something like obviously Manchester United, I cannot dislike now, right? It's like that's part of me now.
Mm-hmm.
You know, things that are immutable, right? They can't change.
Yeah.
Are in our like our what's it called? Fair game. But at the same time, I don't know if I'd do it.
It's one of those things. The only advice I would say, like the only thing I would say, like family members and stuff, I've always said, just have it in a place that can be hidden. Do not have
Right.
it. No, that's gonna be different. Like I would be forced to wear like pants and shit. Like
Yeah.
do it on the back, upper arm, upper leg.
thigh. Yeah.
Yeah, stuff like that. That's the only thing they would say. Like, they
Scrotum.
just don't ever get one. Do not.
Scrotum.
No, don't. Like, my cousin really, like, he was really trying to convince, like, this was years ago, but he's really trying to convince his mom to let him get an eye tattoo.
Oh shit. On
Like,
his
you
eye
know what,
or
yeah, on the eye. You know that like, they give you like they color the
Blackout.
eye and shit. I don't know if he's trying to get black
Yeah.
in the eye.
Cart, you ever
Don't
seen
get-
that like?
No.
Go.
Go.
You ever seen that like super famous like it's like the slap fighting video, and that
Oh,
guy
yeah.
gets. That's the
Oh.
one. You know how he has like the black eyelids and shit? Like that's a tattooed eye. Remember that
Yeah.
famous one with the guy? He had like the blue eyes, and they were like black tinted in the. That's a tattooed eye, for instance.
I mean, I've
I'm sure
seen
you've-
the tattooed eye. I don't know about the slap video one.
Oh, okay, never mind. I was just saying, cause like the most iconic one, this little blonde guy getting his shit slapped by like a 300-pounder, and he had him tattooed and shit. That was the first time I saw it. And it looked creepy as fuck.
Yeah, I would not want to do at all anything eye wise. I mean, I don't even like. I used to have my ears pierced. I might get them pierced again. Like I had my ears pierced like years ago, but like people trying to get their like nose and like like just belly button pierced. I couldn't do that. Like nope.
I thought
Not
about
for
getting
me.
my ears pierced. I never got around to it. I feel like
I
there's
got
a
'em
dad
done.
joke in there.
I mean, I was like 8 years old. I got my ears pierced, but then I kind of stopped after like when I was 10 or so. And you know, now it's been a while, but I might get them pierced. Cause why not?
Okay.
I kind of like wearing earrings is kind of a fun thing to do, and there's also different kind of earrings you can wear, so it's nice, nice accessory.
Some girls get eyeliner tattooed. That seems convenient. Yeah, or eyebrows. I think they tattoo as well. Sometimes some.
I mean,
women.
that does seem, hey, permanent eyeliner, sure, makes sense, honestly.
But earrings are for fuckboys. Hey, fair point. I'm not for nor against. Don't get a tattoo. What's the point? I think about that a lot,
Yeah.
Adon. I know some people that have tattoos.
I mean, again, tattoos, you know, they're just like nice. Again, again, you should really think hard if you ever ought to get a tattoo. I get it, but you know, there's nothing wrong with having a tattoo. It's always nice to have like a piece of art on your body.
I think the price of it.
Negative thing about having a tattoo, unless it's in a certain area, then yeah. All in all, most tattoos you can cover up, so it's not going to affect your day-to-day life. Like, other than the fact you can't donate blood anymore. Like,
Aesthetically, I think sometimes it does look nice on women and men. It can add dimension to your body, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I'm trying to think like what is the. I guess if anyone, I mean, obviously, neither of us three or none of us three have a tattoo, so it's tough. But I hope someone that hops in voice chat has a tattoo sometime. Talk about it.
yeah.
Like,
I mean, I know my father who was he was literally covered head to toe in tattoos. Man, his whole face, back, chest, legs, like filled with tattoos. Literally, oh my goodness. It was almost hard to find a spot he didn't have a tattoo. It's one of those things. Now that I would not do. Like those people that try and go like full body, like cover them like a whole arm or something, I wouldn't do that. But like having a tattoo, maybe just like 2 tattoos on like each side of your back, maybe, you know. Or just maybe even have one big tattoo on the back, who knows, go all out. Like if it can just be covered, I don't really see a problem with it, you know. And it's a nice thing to show off, you know. It's always cool and unique. There's not many negatives to having a tattoo, really, unless you put something that you're gonna regret later. Like
it's
let's say someone
like-
put, yeah.
Let's see. It's like,
I mean,
I don't know.
I get what you're saying, Iran, but I mean, there's nothing wrong with tattoo, and it's not even from prison culture. What do you mean? Like, there's a whole like history of people having tattoos, or like having like art on their bodies.
Like stick and poke or whatever it's called, like poking what the style.
This is like history. It's not from prison. Like, again, like I know people want to say like, oh yeah, people get prison tats and stuff, but there's a whole history of people like tattooing their body in different cultures.
Alright, boys. I'm probably gonna head out. But
Yeah, me too. I
appreciate
gotta
it.
sleep. I got work
Yeah.
in the morning. Alrighty,
Alright,
guys.
night,
Thanks
Fred,
for
as well.
hanging. Yeah, thank you guys for joining. Always good to chop it up. Yeah, guys. Thanks for joining.
Alright, good night.
Good night.
Nice
Good
to
night.
be.
Yeah, it was good to
See
chat.
See you guys whenever you're on. Well,
Yeah.
you guys will just hang around, dude.
Yeah, usually we're just hanging in Discord.
Yeah, I try and catch y'all when you're just hanging around.
Okay. Yeah. Feel free.
Have a good night.
All right. Good night. Good night. Are you gonna watch the United game now? No. I'm not gonna watch the United game. But what's it called? Mordecai does rewatch some games every now and then. But yeah. All right, guys. Yeah. I got off work and made dinner and then started streaming, and I don't know, man. Now I feel like I just want to I just want to relax and watch some YouTube, but I can't. I have to go to sleep. But I'm probably gonna do that anyways. I gotta take a shower too. I think I gotta put a time limit on the Friday football phone-in. I gotta get up early tomorrow. But hey, we covered everything today, from peanut butter to Ballon d'Or to the world's greatest rivalries to the tattoos. We did it all. Good night, internet.